Hello, hello. Good day, Friday Deviants. Malice, pleasure to see you. How are you? Welcome back. And Snip already here. What's up? Good day to you. Snips is running so many dungeons and raids. My brain's fried. Nice. So, are you just farming for something specific or just enjoying some difficult content? Pyro, afternoon. How are you doing? Pyro, please tell me. Please give me a little bit of what else have you played on your new rig? What has been awesome? So far, you've only told me about the Risk of Rain. That's about it. Trying to learn everything for dungeons and raids before I go to military. Oh, I see. So you're trying to get everything out of the way. And then, what did you say? Like 9 months for you? Something like that, right? I'm getting gear as well. And Pyro hasn't played anything? Dude, what the hell? Oh! How have you not played anything? Work? Everything's busy? Malice says, doing great, very happy. It's Friday as usual. I'm out trucking and can't stay. No worries, absolutely stay safe and eyes on the road. Thank you though, Malice, for saying hello. It's very nice of you. Thank you, thank you. I hope your Friday ends up being awesome. Played a bit of new... Wait, what? New World? What the hell? That game still exists? I mean, of course it does, but yeah, I haven't even heard anything about it in ages. I don't see it anywhere. So it's still alive? There's still some servers going? Also, let me see. I put the live tweet out. I've got everything set up. I can just say good day with the camera on. Hello there. Thank you very much for tuning in. And indeed, it is Friday. Pyro says it does exist still, New World. It's got a lot better. There's a very good update coming next month as well. Okay, so they're still working on it. So they haven't given up on it or anything. They're still working on it, and who knows, maybe it can bounce back. Interesting. All right. I mean, I still have an account there as well, so who knows? Possibly might rejoin at some point. Right, plan for the day. If I look a little bit, well, not sleepy, I don't know what the word is, a little bit fucked up visually. That's because, yeah, I stayed up really late last night. Bit of a fuck up, I do admit, but on the other hand, it was enjoyable. And sometimes we need some cheat nights like that, I guess. Basically, did some, what is that? Master Lost Sectors in Destiny. Well, the current Master Lost Sector. Did loads of Legends runs, and then I was like, alright, let me try some things out on Master, and managed to... I think it took me like 3 or 4 tries, but managed to do it flawless, so... Doing slightly more challenging content in Destiny 2 has been quite interesting, and I think that's going to be my focus as well in the future for whenever I have Destiny on stream. Now, when and how that's going to happen, I don't know. Really hard to tell. Because, like, it does worry me that it sort of splits the community in half, but on the other hand, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do, to be honest, with Destiny. Some days are great, some days are absolutely dead, so, it's interesting. I enjoy playing it, and maybe I just need to push more into more difficult content, and that basically works out. So, that's what I'm going to be doing today. It looks like Just Chatting is going to be a pretty quick one as well, since most people are still waking up or doing something else. So I'll probably... I think there was one video I wanted to watch. Yeah, on TWAB. But apparently TWAB was very small yesterday. This week at Bungie, not much there happening. So maybe like a few minute video and then just jump straight into Destiny 2. My thinking is that just, yeah, get more Umbrals by... perhaps doing some pinnacles. Let's see what pinnacles I could get today. I think that might be the focus. What other things I did? Finally started building loadouts on Jin. Tank, thank you very much for the bits. Good morning to you. How are you doing? Oh, and Tank, thank you very much for the boost on the live tweet. Thank you, thank you. How goes it? How's your Friday? So yeah, in Destiny, started building loadouts, so now I have a Void loadout. And interestingly, I took Plunder the Booty build for Arc. Wanted to do some more Arc again. And then I adjusted it by changing out the exotic and a couple of mods. And like end up with some sort of a hybrid between, I guess, other people's builds. Because I think Fallen Sunstar, there's so many builds around it as well. And it just worked so well. The Legend Lost sector, interestingly, I could clear it a lot faster than I could with the actual matched burn. So that was interesting. Love the bit sound. It is very concise and very good. Yes.
Here we go again.
Bot League! Hello. 69 Good morning. Thank you very much.
Finally made it to 3 years.
It is 3 years. You know, honestly, it's so weird, and I don't know what that tells about each viewer, and I'm sure it's still good either way, but like, with some people, I feel like, wow, what the hell, it has been so many years, how? And with you, it's like 3 years? What the hell? It feels like I've known you for like 5 or 6, something like that. I don't know why. It's just like that. So it seems like 3 years? Yeah! That's a big amount, but it feels like you've been around for much, much longer. But Leak, let that be a compliment. Thank you very much for the resubscription. Thank you for keeping the wholesome deviance going. I hope you're enjoying this whole deviance thing. I am, for sure, still very happy with the updated community name and the name change, and fingers crossed we can soon get to the new mascot as well. And I've even got a little idea on how to update the channel logo as well. That's been the same for 5 years, so I think it's due for an update. You know, as much as the C does represent, you know, Cree. Sen, hello, good day to you. How was your day at Mom's? I mean, we kind of know, all of us, right, on Discord. You documented it in very much detail. Coffee looked awesome with the cake, and Mom was just, you know, in many ways a stereotypical mom with a mom interior. In some ways very regal, very royal, you know, her interior and like the little coffee cups and cake. She seems to be very particular. You know, definitely sent different from you, a gamer in New Balance running shoes. Your mom, different in that way. But says, yes, I just shortened you to Butt from Butt League. I had a bit where I wasn't on Twitch for a bit, maybe a year or so, but it does feel like it's been forever. It does, but I think it's a good thing. It has been good lurking, good chatting as well, and it's always a pleasure to see your brown username in the chat. Mom's different, but she's fine. Oh yeah, I mean, for the most part, we do celebrate differences here, I think. That's part of being deviant, because even that is different. Like the mom interior, looked very clean. I mean, I don't know, there were newspapers on the floor and everything. I mean, don't get me wrong, it most certainly was clean, but it's just like, sort of, what I imagine a lot of older ladies have. Like, you know, a lot of, I think there's a British word for it, a lot of chintz, as in, you know, all kinds of like leather sofas and little porcelain cups and all kinds of little things, and then there's flowers there and some newspapers there, and it is very much an older lady house. Does she live alone, Sen? But yeah, like the interior was very fitting, and I definitely like the picture with the cake and the coffee. That was definitely something that made me get a coffee this morning as well. Righto, live tweet is there. Yes. Did I post it in the chat? I think yeah, but I did it super duper early. For those of you who don't mind, again, no requirement. Absolutely, there's no requirements on this stream at all, apart from being nice to each other. There's a link to the tweet if you don't mind giving it a boost. Tank already has done that, and I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Mom lives alone now. Stepdad died 4 years ago. All right. Before that, they were living together, I guess. Yeah. Well, hopefully she's holding up fine, and yeah, it was birthday cake and coffee, right, for her. Holding up great? Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Righto. Chat. I think I'm gonna just go straight into watching that little review video of yesterday's TWAB. There are not a lot of changes. I think it's a pretty short video. Let me just see. Where are you? Lost it already. There's so many new videos. I guess Friday is the video posting time. The tiniest of twabs. There it is. Yeah, 4 minutes from Aztec Cross. Earl, hello. It is Friday. It is Friday. Oh, you still remember that song? I sort of have forgotten about it. Hello, and welcome back. Right, headphones. Where are my new headphones? And yes, on the new headphones, every day I wear them. Well, what is it now? It has been 2 full days and listening to some music last night as well while playing. And like, it's a shame. I hate it. It's difficult. Well, first world problem, of course, but like I like them less and less. I just don't like the soundstage of these at all. I even try to EQ out some of its deficiencies, and it just doesn't work. So I think, yeah, I'll have to see. Maybe I can return them. I have to check their policy on headphones returns. But before I return them, I have to get something in place. Though I think I would be able to just clean them up nicely and pretend that I have used them only once or twice and maybe return them. Lyndon, thank you for the yeet. Good morning on this gorgeous Friday. How are you? Now, where's the video? There it is. Senjo! Hello there. If it is the real Senju, you never know. For the next few days, you just don't know. Might be Siri. Either way, good day. I hope it's a good day. It's Senri or Zinji? Maybe that. Zirji. Something like that. Linus stayed up way late watching Game of Thrones and reformatting drives and shit for my son's new PC. Hey, Nox is gonna be happy. That is awesome. Yeah. So yesterday has been a staying up late night. I did as well. Maybe it's not a good idea to like tell myself that I fucked up. I didn't fuck up. I also stayed up until like 5 or 6 a.m. in the morning, something like that. I surprisingly feel okay, but I think that's because these are now exceptions rather than like a norm where I do that 5, 6, 7 days in a row, then my body really starts feeling it. But when there's like an odd day like that, it's actually not that bad. I feel fine. Pyra says, you know what? I'd love to build a PC again. It was fun, right? There's something. That's the weirdest shit. That's why I've built so many PCs. For my brother, 2. For my dad, I think 2 PCs. And even for some friends. It's just, there is something about that process of putting it neatly together. Like, you know, cable routing and everything. And then booting it up and it works. And it's just like, I don't know. It's like creation. Maybe Pyro, we've gone to complex. I don't know. But yeah, it is nice to see it work and everything. It's like, I made this. It's awesome. Right, I'm just peeling my hand from the scooter accident. It actually has healed up real nice. You can barely see anything. Just a little bit there and a little bit there. But I just keep peeling it because, well, it gets caught on stuff. Skin, that is. Anyway. Everyone says a PC... Oh no, Linda says everyone says my PC looks like a teleporter. How do they know what a teleporter looks like? That is my question immediately. Boom, boom, boom. Right, did I share the tweet? Wait, your mom has got a computer room as well, full of bears? Sen has actually taken a video. Yeah. Oh, wait, and that's me! Shit.
I don't know. Just in the middle, there's a PC.
Oh my god, it's full of stuff. And the dollhouse. Oh, what is all of that stuff? Why does she have so many bears and, you know, toy bears and a dollhouse? That room looks full of stuff, just cramped. Also, Sen has got the most Dutch accent I've heard. Wonderful, though. I like it. Sen, do you smoke or you used to smoke? You've got that, like, sort of raspier voice. PC looks like a futuristic mailbox. like the air tubes at the bank. Oh wait, you still have air tubes at banks? Yeah, Europe has moved way further ahead in modern equipment. Since I don't smoke, so that's just your voice. All right. She collects bears, and Mom made that dollhouse herself. Okay, so it's not like your old toys sent from like your childhood or anything like that. No, just your mom being quirky. Yeah, the white mode, not touching my mom's settings. Exactly. I mean, the fact that she uses the PC, I don't know, maybe she doesn't use the PC. Maybe that room is just a storage room, just full of stuff, and she doesn't touch the PC at all. Who knows? Twitch has got its own settings. And it's account-based? Oh, perhaps. So, you are implying that Sen watches Twitch in white mode. That said, you know what? I've seen... where was that? On PC Gamer that I've got open right now. I think there was an article about some people switching back to Windows light mode, saying that it actually looks better. And you know what? I tried it. I don't know. I just can't. I'm so used to dark mode. It is easier, though. It is easier, undeniably, to read text, black text or dark text on bright background versus the other way around. That is for sure. Even like when you're looking at loads of folders and files. Yeah, she does touch her PC, even plays games on it on her tablet and smartphone. Oh, wait, so your mom's a gamer too? What does she play? Did you see Corsair's video on TikTok probably, where they fired the dude for having Discord in light mode? No, but it sounds cringe, I'll be honest. It sounds like a slightly cringe corporate video. Where, first of all, everyone, like, yeah, obviously wouldn't do that. But then also, isn't that, like, a little bit memeing too much? But I don't know, maybe it was done in a very good way. Mom plays Heyday, oh, of course, Candy Crush. Coloring games, Jigsaw, shit like that. Yeah. Alright, I mean, I never thought I'd say that, but mom games. Although my mom, for example, doesn't game at all. I don't think she... Well, I have to actually check with her. I'm gonna meet her tomorrow. It's the mom weekend or mom week this week for most of us in the chat here, I guess. Yeah, I'll check with her. Has she even played like Tetris or anything like that? Pyrus says I tried it because I had a non-licensed Windows for a while on a new PC, and I still find it awful. The white needs to be more muted. Yeah, I mean, perhaps it could be like sort of a cream or beige or something like that, because I don't think even this is a full-on white background. You can see there on the menu, that is white. This is sort of slightly gray, so it doesn't like burn your eyes. Yeah, there's definitely compromises to be had, that's for sure. Linda says my wife's a mom. I mean, yeah, but we're talking about like moms in her 60s, 70s, I guess. Something like that. But your wife plays Minecraft, all the Ratchet and Clanks, Beat It, Takes Two, and Borderlands 2 with you as well. Gamer wife. Makes sense. Browser TikTok burns my eyes. Yes! It doesn't have dark mode. It doesn't even have like half the features. It's kind of difficult to use it on desktop, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Overwatch 2 new hero cinematic leaks. Wait, what? It's leaked? The original YouTube upload for Kiriko's unfinished short has been copyright claimed by Blizzard and taken down. We've removed it from the story and replaced it with a tweet about it below. The video currently is available in Dailymotion with the password Overwatch. Alright, so I guess I better not watch it because theoretically, Blizzard could also DMCA it. Depends on how aggressive they are. Like, talking about some DMCA stuff, I saw some ridiculous news this morning that Apple... but honestly, I don't think it's like Apple being mean or anything. It's just the standard stuff that unfortunately the garbage that we have to deal with these days is the automated systems, and some people just not using common sense and just flipping a switch to on somewhere. So basically, XQC Quinn and someone else got copyright claims, DMCA claims from Apple for watching the Apple iPhone 14 presentation. Not the presentation, the ad even. Not the presentation. And it's kind of like, come on. Like, they're watching your ad. Basically advertising to tens of thousands of people more. But I think it's not like Apple's intention to actually do it. It's like, no, we don't want you watching it on stream. It's more that there's just probably some sort of a stupid copyright protection system gone rogue almost. Snips is leaked in different language. Don't know what how that happens. So wait a minute. So have you seen the clip? Have you seen it? Saw it, yeah? Alright. So, what is it? Is it a Fox lady? What can you tell us about it? Since I understand that it wouldn't be a great idea to watch it on stream. Who's Quinn? Quinn69 or something like that. He's a very shouty Australian streamer. I'm not a fan of his at all. I actually dislike most of the stuff I've seen from him. It's like sort of aggressive, loud league streamer. That attracts viewers on being like just actually a bit or a lot of a dick a lot of times. But he's regularly in all kinds of compilations, and I saw that clip about the Apple DMCA claim as well. So that was there. Talking about streaming news, by the way, I don't know if some of you saw it, and yeah, I don't watch Ninja either. I'm not a big fan of his or anything, but it's very interesting to see the moves that he is pulling, because of course he's got an agency behind and a smart team of people working. And wow, the latest move that he did, as much as he did it in a douchebag fashion, but hey, that's Ninja. You know, like sort of memeing on mental health, which is a dumb thing to do. But besides that, what he's doing now is pretty cool. And I really hope that it starts a trend. I honestly do. Fingers crossed. Because it could force Twitch to change some things. But for that, there would need to be more and more people doing it. Now, what is he doing? He has given up his Twitch partnership. He's not a Twitch partner or affiliate anymore. And the rumors were that like, oh, he's going to move. Where is he going to move? Well, the announcement came out yesterday, or last night, US evening time. He's not moving anywhere. He's going everywhere. What does that mean? Well, if you're a Twitch partner, or an affiliate for that matter, you are not allowed to stream at the same time on YouTube. The recent little bit that they gave you is like you can now do it on Instagram and TikTok. But you can't co-stream on YouTube or Facebook or any other big streaming platforms. Not that there's that many, but you get the idea, right? If I wanted to co-stream now on YouTube, it would be a great growth opportunity. I would absolutely be able to manage 2 chats. There's tools for that. Restream.io, great piece of software. Well, I guess, yeah, software. It is software as a service. But I can't do it because Twitch prohibits me from doing that. And Ninja, obviously, and his team have worked out, surely, because it's all about money, that they can make more money that way. What does that mean? He has given up his Twitch partner badge and affiliate badge. He's just a pleb on Twitch. But he doesn't care about it because the money that he's going to get from the coverage of being everywhere at the same time. So imagine you go live and you instantly go live on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, wherever else you want to go live. You go live everywhere. The coverage that you get and the way your name spreads, the way you can build your brand is so amazing. Sure, he will give up Twitch sub money, but what he can get for sponsorship deals for having a way broader reach is gonna more than compensate for that. Of course, someone like me can't do that. If I did that, if I gave up my subscriptions and bits, I'd be fucked because that's roughly 50% of my revenue, and you know, without it, I wouldn't be able to survive. But if I was like way more comfortable with like some other side income, I would consider also just giving up my Twitch sub badge. not sub badge, partner badge, and be like, yeah, I just rather stream on all the platforms and grow everywhere and have a broader reach rather than Twitch just keeping me on a relatively short leash saying, no, you can't stream at the same time on YouTube and Facebook Gaming. So it's a very clever move. OC, good evening. Wait a minute. You're early. Hello. Thank you for the bits. So yeah, it's a clever move. In my opinion, it's a very clever move. You know, some people, I don't think they understand the broader pictures. We're like, Ninja's washed up. No one wants to get a deal with him. That's why he's going to be streaming everywhere. No. I think that's completely missing the point. I think he's getting the best deal. He already got the bag, so to say. He got his 20 million, something like that, from the whole mixer thing. So he's not desperate for a deal. But what he understands is that he can build a way bigger brand if he's available to more people at the same time. And what does a bigger brand give you is, yeah, some huge leverage when you're talking about advertising contracts. He doesn't need Twitch's ad money if he can generate way more money from having his own private ad deals. And you know what the kicker is? Because you're not a partner or affiliate on Twitch, your channel actually doesn't have ads. Yes. Ads are only on affiliate and partner channels, and Twitch are like advertising us like, yeah, see, we're only giving the money to people who get a contract with us. We don't even run ads on non-partner, non-affiliate channels. So you partners and affiliates, you get all the juice. But at the end of the day, for him, it works out so well. He's gonna have a Twitch channel. Sure, you can't have an emote there, but you know, at that scale, people don't care about emotes that much anymore. But yeah, you don't get ads. You can watch Ninja there, on Twitch, anywhere at the same time, live on all of the platforms. It is a really clever move. I didn't expect it from him, and as I said when I started this little monologue, is that I hope that more creators choose that route, because it can be sound, and of course, like big creators, you have to have some financial security to give up the bits and subs. But also, there could be a community where, like, most of the income is coming in from tips. If I could pivot this community to, like, hey, you know, don't sub, don't do bits, just tips, just do everything on tips, and I just give up my Twitch partnership, and then I just stream at the same time everywhere, and it's relatively easily done these days with Restream.io, then it is theoretically easier to grow. And you know what also the funny bit is? Like, if I... Or, like, say, Ninja, you know? Or for example, me. Actually, you know, let's use me as an example. If I pivot to that, theoretically, practically, it's super risky. The crazy thing is, Twitch are the only ones who are so limiting. On YouTube, I can stream on YouTube and become a YouTube partner and then get subs and emotes in the YouTube chat. That is fine. They don't care about me streaming at the same time on Twitch. Twitch are the only ones. So it is a really interesting move that he did. I think it's super underrated in terms of, like, a lot of people not even realizing that how clever that is. So yeah, I bet that it has got some people in Twitch worried, because they're like, oh shit, they just realized that they don't need our bits and subs. They can build a bigger brand by just streaming everywhere and well, get YouTube sub money, even like TikTok gifts and stuff like that. There's stuff in TikTok chat as well where you can actually cheer, so to say, for the streamer, right? I'm pretty sure that's what all of the girls wiggling their booties do on TikTok, right? Like, thank you for the roses and stuff like that. I think that's all purchased. Jen Soros, hello. Cool posters. You like them? Yeah. They are cool. I do agree. And welcome back. He can still have Francoface, BTTV, and 7TV emotes. Yes! Not only that, I think it might happen with one of those platforms. And who knows, maybe 7TV is going to be the first one, because they have already subscription tiers for 7TV where you can have your name highlighted, customized in the chat, etc. I actually saw it, how it looks in some chats, and it's like, wow, that's cool. Sure, people only with 7TV see it, but on the other hand, I would say the majority of people in this community actually use at least one of those plugins. So at that point, do you get the picture I'm painting, right? Is that, like, the need for the Twitch's partnership becomes less relevant. There's third-party options to support the streamer, aka tips. There's third-party services to provide all kinds of cool emotes without Twitch's overzealous policies either, you know? Oh no, no wiggly body emote, it's too sexy. All of the 10-year-olds are gonna get a hard-on. I mean, for fuck's sake. Like, I'm getting triggered. Like, I hate that kind of shit where they've banned, like, innocent looking like a little hedgehog with a butt out. No, too sexy. What is Twitch run by? Furries or something? Anyway, so yeah. The picture is that Ninja's move, it just makes me think about, like, yeah, is Twitch's partnership, like having a partner status on Twitch, even that important? I think it's more limiting than anything. It's actually gimping you instead of allowing you to grow faster. It's very interesting. Commander, yes! I don't know if OnlyFans offers streaming, but that's the thing, yeah. And good morning to you. I don't know if you know how this discussion started, but like Ninja made an announcement yesterday where he's... Well, he didn't announce it, but it's a known fact. He gave up his Twitch partnership, just like, I don't need it, and instead decided to stream everywhere at the same time, because that way he can get a much, much bigger audience and just get the money that he's not going to get for subs and bits, get it in sponsorship deals. It's a very clever move. I think it's, as I said, underrated because a lot of people are laughing, la 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 la, because, you know, it's trendy to hate. But at the end of the day, if you look past, like, the personal dislike, like I am, I don't like him. I don't like his personality and what I've seen from him. But in terms of the business move, really clever move. So, yeah. Yes, on TikTok, there's roses, diamonds, coins, and all this different stuff. And people pay money for those, and then... Yeah, so it's like bits, Lyndon. Exactly. So at that point, again, like theoretical possibility, if I do that, there's subscriptions on YouTube and super chats on YouTube, where YouTube, by the way, takes only, what, 30% or something like that? The split there is better as well than what the incoming bits replacement that we're going to get, and subs as well. So theoretically, if I would be like Twitch, I wanna stop the contract. I don't need the sub button anymore. At that point, like, boom, I go live on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook Gaming, and whatever other platform I can find and integrate. I just go live, and the craziest thing is you can actually have all of the chats in one chat as well. It's really easy. It's kind of amazing. Sometimes I'm watching another streamer and he's partner and he's streaming also on YouTube. Switch easier if ever decides smart. Well, I think if wait a minute. I think chat moved and I ended up reading two different messages. Sometimes watching another streamer also says, and his partner he's streaming also on YouTube since a few weeks. Is that something different? Is he streaming at the same time on YouTube as he is on Twitch? Because that has always been allowed, unless you had a custom contract, which only the biggest guys got and girls. But basically, yeah, I can do the same. I can tomorrow go live on YouTube and then on Monday again on Twitch. That is nothing unusual. That you can do. The difference here with Ninja and the theoretical scenario that I'm talking about this channel is that I go live like right now and I'm live simultaneously. Someone would be watching on YouTube and seeing exactly the same what you're seeing on Twitch right now, except in a slightly better quality, because YouTube has got better upload permissions. So yes, at the same time, that's the point. That is where the clever bit about Ninja's thing comes in. Is like he's going to be live everywhere at the same time. He presses the live button, and boom, he just goes live on all of those platforms immediately. And you can hop between them if you wanna. If you prefer watching in bed and you don't like the Twitch mobile app, you can watch on TikTok or something. It's really cool. He has got the following, so he'll develop so fast on other platforms, letting him switch easy if he ever decides to. Yeah, that's what I was saying as well. It's like, of course, at the moment, those kind of moves are possible only for the bigger creators. Because it is a risk, of course, and you will take a hit to your income initially because you're going to lose the Twitch ad money, which can be very juicy, as we've seen recently, up to like, $20, $30, $40,000 a month for some of the bigger channels, even more. So yeah, you give that up. But I mean, at that point, if you've got a good good financial cushion to just rest on, which Ninja has from his Mixer deal especially, then at that point, yeah, you build an even bigger brand. Because what Twitch is essentially doing, and that's what they're doing, they are, even the big guys and girls, they are trying to keep them on Twitch and Twitch only, because of course they want people to come to Twitch. But by doing that, they are limiting your growth. They are trying to keep you in the box. So Ninja's like, fuck the box. I'm gonna go everywhere. I don't need your ad and bit money. So it is a cool move, and at the end, it could pay off big time for him. Osi, thank you for knowing. Linus's friend of mine posted a clip on TikTok of him making a good snipe and went viral. He was then able to go live. Yes, you need 1,000 followers to go live. He went live for 15 minutes random out of the blue and made 52 cents in bits. Thought that was kind of interesting. TikTok is crazy still for live. Like, live possibilities on TikTok are kind of insane. Yeah, it's just a shame you need 1,000 followers, which is very difficult to get with gaming content. Or else is following a streamer on YouTube who used to stream on Twitch and another platform. He's medium-sized, a few thousand viewers on YouTube, and he had issues with following all the chats at the same time, so he just stopped streaming on other platforms. I mean, what kind of issues, though? How was he doing it? And yes, Earl, you've got a point that Ninja is not about chat interactions, that's for sure. But also, I don't know, it depends how the streamer builds their stream. When you've got a few thousand viewers, you can't build your stream about chat interactions. I think at that point you're doing it wrong. Because the thing is, if you're streaming on multiple platforms at the same time, you can't count only the YouTube viewership. You have to count all the viewership you have on Instagram, on TikTok, and on Twitch. And at that point, you have to have one big chat, and yes, then it's scrolling faster, and then it's no different than being a much bigger streamer on Twitch. You will miss out on a lot of chat. So if that's the reason he stopped, I don't know. Of course, with knowing insanely little context, it seems like that's more of his problem on how he approaches it. At that point, you just have to accept that you just are not going to read all of the chat. So, yeah. When I read that yesterday, when I saw the announcement, again, what a douchebag move for him to meme on mental health and like, oh, I need a break, I'm burnt out, and then in less than a week just go with a big announcement. Like, you could have done without the whole, especially now in a context of Pokemon posting the video and many other big streamers echoing the sentiment that it's an industry where a lot of people are burning out. Then to meme on it just for your marketing, that was a douchebag move. But if you look past that, just at the mechanics of what is happening in the background, I think it's a great move. And honestly, it makes me think. It makes me think. It's like, I know emotes matter to a lot of people, and bits are really easy for sound effects. But for example, I could switch. Would take me a day. I would switch all of the Twitch sound effects to tips. It's absolutely possible. Like, you know, the 99 bit thing. I just switch it to 99 euro cents. It's not that difficult. So for me, it's possible to get all of the sound effects on tips instead of bits, which maybe I should do. I don't know. You know, expecting the Twitch to phase out bits anyway. You can also do sound effects through channel points. A very, very sobering thought here, Lyndon. How does it benefit me? How do I make income out of that? I can't eat from channel points or pay rent for it. Shen! Happy Friday indeed, and Ra! What's up? Hello! Welcome back. Talking about some interesting Twitch things recently with Ninja's announcements. About, well, I am adding the part that he didn't, of course he didn't announce that, but about abandoning Twitch's partnership just to go and stream everywhere at the same time. So, yeah. Makes me think. Like, the risk in my case is that I'm on such a short, well, not a leash. What is the best description of that? On a tight budget, where, you know, someone's 50 euro tip can actually make or break my week sometimes. It's amazing, and it's great, and I'm super thankful when it happens. So, in that kind of situation is way too big of a risk. Because if I switch, I can't predict exactly what the growth is going to be also on YouTube and having like TikTok and Instagram added, for example. Alright, not TikTok, I would need 1,000 followers, but Instagram I could go live there. I can't predict it. It might bring me more and actually catapult the channel, allow me to grow faster. But it might not. The thing is, I can't take that risk because boom, then I'm like homeless. Mom's getting snacks ready. All right, enjoy, said, and thank you for the lurk. You also can't predict how many subs will switch to $5 monthly donos. Well, yeah, then I'll need to add like Patreon or something like that, and then yes, that is a huge unknown. There is certainly some people who actually want the monkey emotes.
Chicken strips.
Ban that garbage. Any ban hungry mods? It's the bot follows. I wanted to say Russian. I don't know if they're Russian, but like they always include a Russian surname, like Grigoriev at the moment as well. They always have the same format: number underscore word underscore Russian sounding surname. So it most certainly is someone building up a bot account network on Twitch, 100%. Paris says, holy shit, I can't look past the whole taking a break thing. That's so bad. What a pile of shit. Yeah, exactly. Which is why, and honestly, I'm not patting myself on the back for being wise or something. It's just that it is often important to sometimes look past the personalities to just observe like what kind of moves they're making and doing. As in, I see so many people just like hating on Ninja. Fuck him, you know, no one wants to deal with him, that's why he's doing that. But like, you don't have to like him, but you could still admit that he's doing some good moves. Yeah, because like that mental break thing was this absolute pile of shit thing to do, I agree. But in terms of what most likely his team has come up with, probably not him. He's got a management team and his wife is very much involved in that as well. She honestly seems like the brains of the operation for the most part anyway. Yeah, what they're doing though, that is a very clever move. And as I said, I hope that will encourage some other bigger streamers. Because at the end of the day, that might, very small chance, but might make Twitch rethink some of the things. And like what they do. Because at the end of the day, think about it. If more big streamers do this, it's like, all right, you know what? I don't need Twitch's a partner, not sub badge. I don't need the sub badge on my channel. I don't want to be a partner because I can make more and grow faster if I stream everywhere. Twitch ends up losing because of that. Because they don't run ads on your channel anymore because they don't on non-partner, non-affiliated channels. And they can't sell bits through your channel anymore. And they don't get any sub money. So they end up losing. So at that point, they have to think, if there's more people doing that, they have to think and be like, well, maybe. Because my hope what would come out of that is maybe we need to allow everyone to stream on YouTube at the same time. And this old clause in the contract is arbitrary, because it is. It's stupid. The whole argument about it's going to be a worse experience is complete bullshit. They just want to keep you on Twitch and make sure that people only come to Twitch. But even then, I feel like it's an archaic, dumb thing that they have, because even if I was allowed as a partner to stream, for example, on YouTube at the same time, I would still invite YouTube viewers at the moment to come to my Twitch chat, so I would be benefiting Twitch. So I think it's just such a stupid clause. But anyway, if more big or medium streamers did this move, where it's like, yeah, I don't need partnership, I can actually grow and make more if I stream on YouTube and Facebook Gaming and Twitch all three at the same time, Twitch might be like, all right, we end up losing out of this. Might as well relax the rule. Because at that point, at least they stay on Twitch mainly. The bits and subs still flow. Or whatever the bits replacement is going to be in the future. Whatever they're going to call it. I'm sure they're going to be, naming it. YouTube has Super Chat. This is going to be Super Shit or something. But at that point, at least, they can still get income. Because now, they won't get anything from Ninja. Not only that, they will be losing money because of Ninja. Because what is going to happen? He's still going to have viewership in tens of thousands. So Amazon's Twitch servers are going to be going with supporting his stream and keeping it running, while he's not going to be making any money for them. Exactly, Lyndon. They're going to be paying for his bandwidth. So yeah, It's a very... This is why I think it's a very interesting move. What do you think the end-all goal is? Remove Twitch exclusivity contract? For Ninja? No. For Ninja, the end-all goal and his team is just to make more money and optimize his brand. But, like, for me, the hope-all goal is that more people do this and that makes Twitch reconsider their exclusivity thing. And be like, alright, stream everywhere at the same time if you want it. It's fine. That doesn't violate your partner agreement. That would be my hope. Because at the end of the day, then I would just stream on YouTube and invite and Facebook Gaming and have either an external extra chat or integrated with, you know, main chat and be like, yeah, come to Twitch. Twitch is the main platform, so if anyone's watching on YouTube, if you don't mind, come over to the Twitch chat. There's a couple of extra benefits for you there. I think it's a win-win for the channel, for the community, but also for Twitch. It's just I just don't get why they still have that outdated clause in there. Yeah, Deviants, Billy boy, hello. Versus don't know streamer finances, but unsub bid income a small part of the streamer's income. Streamer finances and that pie chart changes depending on the size of the channel. So what starts happening as bigger your as you get bigger and your channel grows, the bits and subs pie slice gets smaller and sponsorships slice gets bigger. And also it depends on the streamer. In some communities it is a popular thing to do tips and there's text-to-speech, and in some communities it's just not a thing and mostly bits and subs are focused, you know, whatever streamer prioritizes. But for me at the moment, it's about 50-50. So if I gave up my partnership status, I would lose roughly half of my income. You know, like assuming that some of that bit revenue or something wouldn't be moved to tips. If I, for example, moved all of the sound effects and set up an external subscription service like Patreon or something, then I would be losing half of the income, which is why I wouldn't be able to pull a move like that. As much as I like risk, not just because of adrenaline or anything, no, not dumb risk, but I think it's a really risky but a clever move. I think it could pay off big time, even for medium-sized streamers. But it is a very big risk, yes. Billy boy, I'm good. I'm very good. I didn't sleep as much as I would need to, but I can only blame myself, so not too bad. Vote. Hello, the X-Vibe. How are you? Linus's friend of mine got partnership and picked up a contract for 1 hour stream for $4,000. If you keep doing stuff like that, it outweighs bits and subs eventually. Absolutely, yeah. I'm not taking that the pie chart statistics out of thin air either. It was, I think, Asmund Gold who showed the pie charts and explained what happens. But basically, yeah, around a few thousand viewers, your sponsorship money is actually much greater than bits and subs. So at that point, they don't matter that much. And wait a minute, and the ad revenue. I was thinking, what am I missing? Ad revenue. So interestingly, ad revenue does grow as well. Because that's what it is. In like huge channels, if you look at like someone like Ninja or someone like that, the actual percentage of users who are subbed, interestingly, is actually smaller than on a channel like mine. Here, there are days, most certainly, where you barely see a non-sub in the chat. Everyone's subbed. On big channels, it's the other way around. It's like most can be non-subs and just a few subs in the middle there. So at that point, obviously, it's better to run ads and optimize ads because it just scales. Ads scale, which is why they're there on Twitch and they're going to be there and they're going to continue being there. Because then at that point, if you've got a huge audience, but they're not subbing, at least you're making money off of ads. So yeah, what happens is the bigger you get, the less subs and bits matter, and the more tips and ads matter. And then like on the huge scale, I remember that pie chart. On like a huge scale, we're talking about tens of thousands of viewers, even tips don't matter that much. Which is why you see Pokimane and many others limit the amount that you can tip, or full on, like who? Co-Carnage, right? Co-Carnage, all of the tips go straight to mods and his team. So anything that gets tipped on stream, he actually doesn't keep. It goes to all of the mod team. The reason they can do that is not because they're rich, but because they have such great and big sponsorship deals that those absolutely outweigh anything you would get from bits, tips, subs. So yeah, that's basically what it is. In my size, subs and bits matter a fuck ton. Someone like Fusion this week or Weirdo the week prior can make it or break it. You know, I wouldn't be able to live without that. But once you get into a few hundred, up to 1,000 and more viewers, that's when, yeah, some sponsorship deals start coming in and start adding to the pie chart, probably about a third. And then once you start moving into up to 10,000 viewers and more, that's when, like, sponsorship's actually going to be a bigger slice than everything else. So there we go. I think that makes sense. Bunu, good morning. Hello. Also, this is Amazon Prime recently became more expensive. Yep. I'm looking at mine as well now and thinking, should I cancel it? And Lyndon, if it's not a secret, 1 hour stream for $4,000. How many viewers does he have? Billy Boy says, I thought you were about to say you didn't sleep. No, I slept about 6 hours, something like that. I just went to sleep at 6 a.m. I was just doing Legend Lost Sectors, and then I decided to build an Ark build. So I made a hybrid between Plunder the Booties and Dado's build, and then ran it to test it in Legend Lost Sector, and it was like, yeah, it's working. And I was like, well, would it work in Master Lost Sector? And then I ended up flawless soloing Master Lost Sector, and was like, fuck yeah, I want to do more of that. So I did it a couple of more times. So yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Like, I guess it's a bad habit to say I fucked up. I didn't fuck up. I feel great, and I'm not doing it on a regular basis. So my body can take a night or two a week sometimes of staying up late. So yeah. 6 is the average. I mean, that's not a bad average, Bunu. That means some nights you're getting 8 and 9 hours. Linus says, on YouTube, when you get big enough, the sponsorships outweigh the ads. Some sponsor videos can bring 20 to 30,000 easily. Yes, absolutely. Although on YouTube, the ad situation is slightly different because the content is evergreen. It's always there. It stays there. And even 5-year-old videos still make you ad revenue, right? Which is pretty amazing. And like none of that is on Twitch. They never went in that direction of like doing something with a huge amount of content that exists on their platform all the time in form of VODs and clips. Earl says, if more big streamers do this, then I think Twitch will change how much money they take from your subs or give even better ad incentives, I would assume. Yeah, but you know what? I wouldn't even want that. If more big streamers go, yeah, I don't need this Twitch partnership, I'm actually gonna just go bombastic and stream everywhere, just like Ninja, because I can make more that way. What I hope Twitch would do, not even a bigger sub cut or anything. Not that I wouldn't mind. It would be great, and I think it would be awesome, but I don't think they're going to do that. I think an easier thing for them to do, because there they would have to lose income directly and immediately, and I don't think Twitch will do that because they're struggling for money. Believe it or not, they are. You know, in terms of how much has been invested in it versus how much they're getting out, Twitch is not doing great. But what I hope they would do is be like, okay, we will abandon this exclusivity thing completely. The recent thing that it did was just some PR fucking scamming. There was no abandoned exclusivity. Previously, people already were streaming on TikTok and Instagram and no one was policing it. So there was literally a no change just to PR themselves on the back. You know, pat themselves on the back. What they, I hope, would do, if more streamers do what Ninja did last night, is that they would just be like, all right, you know what? Don't abandon your partner badges. We want to keep you as partners. You're okay to stream on YouTube at the same time simultaneously. There we go. And that's it. That's all I would want to happen, basically, from this. So that's why I'm so happy for Ninja making the move, you know? Love him or hate him, I think is doing a good move that might actually create some changes. I hope so. Your friend averages around 120, not a fan of them as a creator. Cringe comedy, but it works for them. Oh yeah, I mean, that's irrelevant. I was just wondering, like, so 120 viewers, a 1 hour sponsorship for 4,000. Damn, that's good. Snips says, feel so short if I don't get 8 hours. Well, me too, but only after a few days. It sort of piles up. It accumulates, sleep deprivation, and then it gets bad, yeah. But, like, if I normally get, like, 7 or 8 hours, and then, like, a night or 2 a week, sometimes when I get 6, it's fine. The other half now drops as a guaranteed deep side resonance from eternity. From Dares? Is that Eternity Dares, yeah? And the other half, guaranteed deep side. The other half, remind me, was... Oh, wait a minute. That's the sword. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have it already. I got the deep side. Did they change it or something? I'm about to watch a video on the yesterday's twab, but yeah. As Twitch, you want to keep your creators, but they have to give back something. Well, I mean, giving back freedom to grow your channel and brand faster would be actually more valuable than a little bit more of a sub-split, honestly. Shrimp, good marrow, my fellow soldier of the night. He is a guy that lives and breathes destiny. Shrimp, how's your morning? Good morning. Purple sword from the box. Yeah, the one I got. The one where chat was like, Pog, streamer luck. How the hell did you get a deep-sided one? So, now it's not even going to be that Pog. If you get it, it's going to be deep-side guaranteed, yeah? Discord size is around 250, FYI. What do you mean, Lynn? Oh, your friend's Discord is about only 250 people? How the hell did he get a $4,000 ad deal? Either he must have like a very relevant audience for a specific brand or something, because that's a lot. That's nice. Ship it! Thanks. Sorry, just a sec. I want to read this. Yo, and Ra, thank you very much for dropping a follow on YouTube. I just noticed the notifications. New subscriber 666 Ra. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Anyone else, if you have an exclamation mark YouTube, mostly VODs and clips. Mostly VODs and clips. Mr. Maniac, good Friday to you. Hello, welcome back to the chat. So yeah, they changed the purple sword thing. If you get another half, it's going to be guaranteed pattern. All right. Well, yeah, I have already the pattern. I've already made it, but good to know. Very nice update. Just got the new raid armor set for my Titan. Very beefy. Congratulations. That is nice. Not everyone can make this move like Ninja did. Of course, yeah. You need a certain audience before you can do this. I wouldn't say you need a certain audience. What you need is financial security. Because it is a risk. And initially, you will be getting less. Because you're giving up some income for bigger future growth. So, of course, you have to have some way of mitigating that drop in income. I was saying earlier, yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that because, yeah, if I give up partnership, I lose half of my income. Boom, gone. Maybe I can pull some back by adding the sound effects into tips and, like, campaigning for guys. Just tips. Tips are better than anything. Just do tips, nothing else. Which actually, you know what? I'm starting to think that that's actually the case, you know? It's better to tip than bits. Maybe I'll just add all of the sound effects to bits because bits are gonna go away. There's gonna be a big announcement. Probably still this year. They are gonna phase out bits. Because, surprise, surprise, they want a bigger cut. So it's going to be similar to YouTube Super Chats or something where Twitch is actually going to take a cut straight from the streamer when you do that in a chat. So at that point, yeah, it is quite possible that I'm full on we're going to move just to tips preferred. Because at the end of the day, apart from the UI experience, it's not that much different, right? You still need to use a card. Nepti! Thank you for lurking. Appreciate it. So yeah, obviously, of course, smaller and even some medium-sized streamers who have maybe too much on their plate in terms of how much they're paying for. You know, lifestyle inflation is a known thing. So someone who's making like 6,000 or 7,000, you know, euros a month. Let's take a European streamer. You know, in my case, if I don't inflate my lifestyle, that would be very good. And then at that point, I could take the risk. Hello, motherfucker. Shrimp! Shrimp actually doing a sound effect. What's happening? Thank you for the 200 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. And yes, pumping up the schlong. I think, oh, wait a minute. You just took it. Yes. Who was that? Fusion Indie was there on low health.
Burgers binted.
And burgers have been binted courtesy of Crazy Cat Mom. Hello, welcome back. Commanders to still have my red anus bits. Red anus bits badge from free ad bits. So Twitch super lost there. Well, I mean, you say that, but did they? No offense, but like a lot of times the statement of like they lost me as a customer or something, but the business didn't lose. It might have saved. Like obviously, if they were making money from that, they wouldn't phased out that that service. So obviously they weren't making enough from that to actually pay out the bits. It's a good try, but yeah, they moved into something else. Let us see if we want more, charge more for bits. I think bits is a great service. What do you mean? Talking Twitch? I mean, bits are definitely very convenient to use, but the thing is, I think what they feel is like it's easier for people to get bits. So, well, they're not going to be called bits. Whatever they call the next iteration that is going to happen relatively soon. It's going to be like, well, if you want to cheer, let's still use the term cheer because I don't know what they're going to come up with. If you want to cheer a $5, it's actually going to cost you a $5. Hey, that's a better proposition, isn't it? Except the difference is going to be that now streamer is going to cover the difference. Whereas now, when you buy bits, if you want to buy 500 bits, you're actually paying more than a $5 because you're covering the difference. You are the one paying for it. And that does hold some people back. Especially on mobile, they get ridiculously expensive because you add Apple's and Google's cut depending on which platform you're at. So what they're doing is they're going to make it so that, yeah, when you cheer it, it costs you a $5 to cheer 5, but the streamer is going to cover the difference. And that's where the big question is going to come in. Yeah, it's like, you know, maybe PayPal cut is at this point better than Twitch's cut, so I don't want the new cheers, just tips. Move all the sound effects and everything. Because at the end of the day, visually, all right. I mean, some badges in the chat and some cutie cheer modes. They're definitely nice. But at the end of the day, I think most of the communities would be like, yeah, we're fine giving it up if it means that actually, you know, the creator doesn't have to lose a load of income. They phased it out a long time ago, Commander. Yeah, the ad bits, they were even in UK for some time. I think I got like 1,000 bits or something from watching some ads. So it was possible, but yeah, when you say they lost out, they didn't. I'm sure they stopped it because it actually was a loss for them, so they stopped the loss. And they just moved on to actually integrating ads into the platform in a different way. Well, yeah, Lyndon, exactly. I'm 100% sure that that's why they're doing it. It's going to encourage people to spend more because there isn't going to be that barrier of like, wait a minute, why did these 500 little imaginary monies cost 600 real monies? I'd rather pay exactly the same, and then suddenly that's going to be the case, and yeah, the streamer is going to be the one picking up the difference. So that's probably one of the big reasons they're doing it, yeah. Because they noticed that that works on YouTube, so they're like, yep, we want to do it that way as well. Super Chats, for those of you who don't know, it's the YouTube Super Chats. And at that point, I think it also becomes easier to integrate it with different kind of currencies around the world, etc. Because that's like what happens in Super Chats too. You can like Super Chat in any currency, and it shows that currency, whereas with bits, it's always the exact amount of bits. So yeah, anyway, how did we end up talking about that? Circling back is, yeah, Ninja's yesterday's announcement that he's streaming everywhere and giving up his Twitch partnership. Big move. Great move. I hope that encourages more creators who don't have exclusive deals with platforms to do the same. Because at the end of the day, it's an investment in growing an even bigger brand and even bigger future income from huge ad contracts. Imagine Ninja streaming at the same time on Twitch on YouTube. If he got like 50,000 viewers on Twitch, he would get another 50,000 on YouTube. And suddenly you're selling an ad. Yodis, good morning. Thank you. And suddenly you're selling an ad or a sponsorship deal for 100,000 viewer stream instead of 50,000. Different stakes. Absolutely different stakes. At that point, yeah, you don't have to take Twitch's ad money. You take your own ad money and you make even more. So, yeah. Oi, Acer. Hello. How you doing? Jones. Siri says, oi, what do you mean removed? What do you mean removed? What? What are you referring to? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the message I sent you. Yeah, this here. So back to Overwatch quickly about the leak. The original YouTube upload from Kiriko's unfinished short has been copyright claimed by Blizzard and taken down. You can still find it on Dailymotion, but yeah, not a good idea to watch on stream because if Blizzard is issuing takedowns, most likely automated, well, 100% automated, then it's not a good idea to watch it. I have the link. Oh, no, I'm definitely not restreaming, but yeah, send me the link. I'll watch it off stream. Ace says, I'm good. I have pancakes. Ace, that reminds me only one thing. And shrimp with 300 more. Thank you. Dude, appreciate that. For real. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being in the chat and keeping me company in Destiny days. For real. People like you make streamers' life actually good. Thank you. Split the 500 in 2 different ones. All right. Exclamation mark SFX if you're interested in sound effects. That said, doesn't always have to be. Thank you for the gnomes, guys. Right. Ace, having pancakes reminds me of this.
The weak boy.
Wait, what? Oh, not that. That was Aztec Cross with Twab. No. This. I'm not going to show you the video. I want you to guess. Add a weak boy. No, not that. Thank you.
Ordinary jail. You see that cube? That's where the baddest things in the system go. And when they go in, they don't ever come out. How cool is that? Pancake! Pancake! Who's there? Who's there? I love that guy! No, pancake.
No, pancake. I don't know, the word pancake will always in my brain be associated with the pre-sequel. Pancake! No, pancake. Yeah. For those who haven't played it yet, Borderlands the pre-sequel, there was a no pancake scene. So yeah, when Ace said I have pancake, I just heard in my mind the pancake. Oshi, thank you for knowing. Mad Trap? Oh, was that his name? Yes. Pancakes are good. Oh my god, I haven't had pancakes in forever. Boop, boop.
Bogos Binted?
Crazy Catman is in a Bogos Binted spree. What does he have to say about the tiny twab? Well, let's see. Aztec Cross about the tiny twab. That must be Yodis. Let me see. Yes. He's the one who still uses this sound, and I appreciate it. I don't know. There's something about it that I like. Maybe that internal weeb of mine or something. I do like that sound a lot. Thank you, Yodis. I even like the bubbly background that it has. It almost sounds like there's some bubbles there.
And another TWAB. This week at Bungie, we added a new destination for you to hunt for treasure on. The expedition activity is now available on Nessus. We also wanted to remind you that Trials is back next weekend, and you may have noticed a few new craftable weapons dropping from other activities. So with that, let's gather around the bonfire and chat, because we have some details to get into. Weapon crafting updates. With Season 18, we've updated the perk pools for Dares of Eternity weapons, added a new origin trait called Hot Swap, and added the ability for the following...
Wait, but that's already all in the game, right? Or I guess TWAB doesn't always describe the future changes, it also describes something that already is happening. The Internal Weeb's just a gateway to furry.
So long as
I don't know.
Weapon crafting,
Like,
the BXR 55 Battler, the Wastelander M5, Half-Truths, the other half, Pardonar Dust, and Retrace Path are all available to be crafted. By the way, we actually have a
Will I
guide
play
on
the
this,
pre-sequel
guys.
again?
If you're
I don't know.
We go over how to farm
Maybe.
for these deep sites. The most
Maybe
optimal way
at
to
some
do
point in
so,
the future
because
we'll do a
getting these crafted
nostalgia
versions of these weapons
full Borderlands
is
playthrough. From
definitely
Borderlands 1
worth
all the way
guys.
to Borderlands
We
3.
recently reviewed the BXR in its perfected form, and it was so nasty. Now moving on. Lightfall Collector's Edition. We have had quite a few announcements over the past month, so we wanted to reshare the
TWAB is
Lightfall
always
Collector's
info we
Edition
know,
because,
but
come
TWAB
on,
sometimes
have you
talks
seen
about
this? As we
future
prepare
sandbox
for the
changes, stuff
arrival
like
of
that.
Witness, the Lightfall Collector's Edition will help Guardians understand the minds of our enemies and hope for what's to come. Gain insight from Empress Kaido into Callus's psyche. Study Ikora's notes about Osiris's vision of hope on Neptune. But above all else, get your own puka. The Collector's Edition includes a digital code for Lightfall plus the annual pass. But if you just want the physical
What, is that a
goods,
moth?
we got you covered with a no game code version of the Collector's Edition. Each version will include a gorgeous puka statue, which has LED lights.
Puka. Puka what?
It's a letter from Zavala.
It's
and a
the
whole
fish
story to
ghost.
prepare you for
Oh,
the upcoming
wait.
battle.
You could get a ghost like this that looks like a fish?
But just watch this video to see for yourself.
That's not from that package where you can get a sparrow and everything. You didn't look like this.
Stuff, right? Now, 6.2.0.3 resolved issues. Next week, hotfix 6.2.0.3 will be released to the world. Below is a list of some of the issues that will be resolved with this hotfix. Viewing the Valhun exotic ornament in the Eververse menu will no longer incorrectly tell players who own the
Oh,
six
so this
coyote
TWAB was
if they do
20
not
and
own the
only
exotic
about what we know.
armor piece.
All right, all
Charged
right.
melee key binding no longer functions inconsistently.
People upset that there's not a massive amount of news again. Every week, we know we want huge changes in Destiny every
For some
week.
reason, it just wouldn't
Weirdos.
map correctly. Storm Trance will now correctly increase its damage over time when attacking. Oh, okay. I actually just
Wait,
thought the
what?
damage was supposed to.
So that was not increasing the damage? Ah, so it actually might feel better. Yo. Okay. No. It's Beyond Light. The Exo Stranger had that. Dubbed the Fish Ghost because we don't know what the fuck it is. Ah. All right, I see. New season every week, or we won't play. Exactly, it feels like some people expect that. Every TWAB needs to be monumental. Big sandbox changes announced. Absolutely.
To be that week, like that was an intentional change on Bungie's end. Thank God that's not the case though, right? Because Storm Trance has been hot garbage in Arc 3.0. Now, 120 Hz issue. Support for 120 Hz output option in Crucible on PS5 is currently unavailable due to an issue. It will be available again in a future update. Now, we still have a number of known issues here, including some
Console
players
problems.
spawning outside the room when fighting the War Priest. The Rift Lost Sector is missing triumphs and incorrectly lists shields present. The Robes of Nezarec loses its resonance effect when an ornament is applied to Nezarec Sin. The Arms of Optimacy ornament has misplaced geometry around it, and the Don Chorus exotic doesn't appear in collections. Oh, so don't delete those. The Expedition activity doesn't show any stats in the activity summary, and the Xenealogy exotic quest isn't counting progress in playlist activities. Also, repeatable star chart bounties can continue to be purchased when players have a full quest inventory. There was supposed to
nice.
be a hotfix that went out today as well.
Good,
I
more
don't see
bounties.
it. However, I do know it needs to address things like the BXR and it not receiving a gold border with that enhanced perk. Some triumph issues. Hopefully that did get resolved today. Outside of that, a final note here from Bungie this week, and that's a wrap on this week's TWAB Guardians. We hope you're having fun out there, traversing the high space seas and gathering all the relics you can dream of. Make sure you keep sharing your adventures over on our socials so we can celebrate with you. Stay crafty, Guardians. Sam. Pretty short TWAB, fellas.
Thanks,
Not
Sam.
a lot going on right now. We do have Iron Banner. That's pretty much what's going to be this week. Next week, we...
And then he's added the Queen's death in the video as well. Hello. Yes. We know that. Free dab, right? What a Friday. It's just that all of this stuff we were already informed about other than fixes, so it's weird. So people are complaining. I just find it so weird. To complain about not enough news is one of the weirdest complaints I've heard about. Guaranteed bad luck protection for Dare's red boxes? Wait. I've missed that. I heard Billy Boy said that the other half always will drop with deep side, but there's more about Dare's red boxes? So what? After a certain amount of weapon drops, you will get a guaranteed red box? Is that how it is? The bow can run kill clip? Wait, what? The bow that you can get in trials? So every shot is a kill clip shot? Sounds pretty awesome. Yo, Ra and Sen, thank you very much. And Billy Boy as well, I think, for boosting the tweet. No, Billy Boy just responded. He responded that UFOs have always been real. UFO stands for unidentified flying object. If I throw a dildo through the air and it hits you in the face before you know what it is, you just got hit in the face by a UFO. Correct? That is true. Weekly legendaries will guarantee a deep side on the first clear. Oh, that's what it is. All right. Pinnacle always is guaranteed to be a new red box minus the purple sword. Ooh. Big thread just dropped on my timeline. It's about Overwatch and the recent discussion about how and why and when the hero should be unlocked. So, FYI, because I will be playing Overwatch 2 absolutely on this channel. I am interested. Yodis, thank you as well for the tweet boost. So, there's a bit of controversy, and I don't have a strong opinion on it yet because I haven't actually seen it in action. But there's a bit of controversy about the fact that, well, Overwatch 2 is going to be free to play. I don't think there's any controversy about that per se, but now it's going to have a season pass, just like any other games have. It has, like just in Destiny, what we have, the top row is just free and bottom row is where you purchase it. And Blizzard said that the new heroes will be unlockable through season pass. Of course, first uproar was like, oh my god, they will make us pay for the new heroes. They came out and confirmed that no. It's going to be in the free part. It's fine. You don't have to buy the season pass. You'll still be able to unlock the heroes. Now, the next part is, well, that's going to ruin the game's integrity because what if I haven't unlocked the hero and I can't pick it, blah, 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 blah. I think it's overblowing the issue and it's a lot of people are complaining sake or because hard on for hating Blizzard, but I don't know. We'll see. That said, SVB, who's an absolutely wonderful part of the Overwatch community, has just posted a thread that I want to read through because SVB, for those of you who follow Overwatch, you probably know him. He's kept the Overwatch thing going for a long time, has come up with some really cool activities and competitions for Overwatch streamers and is very much invested in the growth of Overwatch outside of League, you know, as in on Twitch and the Creators Universe. So, anyway. He's a really cool guy. He says, the discussion about hero unlocking feels remarkably like when 5v5 was announced. Hero switching, like the tank synergy, is a fantastic lie we tell ourselves. Apparently core to Overwatch in theory, yet completely non-existent when people actually play the game. I already see where this is going, because I bet a lot of the complaints, the one including that I was quoting, like ruining the game's integrity, is like, yeah, but when we need to carefully pick and, you know, make a perfect comp and I don't have the hero unlocked, that's going to ruin it. It is, I agree with him, it's the lie that 99% of the people in the game tell themselves, because that kind of comp building and precise counter picking, etc., happens and works only in the top 1% of players, where they will all have it unlocked anyway. And the bottom half, like, honestly, you can win the games by just being mechanically better and grouping. You literally, up until Diamond, you just need to group for a team fight. That's it. That's your win condition. You don't need like super perfect counter picks and ideal tank synergy. 100%. Anyway, he goes on. We're better off balancing and shaping the game around how people actually play, not how we think they should play, because if they didn't change it in 6 years, they're not going to change it now. Yep. People like 1 to 3 heroes and they stick to them. That's the reality. Exactly. But it feels good yelling at Blizzard on Twitter, right? About how it's going to ruin the carefully balanced game because I'm not going to be able to unlock my hero in 1 day, and instead I'll have to play for 3 days. Mostly, it just feels like people are using hero switching as a gotcha. The way they did with tank synergy. They don't actually see it in their games, nor they do contribute to it. They just want to use it as an argument to cry against change. Nobody wanted to play tank, but they wanted everyone else to do it for them. Nobody hero swaps, but they're very afraid that one of their teammates should be swapping and won because hero not unlocked lol. Nobody picks hyper meta comps, and if 6 years of people locking the hog character hasn't shown you this is true, then I don't know what will. In my opinion, hero switching needs to go like 2 tanks did, so we can stop balancing around the potential that someone might switch and make every hero viable. Dude, I love SVB. Such a base take. Commander says only play tank and Overwatch. I have like 24 hours between Ryan and Orisa. 24! So basically you don't play Overwatch is what you're trying to say in the chat. Why are people against them making money? How much? No. That's the thing, Bruno. That's the thing. It's not even in the paid section of the Battle Pass. You get it for free. You get Overwatch 2 for free. You play it for free. You get your hero for free. All there is to understand is that people just want to be angry at Blizzard, or for that matter, any big corporation. And side note, there is a reason for people having that mentality, but for the most part, it just is not contributing to anything. This is like, again, this thread is just so perfectly to the point what SVB is saying. Yeah. Well, yeah, what I just read. So people have this theoretical idea on how the game is going to be played, but, you know, for 6 years they haven't been playing it like that, and they're not going to start playing it like that. So the tank synergy thing, so the 2 tanks are going away. For those of you who don't play Overwatch, quick TLDR. 2 tanks were the meta. Designed to synergize. Synergies usually work in the top 1% of games where there's some tight gameplay and tanks play perfectly together. The rest of the ranks, no matter what someone wants to tell, it's not a big contributor. So they moved to 1 tank now because most people don't want to play tanks, because if you don't synergize properly, it's a sucky experience. And people are all up in arms how the beautiful tank synergies are going to be gone. But the funny thing is that 99.9% of people don't play the beautiful tank synergies. They just watch Emong and Flats do it on YouTube, for example, and sure, that's really awesome there. But the reality is that absolute majority of players don't even use that and don't benefit from it. And talking about Emong and Flats, they've seen that as another point of like why 5v5 is going to be bad, because the legendary duos of Emong and Flat are going to be gone, and there's a couple of other streamers who played like tanks together. The thing is, they are creators. They are smart, absolutely amazing Overwatch players and smart creators. Emong and Flats already have been playing DPS, they've been playing healers, they've made all kinds of other content. They will adapt, and you'll still see Flats and Emong and J3 and ML7 duos, and it's still gonna happen. They're content creators, and most importantly, they're very clever and what's the right word? Adaptable, or like, what do you say about human beings that can adapt to change quickly, right? Flexible people, because otherwise they wouldn't be such talented players. So they'll be fine. Shrimp says 100 hours on Ryan, 100 hours on Anna, 100 hours on Widow. Wait, is that your target? So you go to 100 hours and then you switch to the next? But it's definitely not a waste of time. Yes, I've played most on DPS, but actually, I've learned more about DPS when I started playing support and tank. I just learned so much. Just when you see the game from other roles experiences, suddenly, like, how to position myself as a DPS and how to peel for supports, etc. started making way more sense to me when I went through the experience of playing support or tank. So, I don't think it's a waste of time. You actually might be a better player because of that. Ace says, as a tank player back when I played, if they're buffing, rebalancing, then who's to say how it will work out? Can't flex if my mains are locked behind battle pass. This is a joke. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, how your main could even be your main if it's locked behind a battle pass, right? It's not like any of the existing heroes are going to be locked. And the new one can't be your main if you've never played it. So, yeah, I don't see the problem here apart from exactly what SVB described. It's like a gotcha thing. There you go. Gotcha, bitch, you bad Blizzard. I get to yell at you. If you're having fun, is it a waste of time? That's a very good point. I can't remember now recently where I saw that being brought up. Like the whole philosophy, like, yeah, like achievements and certain numbers and ranks, etc. When like what matters is, did you enjoy it? Was it a lot of fun? Because isn't that one of the main, if not the main goal of a game, right? It's entertainment, therefore it's supposed to bring you fun. I see League players trying to think of something clever to say. Boop, 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 boop. People pay $20 to $30 to go out to the movies for 2 hours. Yeah, Bunu, that's the thing. That's why I haven't been to a movie in a few years now. I think last time... let me think. I might be wrong, but I think last time I went to a movie... No, I'm wrong. Okay. I was like, that was back in UK, but no. I went to the House of Gucci here. Yeah, never mind. So I went to House of Gucci here as well. So it wasn't that long ago, about a year, something like that. But anyway, that made me think about it because, yeah, especially in UK, freaking hell, I remember the price of tickets. It was just like, whoa. Do I go out for a nice night out with pizza and a few beers, or I just see one movie? That was the trade-off, and usually I just choose beers and some snacks. Ace, that is a beautiful, beautiful screenshot right there. Ace says, I had a deep emotional connection to, what's her fucking name? That's beautiful. I like that. I see how deep the emotional connection was. Yes. Shrimp says Overwatch has a spot in my heart for how the way game is now, and now it's all changing. I don't like change. Yeah, here you go. There's one of the problems. Some people just are against the change, full stop, not even considering anything else. Though I know it. It's part of a tongue-in-cheek statement. Because at the end of the day, I think the healthy approach is, yes, Overwatch 1 is going away. We had some good times. Let the montage of awesome moments roll. Let's have a nice, fuck, that was cool. Let's look at the future and, like, even more cool and interesting stuff to come. I think, at least that's my approach to life, I guess. How can I gotcha the streamer? Many ways. I'm so full of all kinds of faults, I'm sure you can find one. Ace is a Gambit player. I can both waste my time and not have fun. Thank you very much. True. I mean... Don't get me wrong, talking about the same Overwatch, I've had so many hours of frustration, me screaming at the monitor at 4 o'clock in the morning, and even slamming my desk so hard that it breaks in a game that is supposed to entertain me. So, I know what you mean. I know. Billy Boy says wait for movie to be on Netflix. Do they always end up on Netflix, though? Not always, right? Last movie bonuses I saw in theaters was the Avengers movie where Thanos got killed. Yes, that. Okay. $60 game devs are gone unless you play Nintendo. Wait, what? $60 game days are gone. Oh, yeah. As in, like, the games are gonna get more expensive? Yeah, we're not gonna escape inflation there, unfortunately. Like, sorry to bring in the real world so hard in here, but I just read a news article about the economy I live in right now here in Latvia, and the inflation in August is 21.5%. 21.5% inflation. Mostly food and energy prices, so those two things, heating and eating, that you can't live without. fuck. So, yeah. Why do we expect $60 games? I mean, it's great. I expect them as well. But yeah, we're not going to escape inflation there. So, and it's mostly the same around the world. Even US is not escaping that, right? As much as you are much further from the war and European situation. But the global nature of the modern day world means that, yeah, it's going to have echoes everywhere. Thanos getting clit is a different kind of movie. Does he use the big fist as well there in that movie? I don't know. I haven't seen it. Shrimp says it's the whole one tank, mainly Doomfist tank. Doomfist tank actually wasn't that bad. Like, who was first? Yeah, Doomfist isn't an issue at all as a tank. It doesn't have that one-hit potential anymore, so you can't just go, you're dead. You can't even, you know, counter him in any way. I mean, arguably countering Doomfist is just watching out for him constantly in positioning, but still, it was really unfun to play against. So, as a tank, he is much better. No, like, the tank problem, of course, was the new hero immediately. What's her name? Junker Queen. That one. That basically created a Jotes meta, as it's called, where you run Junker Queen as a tank plus healer, and she's got a Lucio speed boost as well. That stacks with Lucio's speed boost. So in Overwatch League, that immediately became crystal clear that she's the absolutely ridiculous powerhouse of only tank that's viable now. But of course, Blizzard's already trying to balance that. Good luck. Junker Queen is a tank. She's a tank that has got lifesteal, self-heal, sort of a Brig-ish ultimate where she rallies everyone with speed and extra health in. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, for me, being a measly mid-tier player and not understanding the highest strats, although I follow a lot of Overwatch, it was still immediately clear. It's like, wow, she does way too much. So, yeah. Unsurprisingly, in Overwatch League, because they play on Overwatch 2 already. So, yeah, she's like, yeah, she's the go-to. It's the Jotes meta, because, like, sort of like Goats used to be 3 tanks, 3 healers. She is a tank and a healer at the same time. Not only she can heal herself with lifesteal, but she also can rally like Brig and heal everyone else and boost the speed. And then you add Lucio on top and you zoom in. You've just got a murder comp that's running around the map and healing themselves. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know what Blizzard were thinking, apart from, well, every new hero has to be even crazier so people will want a new hero. Which is a problem for a lot of games, right? We see that constantly, even in single-player games. The next thing has to be better than the previous thing, and then you just often release it OP so people want the new thing and then, like, rein it in later. That seems to be actually a strategy and not even a mistake. Like, I feel like some devs do that. The new thing needs to be OP so everyone wants it, everyone craves it, even spends some money sometimes on it. And then once everyone has got it, then you just start nerfing it and just bringing it back in line. Boom, done. It's not 100% always like that, but most Overwatch heroes when released, they were just OP. Some were shit, but most were OP. And then reined in. So, yeah. Or Arc 3.0, yes, with broken resilience and shitty ults for Warlocks. But you know what? Arc 3.0 is not a good example also because it's not new, is it? Miss Void? Switch to Void, you motherfucker. It's still in a game. I'm playing Void all the time. Lifesteal, so 4 heroes kit. I guess, yeah, she can speed boost others. She can sort of boost their health. Other players, she is a tank. And she's got lifesteal. If they're all free to play though, what's the incentive for power creep? I don't know. I guess just, if not making money, then at least skin, someone said. But, or Ace said himself. But I guess it's also just driving the marketing thing and people being like, I want the new thing. Even if it is free, it still generates a load of buzz, right? Well, we'll see. anyway, yeah. Junker Queen, I know, is being nerfed already. And then there's, like, the videos that I've watched, the main suggestion is, like, why, first of all, in the first place, why are the speed boosts and health boosts stacking? Like, why is Lucio's speed stacking with Junker Queens? It shouldn't be a stackable thing. So, stuff like that. I'm sure there's adjustments to be made, yeah. The artifact, boy! That was the best. Oh, the artifact. Hear me out. I don't like the artifact. Yeah, Ace, and then imagine Junker Queen, not that would be overkill. I don't think you would need to do that. But say Junker Queen and Brig triggering Rally and Junker Queen triggering whatever her thing is called, both boosting health. Everyone's unkillable, hyper healthy boy and just wipes the other team. Heckin' Newman and wiping. Anyway, coming back to the artifact, I actually don't like the artifact. I don't like that a lot of builds just work for a season, and then it's like, yeah, you have to rework the build completely because this build is built all around this freaking artifact. I don't know. I just don't like that idea. It's there. But it was added because community wanted a seasonal change-up of the meta. Now community is like, I don't like, get the fuck out. I don't know. I'm not the community, though. Like, I'm probably would be the one that should be listened to the least when it comes to Destiny, because you know how I've played. I haven't played for months and months, then I play for 2 weeks, then I don't play for half a year, and now I'm playing again for 2 weeks. So I'm definitely not the one to be the most objective in any kind of way. I just sharing my personal experience that it's not a strong dislike, but it's like, I don't like that idea that, like, when I look up some solar builds, a lot of them, like, would have some artifact things in there or stuff like that. Or void builds with artifact. And it's like, why does it need to be based on artifact? Side note, of course, I've now found some pretty amazing void builds, and one that I've really fallen in love with the Necrotic Grips from Plunder the Booty. Just adjusted it for myself a little bit, customized it, and it's like, wow, that's my void build, I love it, and it doesn't rely on any artifacts, volatile rounds, or anything like that. So, it's good at the end, but yeah, it's just kind of weird. It was super stale pre-artifact, though. 70% of the time, the artifact mods are absurdly busted. Yeah. That's why Void is just OP, volatile rounds. Here's a question about volatile rounds, though. Are they... I don't think they're that good in high-end content, right? You wouldn't use volatile rounds in master content. Or would you? Because it seems like they don't work that well. But it's more of a question. Because I'm asking that since I'm thinking about it more recently because of the whole Volt Shot thing. And where now Plunder the Booty and Error, two of the content creators that I follow in Destiny universe, have come out to say that Volt Shot is the best out of all three. Out of Volatile Rounds and Incandescent, Volt Shot is by far the best. And absolutely insane for endgame. Whereas Volatile... Yeah, see, Commander, that's the problem with the Void Artifact. But Volt Shot doesn't need an artifact. It's fucking awesome. So does Incandescent. Incandescent still slaps if you're on Solar. Applying Scorch and just exploding shit all around the main target that you're scorching. Whereas Void, Volatile Rounds don't seem to do that at all. Right? Volatile procs Demolitionist. But you have to kill with it, right? And, I mean... most of the stuff doesn't explode like that. Because the benefit of, if I understand correctly, of Void Shot and Incandescent is that you can jolt or scorch a big target and it fucks up all the little targets all around it, right? Does Void... what's it called? Volatile rounds. They don't work the same way. The target needs to explode to die. Yeah, and exactly, the lock behind a nade kill. Bingo! Whereas with Volt Shot, you just apply it, and so does the Scorch. You just apply it to a big target, nothing needs to die, and then you start fucking. You start blasting. You know, whereas Whereas with volatile, yeah, you need a nade kill. Which, okay, you can get even in hard content, but it's definitely harder to loop. Incandescent doesn't work like that. Wait, but if you're playing solar, you can stack those scorch stacks, and then the incandescent also... Wait a minute. Doesn't it, like, help stacking those scorch stacks? Well, yeah, Volt Shot, which is why, I guess, yeah, the creators that I follow are saying that Volt Shot's by far the best because it's so easy to apply. But Incandescent probably would be second then, right? Void has Repulsor Brace? Wait, Repulsor Brace? Not volatile rounds. What is Repulsor Brace? Excuse my ignorance, but sounds familiar, but I don't know what it is. Earl, hello. Also, here I was thinking that today I'm just gonna jump straight into the game because at the start of the stream for the first 20 minutes we had like 5 people. I'm like, alright, today's not gonna be a chatting day. 1 hour, 47 minutes later. Hello. But good, I'm enjoying chat. We must chat. I mean, yes, but it only happens if there's people... Yodas, thanks. It only happens if there's people chatting in the chat, and there you are. So thank you for being here. You. All of you. And Yodas, welcome. That's your schlong. Volatile rounds is like Scorch, but it isn't. It doesn't apply stacks and then burn everything around it. With Void being the first 3.0, I wouldn't be surprised for 3.0 rebalance in the next 2 seasons before Lightfall. 100%. Yeah, Commander. 100%. I wouldn't even say with Void being the first one. It's just that no, all 3 are out. Bungie is gathering data and seeing what people are using, what percentages of subclasses are completing certain difficult activities more, what is happening, and then they're gonna start balancing them. Absolutely. They just all 3 had to be out for them to start gathering that data. I 100% agree with you, yes. No, Volatile does work the same way as Scorch, damaging hordes of ads by shooting 1. But can I shoot 1 big target with Volatile rounds and then it will explode the targets around it? Is that how it works? Since Solar dropped, I really haven't gone off my Solar builds on any for very long. Well, I finally... I want to brag, because for me, a Destiny noob with 500 hours in Destiny, this is a big moment for me, alright? I'm starting to actually move forward. Yesterday, I got my first Master Flawless clear relatively easily. But it was also a better lost sector, because the end boss wasn't, like, on high ground with, for me, no access and be higher. I would, you know, on the previous lost sector, it was... Anyway, I digress. So, I started making builds. There's my Sunstar Arc build. There's my Controverse Void build. And I can actually switch between them now. And they work very quickly. And I've put time and effort into them, balancing them around how I play. And then also taking the best from Plunder and Booty. And in Sunstar Arc, took Plunder and Dado's builds and put together. And I'm trying to make them to work in Master content. So I'm super duper happy. So I'm starting to move there. Next would be Solar and Stasis builds. Those 2, I don't have anything for those. I've got no clue what to do with them. So I'll need to look at those. Yeah. As a Void Warlock, you get to proc Volatile and Devour all the time. Well, yeah, but as a Void Warlock, I've chosen to focus on Devour. Defeat a target with Void ability to activate Devour. Then make the Void Grenades weaken targets. overcharge the nades to make them basically work for a lot longer. And where was it? And yes, instead of volatile rounds, I see the endgame builds always going for Echo of Persistence instead, where your Devour has increased duration since the time between kills is longer in endgame content. So instead of volatiling, you just go for extended Devour. That's at least what I see all of the builds I'm checking doing. So that's kind of strange. Yeah, I don't see volatile rounds being used in endgame content. Yet I see Scorched or Incandescent and Volt Shot stuff being used there. Stasis is fun. Big CC. Big PP. Yeah, I need to do it at some point. Maybe over the weekend I'll play a little bit. Oh no, I won't. Mum's here in visiting, so I'm gonna probably spend tomorrow with her. Although maybe tomorrow evening, once I'm back from... I think we're gonna just go to the seaside, where she used to live, and just go for a long walk and a nice lunch. But then maybe I come back home. I think I'm gonna go with Solar first, but maybe I'll do Solar and Stasis. Just try and build craft a little bit. Because so far, what I've realized I've enjoyed with Arc and Void the most is taking someone's build and then sort of molding it to how I like it best, and it just works out so well. Shrimp says just make sure you get volatile rounds. But the thing is, I've tried volatile rounds, and I feel like they just don't work in higher level content. That's what I'm saying. So the trade-off is just, instead of volatile rounds, getting extended Devour, and that just works better. And do damage with other weapons, not volatile rounds. What is Repulsor Brace, though, that you're discussing there? I don't even... I have heard it, but is that a perk? Or... like, what does it do? Just give me the TLDR. Shrimp, I played a lot with Volatile, by the way. Like, I did play when Void 3.0 came out. That's when I played Destiny for, like, a good few weeks. So, yes. Especially in low-level content, you put on that Void ability, Final Blows make targets explode, and Volatile Rounds. And in low-level content, everything goes... just, like, explodes. It's like playing Krieg with Bloodsplosion in Borderlands 2. But then, as you start moving to higher-level content, I don't see the explosion chains happening at all. If you get if you kill a void affected target with a gun, you get an overshield. Oh, okay. Boom, boom, boom. If you kill a void affected target with a gun, just an overshield. For how long? Oh, this Risk of Rain track. This would be like you load into the next stage after the ridiculous doing the portal fight on the previous stage, and you survive, and you're through, and you get your drops, you load it into the next stage, and then this music kicks off. Like, the stage always starts very calmly. Damn. Risk of Rain. Such a vibe. So, you get your overshield for 8 seconds. The overshield is about 1/4 of your health. Oh, that's it. So, yeah, to my amateur eyes, that seems like, well, how are you going to keep up that killing rate in high-level content? Killing something every 8 seconds for that shield. Well, anyway. Which is where Devour comes in, which is why I understand why, like, the endgame builders seem to always have Devour and trying to extend it as much as possible, so at least it's always active. Because if you lose it, then you need 2 kills to heal. 1 to activate Devour, right? Because upon activation, you don't get the heal. You only get it on the second kill, is that right? No, you get it on activation too? Oh, okay, yeah. Extra shot you can take, difference between it and live. I guess it depends on the play style. That's for sure. At the end of the day, I'm sure there isn't one right way to play. If someone's playing, like Shrimp's playing with that and that works for you, then maybe. Then maybe it's fine. But yeah, it's just like how we ended up in this is like that I just don't see volatile rounds used in endgame content that much. Whereas the other two, the Scorching and Jolting, a lot. Especially because, like, Solar the most because it also provides you heals, right? Well, anyway, yeah. So, I've tried volatile rounds. But, where did I switch off of them? Was that in the Witch Queen Legend campaign? Or... No, mate. Legend, they must have worked. Well, anyway. Moving on from that. Next thing that I realized yesterday, like another tidbit that I've learned about Destiny, is that... and that's a difficult one for me to catch up on, is just the knowledge about the whole weapon pool and what can do what. And how strong are they against what? Because I see that, especially with Ace and your stupid 5,000 hours in this game, is like you immediately, or Sidhu, for example, or even Shrimp would have some ideas like, yeah, how about this weapon? How about that one? And I'm like, half the time I'm like, what is that weapon? I've heard the name somewhere, but I don't know if I have it. You know, like, a lot of the times, my build might be okay, but I'm just using some dogshit weapons. Like yesterday, I was like, well, what if I check... my legendary, what was that? Legendary special weapons. And I'm like, Polaris Lance. What is that? Right? And at this point when I say, what is that? You might kick because, yeah, it's an old gun that's been in there forever. But oh my god, that was like, okay, anti-barrier Polaris Lance actually just slaps. No problem with dealing with the servitors in the master content. And I don't even have the catalyst for it, because of course I don't have it, because I even barely recognize what that is, that Polaris Lance. So that is one issue where, you know, it's difficult, and the only way to catch up with that is just play the game, play more weapons, right? Because I can go fuck myself with the BXR 55, and on Legend content, unless I'm playing Solar, it actually is sort of underwhelming. I have to use a full mag for one single ad, right? Whereas Polaris, I'm just like, doom, doom, it self-reloads, scorches everything, stuns the servitors, and makes them go on fire and burns everything around them, even when I'm playing freaking Arc. So, yeah, it's just weapons knowledge and what to use when. They made it easy to get for... I have the catalyst. I just, it was just at 0%. So yesterday I played a little bit and I got it to 40%. So good going. Also, I got a catalyst yesterday for Lemon Arc. I'm pretty sure that people call it Lemon Arc, right? It's like the Lemon Arc. So I got that too, but I haven't used that bow at all. So there's a lot of weapons that I don't know. And therefore, I might have an okay build, but I'm using some legendary average weapon that's great for only a edge case scenario or specific content. But I actually don't know that there's a freaking exotic that's great for this particular type of content, right? Do you still need perfect 5th kills for the catalyst? I don't know, I didn't check the catalyst. I'm pretty sure that all of the catalysts are now just kill this many, and that's it. I'm pretty sure... that was the catalyst for Thunderlord. That's the catalyst for Polaris. What other catalyst that I did recently? Oh no, I didn't do it yet, but I've got it open, and that is for the Delicate Tomb, the new one. that fusion rifle. I've got a catalyst for it as well. And all the catalysts are the same. Just kill a certain amount of enemies. That's it. Let's get into important shit. Shaders. How's the drip? Shaders? I mean, I'm just enjoying the blood shader. And I saw a conversation, actually, you know, joke or not joke, Shrimp. I can talk about shaders. You know why? I saw a little exchange on Twitter between Paul Tassi, the games reporter for Forbes, but let's be honest, he plays only Destiny pretty much. So he had a little exchange on Twitter, a positive one, with one of the Destiny's Bungie's artists. And he said that, like, the new shader from Crucible, the bloody one, is just one of the best shaders he's seen, and he's absolutely gonna run it. I'm running it right now. So, yeah, and the artist said, yes, yeah, it was a lot of work to convince, like, the other team members to actually implement it, and I've been pushing the rest of the team to experiment more with shaders, and I'm glad to announce that we're going to be experimenting more and more with them, with more effects, and rather than just it being colors, but more patterns, and also animations, like, you know, the bloody Crucible shader also has got a pulsating heartbeat. So it is good to see, yeah, that someone from Bungie confirming that they worked on it, and that was their idea, and that... Interestingly, also, it took a lot of convincing, but that they're gonna try and experiment more with shaders. I think it's great, yeah, because it's kind of boring to click through them. They all... Well, a lot of them look sort of same-ish. Paul Tassi, he's the toucher of grass, alright. Some catalysts are still funky, like Sunshot. Grav, Sweet Business. Yeah, Sunshot, I got it done, and Sunshot was, yeah, very specific. You had to get the kills with the secondary, with the explosion. Not the weapon itself, with the explosion, right? Yeah, that one took way longer than the Catalyst, where it's just kill a certain amount of enemies. Yep. It looks sick on so many weapons too. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Long press reload to convert your next thrown grenade into a frag grenade. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Let me favorite shaders. That, and also give us a shader search. But I don't think it's a you issue. I think it's most of the Destiny community issue. Just trying to find... You know what? Because what's even worse is every time you get a new shader, suddenly the arrangement on all of the pages changes. So if I knew that, I had to click 3 times on the 3rd page, and on the middle row, that's where one of the shaders that I'm using, I can't remember which one, or what it's called. But anyway, it was there suddenly, because I've claimed like 3 new shaders recently. It has just like gone somewhere, and I can't find it anymore that quickly. So, yeah, it's definitely a thing. Favorite shaders on a separate page or at the start or something, and ideally, a search. You know where all the shaders are by heart, but how can you know where they are if they keep moving around when you unlock new ones? At least that's my experience. The only few I know is like, I know I just need to scroll towards the end to look at Callus selected, or right at the end, weirdly, after all of the green ones, there's one purple shader that's really nice and orange. I've got it currently on one of my Omelon assault rifles. It's like black and orange channel colors. So I just know that's all the way there. Roughly know what shader you're looking for. Can notice when they're... Can notice where they are by the icon and the seasonal icon. Ah, yeah, see, that's where your gameplay hours come into play. I don't recognize the seasonal ones. The only one I recognize is when I'm looking for Transmog stuff, the 30th anniversary logo. I know that's the pants and the helmet I want. Dark Fluorescence is the one that lives all the way at the end. Alright, yeah, that's the one. Didn't realize that my channel colors are dark fluorescence. Very deviant. Alright, well, on that note, let's see what we can do on Destiny today. I don't know if I can get any pinnacles anymore. I wouldn't mind getting some Umbrals, but I realized that Umbrals is just, well, I gotta play the game. Also, no, one more thing I wanted to say. Sort of thinking out loud. What is weird is that... I had a few Umbral engrams, and I've unlocked on the Star Helm armor focusing. So I was like, Is the armor gonna be different than Psyop's armor? I could just pull it from there and still get good rolls. And what the fuck? They were all worse. So why is Psyop so much better? Psyops, I'm getting 66, 67, even 68 stat drops. I pulled a few focused ones, a helmet and some gloves and chest from the Star Helm, and it was like 57, 60, 61. Like, why? Why were they much worse? Because Psyops has an upgrade that makes it all high stat? Oh, perhaps. Pull the 69. Wait, is 69 even possible? Talk about 69, and I know, what a segue, right? But hear me out, it's gonna make sense. Talking about 69, had to take a screenshot. My season pass. That's it. We're playing a different game today. I gotta leave it there. If you have armor focusing on the ghost, I have it, but I haven't seen a 69 yet. 68, yes, but not 69. Of course I have armor focusing on the ghost. Otherwise it wouldn't make sense to farm the armor. Yeah, there is an upgrade ace checked. It says specifically that it focuses high stat armor from Psyops. Okay. Well, there we go. I wasted 3 Umbral Engrams last night thinking, well, might as well get this armor, and it was all worse. So Psyops. What are we going to do when Psyops goes away? What is the other destination where we could get that same high stat stuff? Legendary is capped at 68. Oh, so 69 is not possible. There we go. That's why I haven't seen it. 34 in each bin. So top half, bottom half. Gotcha. $69 can be on exotics.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition!
I did it! I expected the Spanish Inquisition today. Look at the chat, and the next thing he types is bitch. Yes! Chuck Tomsky, I mean, at least that made me laugh properly and genuinely. Thank you, Chuck Tomsky. Good morning, and thank you very much for the bits. I'm sure you at least woke up someone else. But, yeah, bitch. I get that feeling. I get it. It's like radiating from that one word in the chat. I get all the emotions that you're having. How was your morning otherwise? Apart from being annoyed that the streamer saw your Spanish Inquisition before it arrived. And thank you. Welcome to the Side Schlong. Yo, Mirko. Good morning. How's it going? 70 is possible? Or not? Billy Boy. There you go. Billy Boy at least got scared. Yeah. Doing good otherwise? All right. I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully TGI effing as well. Well, yeah. I think anyway, for me, like 68 is probably the highest I've seen so far. Hopefully we'll get some better stuff. Have 70 stat exotics. Not sure how many. So base stat, right? That's not with the boosted mods or anything. Just base stat 70. Oh, okay, maybe. I don't have any of those either. Also, man, RNG is sometimes super annoying. Last night, I ran the Legend Lost Sector. And I got 3 Chromatic Starfires. On top of like 1 or 2 that I already had in the vault. And God knows how many I've shredded before. Why? Like, I wish Bungie would give us a way to focus a little bit more of what we can get. I don't know if and how they can do it. Maybe like increase the chances of some items dropping that you have in your inventory, in your backpack or something. But yeah, like having 5 chromatic fires. I think that's what the robes, Warlock robes are called. In a few days is just annoying. Ace says, yep, you've got a 70 stat Crown of Tempest. Damn, that is nice. So that is what, 35 in each bin, yeah? Top and bottom. Pre-Shadow Keep released exotics have intrinsic stats in additional to the plugs. The intrinsic stats are very minimal, ranging from +2 to +3 to the total, meaning that some specific pre-Shadow Keep exotics can roll up to 71. Oh. So that doesn't happen anymore, is basically what you're saying. So Mercy and Ace have got some pretty amazing relics there. 36, 34. Top bit 36, bottom 34. $30 resilience on one piece? That is kind of fucking nuts. Yeah. Yes, I know they still can drop with that, but newer armors won't. Yeah. Oh, wait, so what you're saying is like a Crown of Tempest, something like that, could drop, but Fallen Starfire... What is that new thing called for Warlocks? That wouldn't, yeah. Oh, okay. Just have better luck? What do you need to do for the bad luck? $30 resilience, 16 strength, 16 discipline. Sounds pretty good. That's 16 strength, yeah, but discipline nice, and 30 resilience, dude. What the hell? That's awesome. Unless, wait, on your Titan, maybe that might be awesome, right? Strength on Titan, I guess, maybe. Get good, the bestest test of advices. Right, I'm gonna get good by drinking some water, though. Gotta hydrate. Yeah, the old exotics still drop with it, but new release don't. Alright. And you know what? Last night was my first night where I put a finger in my bum. Nope! Just caught you off guard. Last night was the first night where I was playing and I realized, what was that armor that Shrimp was talking about the other day in a chat, and Ace as well, as the two do? The extra mod slot? I actually now have quite a few, well, not quite a few, but probably like 5 or 6, but anyway, 5 or 6 armor pieces masterworked, and I'm realizing that, yeah, sometimes I've got 1 or 2 energy slots left open, so I could slot another mod or 2 in, and actually benefit the build. It's called Artifice, I guess that's how you read it, armor, and that you get from raids, yeah? How was the butt finger? Smelly. But yeah, essentially yesterday, I completed, like, put together a build that works for me, and I'm like, wait a minute. On this armor piece, I've got 2 energy left. On this, I've got 1 energy left. And actually, there was a couple of nice things I could add to it. It actually would make it more powerful, but I don't have any more mod slots. Master Dungeons. But Grasp of Avarice or Duality only. New Master Dungeons. Okay. So basically farm those and hope for the best. Because not only, yeah, you get the extra slot, but you would also have to get good stats, right? For it to actually drop with decent stats. Yo, Blozer Blitzer, hello! Did you ever end up going back and finishing Grasp and get your galley? No! I need to do that. That is where Galahorn is? That was the dungeon I was doing, yeah? I think that would make sense for me to return to that one first. Because at least I would know some of the traps. No, I never, Blaze. I just stopped playing. So, since I'm now back more into Destiny than ever before, so I think I would need to do that. Yeah. Oh, Shrimp, that was ages ago. That was when Void 3.0 came out, whenever that was. So as I said earlier, when you were talking about tri-volatile rounds, I said I've tried them because when Void 3.0 came out, that's when I was playing for like a good week or 2. And then I did a solo, apparently that was Grasp of Avarice. But like completely blind. As in I didn't know anything about it, didn't even know what weapons to take or what. I just went in there, died to traps until I figured it out. And I got all the way to the end boss, but there, it was just a really long fight, and I ended up falling in the water like a couple of times, and I was like, yeah, okay, this has been like 6 hours. Getting a little bit tired, didn't want to do it again. So yeah, do it again. I think I would need to do that again. Wait, so that is Blaze the Galahorn dungeon that I was doing, so that's the one I need. Yeah, okay, so maybe that would make sense for me to do that one first. Yeah. At least it's a quest, exotic, no RNG. Yeah, so it's guaranteed you get it, right? Follow the Galahorn quest. Maybe? Maybe, baby? Did it have champions? I don't remember. It didn't have champions, right? Like, there was that ogre where you had to do the orbs and such, but no champs. Do you have the quest? Probably. One thing I'm notorious for is just clicking on all of the quests, so they just sit in my backpack, because half the time I just end up doing some of them without even knowing. So I just open and take all the quests I can. Champions are only on Master, yeah. But you don't need to do Master for the Galahorn. For the Galahorn normal, yeah. For me, like, that's enough of a challenge for now, solo. That said, a lot has changed since when I first tried it. I've actually tried some Master content. As much as I still hate absolutely... Well, no, okay. Let's use a different word. I'm against overusing the word hate, and I do it as well. I despise the champions. Even if I now have done 2 lost sectors on Master multiple times and have gotten better at it, I still despise them. The teleportation and the health regen. But, other than that, I might try, yeah. Champions need love too. Yeah, you know how they could get some love? They can go fuck themselves. How about that? Champs just something to slow us down, lock us into certain builds. Well, see, the thing is, that was 2 different things. You can still lock people into a certain build. I understand that argument, that otherwise before that everything was stale. But, you know, on Master content, I still think that they just, like, you know, especially the fucking servitors, you know, teleporting behind cover, while there's a bunch of ads and another overload champion, all immune shooting at you, and you're on low ground because there's nowhere else to stand, and then you're trying to beat it. Like, no one will convince me in any kind of way. I don't see any logical argument for how it's fun, because first of all, fun's subjective. I can deal with them. I understand how to deal with them, but I don't feel like it's any fun at all. It fucking annoys the shit out of me. Champ mods can slot into any piece of arms armor. You're unlocked into builds. Builds-wise, well, yeah, not that much, but weapons definitely. I mean, builds, well, with builds you have to think about the whole match game shit. That does matter. Maybe that lost sector's just extra rough, perhaps. That was the one that was not last night's, but the one before the reset. Because yeah, you're on low ground, coming from low, and there's well, the yesterday's one though also had some fun moments, and I'm using fun with air quotes. 2 servitors next to each other, constantly teleporting around, and sometimes being in front of each other. So one in the background is doing its barrier thing, but the other one in front is also doing the barrier thing, so I can't get the one behind. And on Master, they heal up in literally a second or so. I just don't find it fun. Like, enemies healing up is something I've never found fun in Borderlands either. So, if they didn't heal up that quickly, or at all, I think at that point I wouldn't have a problem even with all the teleporting and having to have special weapons for them. That's all. Exotics? Yeah, but you know you can put 1 exotic at a time. You aren't locked out of builds if you have 400 guns in the vault. That is a good point, yes. I most certainly am not at that point yet. I mean, Mercy, yeah. Next time you're gonna say the coffee's hot, just kill them faster. Just get that. I'm sorry, but that's just a get good yep kind of advice. I'm not talking about, like, how do I deal with them? I don't know what to do. I know what to do. What I'm saying is that I find them incredibly unfun. That's what I'm saying. Just hello. That's where you need a fire team. But yeah, for example, in certain activities, like if you want to get a solo flawless master triumph, then you have to do solo. So yeah, I'm pretty good. Thank you very much. It's a pretty nice and chill Friday. We're having good chats. I'm enjoying usually that kind of stuff. How are you? But yeah, like, obviously, if you're doing a dungeon solo... But that's it. There is also dungeon solo flawless mastery triumphs, right? For dungeons too. But yeah, chat, Mercy, or anyone in the chat, for that matter. Like, it's not like I don't know what to do with them. I understand the whole key and lock activity principle and how it works. And I know there's, like, I don't know. Thunderlord has built an overload or shit like that, or Arbalest is built in barrier. That all I know, and also how the mods work, or like that this season's artifact has got an arcnade that stuns overloads. That all is there. The fact is, with all of those tools, I still find them incredibly unfun. That's all I'm saying. And fun is obviously subjective, so we don't have to agree on it. It's fine. There's just solo and flawless, not solo master flawless. Oh, really? So dungeons don't have solo master flawless, because lost sectors do. But I guess lost sectors are easier. Dungeons are by default already a harder activity on base level, so master flawless, god no. All right. Yeah, master lost sectors, at least if you rip, then it's not that much of a pain to restart. Try and get it, right? Makes sense. Master Lost Sector is way easier than even just a Master Nightfall. Alright. Okay, you know what? That's actually alright. So if there's no Master Solo, that means I could actually get a Solo Flawless at some point in a dungeon. Because I thought if there's Solo Master Flawless dungeon, then that's unattainable for me. Although I wouldn't be surprised if someone like, what is that YouTuber's name? The insane dude that has got the patience of a freaking mountain, that does all the solo content. Fuck. Suddenly forgot his name. Pseudo definitely knows, and Ace probably also. Oh, I know. But anyway. Yes, Esoteric. I'm sure he's done Master Solo Flawless. Even if there isn't a triumph for that, he's done it. Like, that dude, I don't know, he's built different. Oh, he's even soloed Grandmasters. He's insane. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's kind of crazy. But because the thing is what, like, fascinates the most about him, is that what you see on YouTube is the successful run. Like, there is absolutely 100% guaranteed have been hundreds of runs in some scenarios where he's tried this, tried that, tried different strategies. So the amount of actually time he has spent figuring out what to do and how to do is pretty amazing, yeah. Grasp Solo Flawless Emblem is so cool. Pirate ship. Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered, yeah. So, probably, you know what? For me, the biggest threat for a flawless run in, like, the Grasp of Avarice dungeon would be probably falling to my death in a trap. I just remembered one section that I had forgotten about. That one with those little islands and that cannon in the middle or whatever that thing was. There are so many places where I could fall. Oh no, this... I forgot the sparrows part. Oh, I just remember... Yeah, I just remembered the... Remember it? Yes. I just remembered the sparrows. Yeah, never mind. The fucking sparrows, though. Oh my god, that was the worst. That's where I found out about the always on time sparrow from all of you. Yeah, I remember it now. It's like, you know, it's like you blank out bad memories or something. I've just buried it deep. Completely forgot about the sparrows part. Yeah. Esoteric just watched this solo Deep Stone Crypt raid last night. Wait, so there are still raids you can do solo? When is the solo flawless dungeon run going to be? In 10 minutes, of course. You know, with a coffee in a hand. I mean, I first need to just clear it. Maybe one day. All I'm saying is that I'm finding the more difficult content interesting. It definitely is something to focus on and a target, a challenge. Because, yeah, you just sort of get your gear and all that, but at some point, like, how many times are you going to do the seasonal activity? For what? For, I mean, titles? Those are good targets, don't get me wrong. Yeah, the sparrows, man, I just remember my mood dropping during that part of the dungeon. Honestly, I was sort of considering giving up and saying just fuck it. Yeah, because the sparrows part was terrible. There are raids that he can do solo. I don't know about mere mortals. Oh, okay. No, why I'm saying is like, because maybe I'm incorrectly assuming that every single raid has got a piece where like 6 people have to stand on 6 different platforms or something. So it's just physically impossible for one person to be in 6 places. But then maybe there are raids where there are no requirements like that. When you board, try solo Pit of Heresy, that one. Well, yeah, I think I'm just gonna do the Grasp first, because I've just done it all the way up until the boss solo, so it would be possible. Our conductor from what's it called, Risk Runner, protects you even on the Sparrow. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. You know what that reminds me of, Mercy? That reminds me of like B-Shield working from a vehicle in Borderlands. Kind of similar interaction, right? Yeah, no, I don't have always on time. I would need to do Leviathan to get, right? Leviathan raid, is that where you get the Spoils of Conquest? Would need those and then I would be able to claim it. Might try a solo Grasp then. Go for it, Commander. I'm interested to hear the review. Levy raid? Oh, it's not in the game for a few years at least. Oh, excuse me. So Spoils of Conquest are now in any kind of raids? See, I don't know where you get the Spoils of Conquest from. Dude, the trip's just getting excited about dungeons. Yeah, you just get them from chests and raids. Alright, so any raids. All raids get them from encounters, but King's Fall has them drop from hidden chests too. Alright. One peer pressure. Blazes, King's Fall will give 5 spoils. Wait a minute, only 5? So how many spoils can you get per raid? Because isn't that Sparrow like 250 spoils? Bit of a cheesy song, but I kind of like it in the background. You get leak 30 spoils or something like that. Oh, shit, bruh. So you need to do them quite a few times. Depends on the raid. Also can farm the sisters for fast spoils. No idea what that means. Probably a raid checkpoint. How I guess that right?
The snack that smiles back.
Goldfish. Goldfish. I like that voice. Chuck, thank you very much. That is very much your personal sound in this channel, that's for sure. Ooh, and a nice round 700 as well. How did that happen? There it is. Thank you. Yep, Sisters is Kingsfall raid checkpoint, second to last boss encounter. So yeah, like the raid checkpoints is something I found out about recently as well. And honestly, I'm enjoying this Destiny chatting. 2.5 hours in, we've talked about Twitch, we've talked about Finger and Butt, and Destiny. So, raid checkpoints. That means what? You've got a checkpoint saved and it's always yours. You can always go there and do that section of the raid. Even if you're solo? Sometimes? Because what I heard somewhere yesterday is that someone goes to a certain raid checkpoint to level weapons because that's the fastest way. I was like, how does that work? Look up Ace on raid report. I have no idea what that means. Look up Ace on raid report. What is going on there, Shrimp? Shrimp, don't be a cunt, mate. You too. So checkpoints are held till you clear the checkpoint and encounter. So for farming levels, you wipe and re-kill the ads. Clever. Yeah. Samba, hi. How's the Friday lurk? I hope it's good. Any other lurkers, appreciate your company. Thank you for being here. Drop a follow if you haven't followed. Raid report is the website that shows how many raids someone has done. Alright, so it's the streamer show my PP to everyone website. Got it. Moving on. Are the tree bags still there? Yep. Both of them. I mean, let me give you a picture actually. You know, big tree update. And I get it, Buna's bored of Destiny talk because she has no clue. But no, I'm kidding. I'll give you a picture of the IKEA bag. It's starting to lose its integrity a little bit. So there is a hope that maybe in the next few years it actually might finally fall down. Right. How do I show you? I mean, is showing my phone screen going to be good enough? I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you should be able to see it. See, that's the IKEA bag. It's actually starting to get... Stupid angle. It's starting to get torn to shreds by wind and rain. So maybe it will fall at some point. That's a very zoomed in image, but it's definitely there, yeah. Bruno says, don't mind. Yeah, and I'm joking. Interestingly, knowing nothing and hearing all this. It is. It's like even more interesting for me, of course, because like I'm slowly starting to get the picture more and more in terms of weapons. And just like in any game or for that matter, activity, right? There's obviously a lot of specific words that describe certain things. And when you listen to someone talk about a certain thing, yeah. Like even Borderlands, for someone who doesn't understand Borderlands, when people talk about B-Shield and Lady Fisting, you know, no idea what they're talking about. And when you start getting that, it's very interesting. Just did the part in Unbound where you fight legendary dogs back to back. See, there you go. I've got no idea what that means. The part in Unbound where you fight dogs. Oh, it turns out they're cats. Well, anyway, you cats. I think it's time for some Destin. Man, if it wasn't... You know what, chat? Blame Ace. I'm like, maybe I should just try Grasp today again. And then I think about the Sparrow part and I'm like, maybe no. That Sparrow part. But you can change the weapons, right? You can... Well, obviously, if Mercy's saying put on Risk Runner, then that means that equipment is not locked in the dungeon. I guess it's locked in a Master dungeon. Yes. But Master? Is it locked in Master? Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Shit, how do I do this? Oh, never mind. It's a 9-minute... Oh, okay, I understand. I can't show this to you because I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna be DMCA'd by Blizzard most likely. But I'm like clicking through the leaked cinematic of the new support hero. And someone in the chat was saying, how does the shit like that leak? It looks like it has leaked from the animation studio or something. Because some of the animations are not finished, some are lacking backgrounds. And there's some mocap video sometimes next to it. So obviously it's the animation studio doing mocap and faces. Yeah. And how she becomes the Fox Girl. The new healer. That's launching with the game. When is Overwatch 2 launching? I think 4th of October, right? Which would be Tuesday. Yeah, that sounds about right for a game launch. Tuesdays seem to be the days. Yeah, it's like a 10-minute video. 10-minute animation. And at the end, it says property of Blizzard Entertainment confidential localization. Yep. Definitely a leak. Shout out to Siri. Thank you very much for the link. Fox Girl? Yeah. New healer, Fox Girl. Oh my god, furries are gonna go crazy. Yeah, Ace. Cute Fox Girl. Can't show you the picture. Blizzard will ban me. But, it's a Fox Girl healer. She's an anime-looking girl with some fox ears. So, yep. Furry. Mirko, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. All of you for lurking. Thank you very much. Yeah, Ace, you will have to communicate to Siri. You will communicate to Siri. Beg for the link. Anyone watching the Twitch shit camp? Just asking out of interest. Don't worry, you can answer. I won't judge you. What is this tweet about? Talking about the one who touches grass, Paul Tassi just tweeted. I mean, is that referring to some recent events or he's just memeing? I mean, obviously he knows about the well. But anyway, he says, wait, you're telling me you can put a well in the ground that heals your team and boosts your damage? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I've just been throwing fire swords around for 5 years. Rewriting list. Is that referring to something recent that has happened in Destiny 2 community? Chektovsky with the second. So Yoda's first Ayaya of the day and Chektovsky second. Honestly, I'm all for this sound coming back. For real. Thank you, Chuck. No, he probably made a super tier list that got some hate from the well mains. Oh, okay. There you go. When you put it that way, I understand immediately. Okay, I get it. Oh yeah, that's what the rewriting list is at the end for. Okay. I forget how passionate people are about video games. I'm not even reading that, Bruno. I saw Cabal on Mars. I don't... Like, my eyes focused. I stare at that paragraph, and my eyes immediately spotted Cabal on Mars. I don't even need to read any of it. I know exactly what it is. Thanks. Cabal on Mars. Yes. At this point, no need to copy pasta. Just write the 3 words. Cabal on Mars. What's my favorite type of food? Cabal on Mars. But honestly, what is my favorite type of food, chat? If you type cock, hit enter. I don't know if I have a favorite type of food, to be honest. Shrimp's relatively new to this community, so, like, if I could, and I can't, because that's not a reality yet, I would prefer plugging in a charger cable and charging rather than eating. I'm weird like that. Like, making food and consuming food and worrying about food and calories and all of that, it feels like an extra burden in life that I don't want, and I would prefer to be a robot in that sense. But then, side note, whenever I want on weekends, flipping a switch and enjoying a nice steak somewhere, and then flipping it back on and charging during work days. So essentially what I'm saying is I want something that's not possible. So, but I don't know. I don't have a favorite food. Like, I'm not a big foodie, to be honest. But I eat a lot as well, as in not a lot in terms of amount, actually quite opposite, but I just eat all kinds. I don't mind pasta, sushi, pizza, burgers, whatever. There is very few things that I don't like or don't eat. Can't tolerate very spicy food. Just doesn't work for me. Stings my ring. But if I was pushed, I don't know. Probably burger. Not that I eat it a lot, because I understand it's not a healthy food to eat a lot. But like, if I want to treat myself and have a cheat day, then a nice big chunky burger. There we go. How spicy is very spicy? Very difficult to measure, right? If you go to, like, I remember my London experience going to a Thai restaurant and going for their, like, you know, they had the little pepper symbols next to foods from 1 to 5, and I went with one that was 2, and I could barely finish it, and all I could feel was my mouth being on fire, and I'm like, that was only 2. And then you go to, like, another restaurant that's not, like, specifically one specific cuisine, and it says that this is 2 out of 3 spicy, and I eat it and I can just tolerate it just fine. It's actually kind of nice spicy. So it's very difficult to measure spice. Super subjective, that's for sure. Oh, chat. Gnomes incoming. Chuck is hunting. Hunting mode today. Yes, still just chatting. Mom's preparing South... Wait, what? Sinead's mom is preparing a South African bababui. No, bobotai. Bobotai bababui. What is it? Probably something tasty. Seems like your mom likes cakes and all kinds of stuff. So you're having another coffee. Buddha only knows exotics, raids, fire team, and there's a Destiny toaster. Yes, that I know only because Mercy ordered one. Aces, I've had some food like that. You gotta finish it, or the cook is gonna think you're a pussy. You're so right. I finished it, and to be honest, I didn't die. When I was ordering, she said that 2 might still be too spicy for me, and I took it personally. You say me white man no eat spicy, I prove you wrong. So I had to finish it. That was that. So, you're sort of right about not being pussy. Yeah, she did tell me that 2 also is going to be spicy. I don't know how she was able to tell. Maybe from my blonde hair and hazel eyes that this man is not a spicy food deviant. So, yeah. That said, Boone also has got blonde hair and what, blue eyes or hazel eyes, and you eat some crazy spicy shit, so it's not always the hair color or anything. I mean, at the end of the day, it's actually what you grow up with, and You can work up your tolerance against spicy. It's just like my digestive system. Oh yeah, there's another one for you, Shrimp, if you're listening still, or anyone else who's newish to community. Years ago, I did a challenge where I ate the Carolina Reaper chip. You know, the one that comes in like a box that's shaped like a coffin. Lovely long time, kindly organized for it to be shipped to me from US. And I ate it and filmed the video, and it was... I need to find it. It's somewhere... I hope I've saved it somewhere on my hard drive so I could repost it onto YouTube. Yeah. That was a big surprise because it was super duper spicy, but I actually could tolerate it really well. But the worst part, by far, and I'm sure plenty of you know this story, sorry for repeating, but the worst part was the next day. Eating it wasn't the worst part. That was... okay, I was surprised how well I took it despite my neck going all red and everything. But shitting it out, mamma mia. I shat like 20 times or more on the next day. Just constant spicy lava diarrhea. Not exaggerating, never ever in another time in my life I've had to get in the shower and shower my asshole with cold water after taking a shit in my life. Ever. Before or after, I have never had to do that. But then I had to. And 20 times like that, and I got piles from it that I had to treat for another few weeks after that. Great experience. So, if I didn't have to shit it out, I could probably eat it. Lyndon says, but yeah, blonde hair, blue eyes, pepperoni is my limit. I know that maybe it's just to do with the, like... different regions, right? Mostly people with blonde hair, blue eyes live in regions that don't normally eat spicy food, so maybe that's where the correlation is, right? British, the only ones who wrecked countries for spice and never used them. Damn! Chuck says had an Irish full breakfast multiple days in Dublin, and everything was so bland except their damn sausage, and that shit was saltier than, what is that? Carthage? Wait, that's some sort of a clever, intelligent pun that I don't understand. Is that, wait a minute, is that like an old Roman city? Wait a minute. Is that kind of a pun? Do explain. I think I halfway understand it. Had to teach myself, Bunu says. Midwestern white food only knows salt, sugar, and butter. Yeah, you know what Chuck said? The thing is, that's not the first and the last American that's going to say that. They come to Europe and say that the food is bland. My answer to that would be the food actually is not bland. It's just that in US, what I experienced recently with all of the stuff that Bunu brought over, is your food is way, way too... you know, it's like your volume of food... in terms of taste has been turned to 11. Your sweets are way, way sweeter than here. Your salty is way, way saltier than here. So you get used to it, and then you come here and it seems like it's all bland. But at the end of the day, I think it is healthier here. Honestly, I'm not trying to make this into a competition. It's just your sugar is so sugary and your salt, they just have so much salt. It's kind of crazy. It's like when Bunu said that the normal Coca-Cola here tasted like Coke Zero back at home or something like that. I'm like, that is crazy. Bunu tried a lot of Latvian stuff. No idea what was getting, but no spice. Yeah, like this, our culture doesn't have anything spicy. The spiciest thing is, like, in Latvian... food, the spiciest thing that you would get is like the fart that comes out of eating all of the beans and pork. That's probably the spiciest. You want to do a Hot Ones interview with me on stream when you visit us? I mean, if you're okay with me staying an extra day at your house shitting, then it's fine. But I guess let's buy the piles medicine in advance. Yeah, it is the Roman city that raised Carthage and salted the earth so nothing would grow there again. Damn, look at that, I got it halfway. So I've got like at least 50% intelligence in this brain. Shrimp with the interview. Favorite moment in history. Me being born. Easy. That one's easy. Yeah, Mexican food different though. That's definitely one cool thing about US. Like, Mexican food is a huge influence, right? That's why I also thought your McDonald's was mid. Exactly. Because, like, your taste buds have been, well, actually numbed. Or numbed? What's the correct form? Past tense for numb. Yeah. Like, again, I'm not trying to make this in some sort of competition or EU better, US worse, but it is not the first time with Bunu or Chektovsky saying that, or I've seen streamers say that who travel, like US streamers to Europe, that, yeah, like, oh, why is the food so bland? It's not. It's just that your taste buds are used to way saltier and sweeter food. Like, the Pop-Tarts last forever because I just can't eat more than, like, one, maybe two. It's just so sweet. Sweeter than what we get here. Numbed? Alright. So, numbed. No. Numbed? Yes. Slothy, hello. Wait, what is egg slut? Biggest food disappointment in LV was the lack of breakfast culture. I'm a breakfast food bitch. I agree with you, Bunu. Word. Exactly. That's one thing I sort of miss a little bit from London is, like, just the brunches. The places that have brunch. Any day, but especially weekends. Like, so many places you could go out for brunch. Yeah, sure, there are some here, but it's just not part of the culture. Yeah, the whole breakfast food thing. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Food! We ventured into the risky territory of food talk. That one never ends. But Chuck's is specifically British, not Spanish or German, but British food. Maybe, yeah. I don't know, like when I was when I was living in UK, like the only British stuff that I ate would be fish and chips, of course, and then the traditional UK breakfast. But the rest of it would just be mostly all kinds of fusion stuff, which is why I loved London. Like, anything that you want. That Taiwanese restaurant that I was talking about where, like, I burned my mouth almost. Like, you just could get anything and everything at any point you wanted. Amazing sushi, etc. Because it was all there. Egg Slut is a Vegas breakfast place that is not that good, and it's really expensive. Ah. Commander says, my flawless run fell in water. Right? That's the thing. Commander, if you're talking about grasp, that was my main source of my death. Falling into water. And then, I mean, of course, the explosions while I'm on a sparrow. That too. But if we remove the sparrow drama, then it was just falling in the water. That was just what, like, really kicked me in the nuts. Fish and chips gets a pass. I like vinegar. I don't even use vinegar on fish and chips. I'm weird like that. Just mushy peas. Fish and chips, for me, like, there's enough salt already. But I've consciously weaned myself off salt in, I would say, the last 10 years of my life. Something like that. Maybe a little bit more. Just, I don't have salt at home. I don't use it. When we used to live together with my GF, we wouldn't use salt when cooking, just a little bit of pepper. And you just get used to the taste, and suddenly food starts tasting better when you can actually feel it, because you're literally not salting everything. But then the problem is, like, I go and try KFC, and it's like, I can't eat it. I just only taste salt, so it's weird. You know what? I look at these screenshots. Look at this wonderful screenshot. See? Beautiful. This one. I do want to visit Night City again. It did have, despite all of its flaws, it did have a vibe. I want to return. I'm inhaling copium right now. right out of the Copium Badger's ass. But I want the 1.6 to be whatever that update is called. Well, whatever. The new DLC that's coming out next year. I hope it's good. I hope it makes the rest of the game even better. And then we can just, yeah, return for a nice week or two in the night city. Would be cool. Chuck says, everyone I've ever dated, I've been the better cook. Oh, Chuck's good at cooking. Yeah, for me it's the other way around. But I'm sure you know that. Kamada says you don't like salt and vinegar chips. You mean crisps? But chips, I get it. US where I don't like chips as in, you know, the crunchy, crispy things. I don't like those at all. For me, it's just mostly salt. I don't taste anything else there. The only exception is like a couple of Pringles ones, but even then I can eat maybe, you know, this much of a stack of them and that's it. So, yeah. I probably eat very little salt in total. Shrimp says, have you tried ordering no salt? Wait, what? What no salt? No salt sweet potato fries? Where? I don't know why you're talking about specifically no salt sweet potato fries. Bit confused. Like, are you referring to the KFC thing that I was talking about? Oh no, just sweet potato fries? Probably. I don't know. Like, sweet potato, I don't like it that much. I like the more classic potato, as much as there's many types of potato. But, like, if there's a choice between sweet potato and normal one, I'll go with the normal. I prefer those. You know what? Now that we're thinking about salt, like, the only place, or food, I guess, where I'm okay with some salt is fries. McDonald's fries. Alright, I'm alright with salt there. And I know in the process there's already a lot of salt added when stuff is being cooked, but I never add extra. I don't need it. Now, Broforce soundtrack vinyl is everything the founding fathers had in mind when they invented America. Pre-order now. Devolver Digital. Like, Devolver's tweets even are awesome. Broforce soundtrack vinyl is everything the founding fathers had in mind when they invented America. Such a tweet. Right, you foodies. I think let's do some Destiny. I mean, we can still keep chatting. I do enjoy that experience still a lot while playing. Chess explodes with shitty accusations after world champion loses and tweets a meme. Oh, wow. What's happening there? Anyone a chessy? Right, dashboard. Cree, let me take you to Smut and Egg someday. It's a tavern that plays hardcore No. That's a place? Let me read it again to you, Chad. It's a tavern, Smut and Eggs, that plays hardcore porn on all of the TVs and serves breakfast. Really? What a concept. The fuck? Definitely want to go there. Just so I can say I've been there, because that's such an off-the-cuff, weird experience. Like, why is the question, but it's so weird. Yeah, they were even in trouble for strippers, and they reopened recently. Okay. I'd like some breakfast with some anal, please. Wow. Just because, right? I guess that's the shocker value. Okay. Their sign on the place says celebrating 40 years of porn in the morn. Wow. Yeah, definitely got to visit that. Add it to the list. Yeah. Okay, title. That's a great title. I think you'll agree that it fits my current mood and what I'm doing. Title updated. Gotta open my dim loadouts. Man, that feels good. Took a little bit of effort. But once they put together, I can just click a button and get my loadout. Whatever I need. That is so good. There. Look at that. I've got 2 for now. Sunstar Arc and Controverse Void. Not sure which one I want to take into the grasp. Because honestly, the Sunstar Arc was pretty badass as well. The benefit of the Controverse Void is that it doesn't need a Void weapon. Sunstar Arc needs at least 1 Arc weapon because that's how we generate a lot more traces. But here, with the Controverse Void, literally whatever weapon you want. So, here's a little bit of a recap for how it went last time. If we don't count the Sparrow shit and me falling in the water, that's all me problems. But in terms of weapons, I went in with a rocket launcher, and I didn't feel that it was doing enough damage, and it was doing it slowly. So I guess Taipan, right? Taipan most likely. So I'm thinking, what is going to be the exotic? What do I take? Do I take the Solaris Lance still? Or something else? Or I could try and go Arc and go with the Trinity. Yonster, what's up? Finally can have breakfast without getting embarrassed by my raging morning glory. Exactly. You can always write it down on the porn on the screens. Grits and tits. They projected it on the screen hanging on the wall. They used old reel-to-reel projectors set up overhead, and I only went once, though I know they updated to TVs recently. Okay. No, I mean, honestly, it's an interesting concept. Just would want to try it out. Although, side note, what the hell? How did Bruno stay alive? Look at that. You're alive. Here. Still. The whole porn thing that you mentioned reminds me of, like, you know, the recent improvement journey, reining in alcohol and sleep for the most part. Although I failed last night. But no, stop saying failed. I didn't fail. I just took a night off. I've also been reining in, like, watching porn as well. It does wonders. I like it. I realized that, like, in the recent years, especially living alone, the consumption just went up so much, and that's not good for one's brain, for sure. What are you planning to do on Destiny with the stream title? What do you mean? The stream title is exactly what it says there. I've got no idea what I'm doing. I don't know. I might just try Grasp. I will have a look and see what bounties I have, maybe do a couple of seasonal activities, and then. But the title is correct. No, solo dungeon first. But yeah, what weapons? So Taipan for sure, as much as I don't have mine leveled up, so it doesn't have great perks. See, that's the thing, but then again, I know it's a fault of mine, a personal developmental issue, where I'm like, yeah, I want to be a little bit more ready, but then that readying process continues forever. Perfectionism in action. As in, like, maybe I would need to level my Taipan a little bit so I can actually get the right perks, and then we do. But I'm sure I would be fine without that. So what would I need to put on? I would need to put on probably linear fusion reserves right? An ammo finder. And then I think I need an exotic elemental weapon, but with normal ammo, no special ammo, standard ammo, so I can just keep spamming it. So I wonder what that could be. And then maybe a special ammo grenade launcher in the kinetic slot, like the blinding one, perhaps. Being a guardian for the community is in need. Help your fellow guardians before they're in crisis by donating them to the Team Rubicon Preparedness Month campaign. $50 plus donations earn the Seeds of Hope emblem. Nice. Oh yeah, I saw that some weeks ago. No, not weeks ago, last week, the Seeds of Hope. Look at my nice bloody warlock. Very good, very nice. So yeah, the good thing about Void, of course, is Devour. That can keep me alive for a lot longer. So weird only seeing one character. I know most of you Destiny heads think that it's super weird. I like it that way. I'm not gonna play Hunter or Titan. I've tried, I didn't enjoy, and I... Weirdly, even though being a streamer, I just don't have enough time for 3 characters. I'm still developing my Destiny brain with just one character. To mix now thinking about Hunter builds and Titan builds in there is just too much for me. I enjoy like focusing on Warlock. And at the end of the day, having tried the other 2, I enjoy Warlock the most. So why play others? Basically, is my thinking. Because I think I don't have like the full-on Destiny brain and will never have it. What I mean by that, like the true Destiny heads, they've got like an optimizer's brain, because that's how you play this game. You optimize, like full-on min-max, pretty much. This activity, you know what? Titan's better here. This activity, oh, it's gonna be this Warlock, but specifically that subclass. They just go full-on. I guess I'm a little bit limited in that. But yeah, look at that. Starting to get some golf balls. I need to level my season pass. There's 3 golf balls there, and I don't know. It might be a super duper waste. Probably. But this is 3 golf balls to not infuse to masterwork. But no, I probably would rather masterwork 3 different legendaries. Do every activity with every character for like powerful and pinnacle gear. Yeah, but in my opinion, that is the fallacy and the false info that has been spread. Like, leveling is faster with 3 characters. No, it isn't. Because there's a bit of a feedback loop in that argument. Yes, it is faster as in leveling all 3 characters up. But time-wise, you're still spending more time in the game than with 1 character. So, if you want to level 3 characters, sure. You transfer the weapons from the one that you leveled, and then the second one is a little bit faster, blah, 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 blah. But overall, it's actually still more gameplay time. I don't want to level 3. I'm fine with 1. Because sometimes I see that argument being brought up, but like, well, you would level your Warlock faster if you also had a Titan and Hunter, and you could run the activities and get the high-level gear. And I'm like, no, it wouldn't be faster, because I would be playing even more of the game by having to play Hunter and Titan. At least that's how I see it. Right. What weapons, though? The thing is, I can change in the dungeon, so I should be fine. What is the mission for Gjallarhorn? What is it called? It's gonna be an exotic quest, isn't it? Catalyst. Catalysts. It's faster if you spend more time. Yeah, kinda. Those are all catalysts. Oh, there it is. Investigate the loot cave for Shohan. Complete the Grasp of Avarice dungeon. There it is. It's very easy. There it is. And out fly the wolves. Oh, honesty time, chat. Have any of you ever purchased season ranks? Not gonna judge you. Be honest. I'm just interested. Have Have you ever purchased season ranks? No. That's snip. Anyone else? Boom, 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 boom. Right, let me check on that. On what's it called? Bounties. Commander says, I get so many, 171 right now. Yeah, for you, right? The amount of time you play the game, like, for you, it just doesn't make any sense. Snip says, how do people level so fast? I don't know, ask Commander. How is he 170 season pass? So he's like almost doubled the season pass. And he works a full-time job and watches Twitch streams, so I still don't understand. What is his username? Is that a cretin? CRT. Anyway, he was very self-conscious. He's working right now. There we go. But a second ago, you were in the dungeon. Alright, let's take you because I want that Ascendant Alloy. And of course, the golf ball here. 3 ranks away? Yeah. Nice baseline. Boom, ba-da-dum, boom. Right, he doesn't have anything for me. Crime Mutiny apparently is kind of nice. An incandescent grenade launcher. With Swashbuckler. Gains increased damage from melee and kills with this weapon. No idea what you're doing, eh? Yeah, not at the moment. I might try the solo dungeon again, the one that I tried ages ago. Maybe. I think so. The Crucible skin on what? On that grenade launcher? Wait, is it possible to preview in the vendor? I would like to see that. That big chunky launcher with a bloody skin and a pirate aesthetic. Let me see. Oh, yes, you can. It's nice. It's not as good as I expected, to be honest. I thought it would be a little bit bloodier. It's cool. Let's see what sort of neon looks like. Interesting, this Seven Sisters kind of looks a little bit like Callus. No, the one they give you this season. Oh, okay, a different one, okay. There. That looks like a weird nutsack. Rip chatting killed your flawless run. Wait a minute, you just said you're working. Jimmy of Sunshine. K9 3/4. Cool. Ada. Have I checked Ada? You know what? I don't know now for sure. And honestly, it's better I check her. And Hawthorne as well. Nope. So, yeah. Obviously Taipan. Alright. Taipan's the heavy I'm taking in. Take the extra reserves and whatnot. Then a kinetic grenade launcher. With the blinding nades perhaps? Those might help. But what do I do for the energy weapon? Which exotic? I don't know. I mean, Trinity Ghoul still shreds even on other subclasses, right? At the end of the day, with the Catalyst, it's great even on Void. So what that I don't need the Tracers or anything. Ghoul is still good, so maybe I'm gonna go with the Ghoul. So something like this. What is that? So maybe a Pardon or Dust with blinding nades? I only yesterday, by the way, understood how the blinding nades work after the stream. You don't even need to get a direct hit. If they like explode somewhere around the enemies, they just have a region in which they blind, and then I just pick them off. How to explain to mom what I'm watching? You play a game line whether you're chatting about your game? Oh yeah! Hello, mom. That's definitely something that for some people it's a bit of a concept to wrap their head around, right? But like the easiest thing for me that has been is the analogy of like watching a football game with someone commentating. It's the same. Right, I have all that Ada is offering. Okay. Mom doesn't speak English, just some swear words? Like fuck, probably. So, yeah, so I could go with Pardon or Dust. Just the blinding nades for most of the stuff, if I need to blind something. But for the main part, I'd be working with the Ghoul, because with the Catalyst, I just love this weapon. And then for the heavies, just go with my Taipan, as much as it doesn't have great perks at the moment. Because I'm still leveling it. Because, yeah, I was running it with, I'm pretty sure this Palmyra. There's a reason this weapon's level 47. Auto-loading holster, lasting impression. But I just didn't feel I was doing enough damage with it, which is kind of strange, because with lasting impression, it does chunk, but not enough. Look in the channel for the lane launcher ornament. Oh yeah, a little bit later, Duality? Wait, so is that another dungeon? Sorry, there's so many Destiny facts coming at me at the same time. Right, we don't need any champ mods, so I could take these two off and just get more class ability energy. Whenever I yeet my nade. What's the grind today? I don't know. Like, I blame you, Shrimp. I might actually try the Grasp solo. I'm now thinking about what to take into it. I know I can change things anyway on the fly in there, but I'm just thinking about what do I take, and I might actually go with Trinity Ghoul. Try that. I've really enjoyed it, like a lot. With the Catalyst, great. Even if you're not on Arc, it's still fucking awesome. It's just that I need to get a kill with it. Duality is another dungeon. Alright. Yeah, just that this Taipan's not that great, but I guess the damage is still there, right? So all I would need is, instead of machine gun ammo finder, where's it? Linear fusion ammo finder. Yeah, there is, especially like around that ogre fight, when those sides open where I need to get those orbs in there, there's so many ads. Yeah. So yeah, maybe Ghoul is good. And then, not machine gun scavenger. Right, how expensive is linear scavenger? 4. Yeah, I won't have money for that. In that case, I'm just gonna go with that. Topes, hello. Thank you for the looks. But yeah, you know what? Like, this is where I was starting to think about the gear with the extra slot. I forgot what it's called already, but anyway. That, because I've got sometimes this left over, and like, oof, there would be a mod or two that I would want to slot in there. Be pretty cool. Yeah, let's try it. Why not? You know what? It's Friday. Let's do Grasp. Where is it? Is it a Cosmodrome activity? Should I take all the Cosmodrome bounties? There it is. But it's Cosmodrome, right? So maybe bounties will work. Artificial? I don't think it's artificial. It's something else. Very close. Artifice. There we go. That one. Ability and energy weapon kills. Sure. Alright, let's take the randoms as well. Glimmer. Who needs it? That's just XP for the season pass, right? Since this vendor doesn't have anything else to give me. Yeah, it's fuck all. Ooh. That's pretty cool looking. Artifacial? Dorian 1233. Hello. Okay, in that case, gotta change the title. How do you spell Galahorn? Let me see. It's in the mission that I'm tracking right now. Galahorn. Oh, Galar with an R. But I'm just thinking, if I'm going with Trinity Goal, in that case, maybe go with just my arc setup. Because with Trinity Goal, I'm just gonna create so many fucking traces. You know what? I'm gonna try arc. I'm actually gonna try arc. At the end of the day, arc 3.0 came out this season, so I'm gonna try arc. All I need to do though for dim is exit to orbit, right? To switch over. Don't forget the risk runner for the Sparrow race. Ah, yes. So go there, tab out, and then just say apply this loadout, right? And I'm gonna just need to change the scavenger mods again, but that's fine. Loadout successfully applied. Switch to the character. Wow, it's there. Damn, that's so nice. Fucking hell, I love it. And that's gonna be built into the game, right? You won't need to do that anymore. That is so good. What kind of reload speeds we have here? Maybe I could benefit from something? No. Nah, just use this. Where are we? Another bolstering detonation. Right, Risk Runner. Risk Runner for the Sparrow race. Yeah, that's a very, very good trick. Where is it? Risk Runner. Where are you? That one? Is that you? Yeah, that's it. And what do you think? So Taipan is good choice for damage on bosses, right? Wait, you installed Dark Souls 1 on Mom's PC? And yeah, it's an old game. Surely i5 and 1050 should run it, I think. Right, what else? What else? There was something else. Oh, yes, yeah. So... There was... That stays... Machine gun scavenger. There you go. I need to take that off. And put iteration probably in there. Nothing else, yeah. So what is that? Yeah. Shooting rifle holster, like freaking 4 points. No. I'd rather have the firepower. And then on boots... Class item. So yeah, class item, then I would be using trace evidence and surge detonators. Okay, let's try it this way. Oh man, I for sure will still struggle with some of the traps because I probably won't remember everything, like where to go and what to do. But good. Timon's good and Ogre need to be able to stay alive through the beam and stomp. Yeah, because like the rocket launcher, my first try was rocket launcher and Izanagi's, and I felt like even with those two I just didn't have enough damage. I don't know. It felt like I just didn't have that chunky damage. Investigate the loot cave. Oh yeah, there was already something about the loot cave that I don't remember. Do I need to pick that up, or I needed a certain amount and then I could go in the cave? Oh wait, I don't remember what this thing was. How? Wait a minute. What was I supposed to do? I already forgot. Shit, don't tell me. I'm trying to remember. I needed to get a certain amount. No? I don't remember. Fucking hell. I don't remember! God damn it! What was I supposed to do? Burdened by riches times 2. Was I supposed to shoot it? No, it's not showing any damage numbers. Fuck my life. I definitely figured it out, and like this is gonna be the thing that's gonna repeat throughout the whole dungeon as well, where I'll have to do the same thing with the ogre. Was I supposed to reach a certain amount? I don't remember. Wait, like, look at that. It's shining bright. No. Maybe I need to stand right next to it. Oh yeah, I just needed to stand right next to it. All right, cool. I guess I remembered now. Wait, what was that? Collect. Oh, those are some notes? I guess I might have collected them already before, right? You'll be able to collect them multiple times. mean, there's heavy ammo lying around. We might as well use that. Alright. Saw some somewhere. The notes give you an ornament for Galley. Okay. So, you have to know where all of them are as well. I don't even know how many I've found. But the thing is, those that I've found previously would still show up again, right? So, I better pick all of them out. I feel so much better prepared than last time, that's for sure. Like, first time I came in here, I didn't even know how to do builds or anything. Another note there. It's probably a guide on notes or something, but... They will already be counted. We can help you get them if you have to run through this again to get the Galley Catalyst. Oh, wait. Is that what it is? To get the Catalyst, you have to run through this dungeon again anyway? Special tasks to do that only appear once you have Galley. Aha. Alright. So I'm definitely going to be coming back to here anyway. Rasted Gangbang. Okay. Oh, this place. I remember it. Oh my god. Yes. So many, like, traps here. I just don't remember which one. They were like shit coming out from the floor and stuff like that. Yeah, this kind of stuff. I mean, there's even the last clip that I posted on TikTok and YouTube was from this dungeon, where I was like, haha, there's traps everywhere. But fuck you, game. I got around them, and then I pull a lever, and then there's another trap that just kills me. There was something here where I had to go around, I think. Because if I stepped on the ground somewhere, there was some spikes coming in out. I sort of remember. And that thing opened, but was that a debate or not? Oh no, it wasn't. There was something underneath there that I needed to float into. Because I remember like trying to get up somewhere there. But that was definitely not the way, right? No, wait. I think I need to come here later. Shit, I don't remember. Good. I guess for some people, not all, it might actually be more entertaining that I don't remember. Ah, come on, climb. Oh yeah, there we go. So that opens those side ports. And this is the switch from the clip, and that thing fucking kills you. Yeah, so it's... I do remember it correctly. So that top part opens. But which one you had to go into, there was like a little bit of a guessing game as well. Because some of those would yeet you out. It was like wind tunnels. This is the broken one. Oh wait, these were plates? Yes. So I click on that. What happens now? I'm not a hunter. I'm trying to do the hunter jump. Yeah, I mean, when did Void 3.0 come out? That's when I did this. Fun watching me explore? Exactly, yeah. I'm not even... I'm looking at chat just to read messages, not for spoilers or anything. Is that something I could pick up? No, that just looked like something I could pick up. See, I don't remember what this button did. Shit. Keep fucking up that jump. Shrimpy! Hello! Ah, fuck! That actually scared the shit out of me. So this one kills me. Alright. Jump scare. Well, not flawless, that's for sure. Yeah, and that was the button that you would push and get owned. Climb. Wait, did it open this door or something, that button? Fuck, I don't remember. Really? That also was a trap. Now I remember why I was saying that there's fucking traps everywhere. Jesus. Yeah, that's like, unless you run this so many times, it's just not possible to remember every single possible trap. But at least it was funny what the ragdoll did. Nice, yeah. This I know is a trap, and I remember like falling onto it by accident at least. But that one definitely was a surprise. That happened last time as well, where like you're doing the same thing over and over again, you start rushing a little bit, and then you actually make mistakes in some very easy places. Like this one here. That chair though, man, that chair is there on purpose. It just glides you into there. Shit. No, first door I remembered. First door I did remember. That one, yeah. Man, like the hardest part for me in a flawless run would be just not falling to my death, honestly. Not the enemies, just not falling to my death. I just don't remember what happens here. That's the problem. Was the one with the broken blade? Oh my god. Yes, that. There we go. Progress! When did Void 3.0 come out? What was the date? That is probably a trap. I'm not even gonna try and step on that. Oh, so downstairs in that room there was another bottle probably that I didn't get. February? Okay, so that's when I was last doing this. So it has been quite a few months. That's okay to forget then. Oh, this place. I remember ages ago watching a video where it was like you could skip this whole fucking thing with like some sword surfing or something and you didn't even need to do anything. Someone was like doing things way faster than supposed to, but did I just lock myself in? I guess so. First subclass to be reworked, Void. February 22nd. Alright, there it is. That's when I tried this. I like that they can also trigger buttons. Like, but what this was about? Why am I doing all of this? I don't remember. Still two, right? That I need to do. Ah! Man! Was there a button on the floor? For sure? Or was that just a no, I mean, surely there must have been a button. I just don't remember how... Yeah, that was the button I think I stepped on. Yeah, there was definitely a button. Wow. Almost a point blank miss. Shit. Can't aim suddenly. There, just run on top of that. That's how I died. Oh wait, you can have them in both positions, I just realized. So I don't know which one I started out with. I guess I need it open. The thing is though, I can go all the way around here. Shit. I don't remember. Hello? Fuck. Why am I doing this? What was the purpose? I don't remember. Dude, I genuinely don't remember. Like, that closes it. It's a dead end. I can't go anywhere. No, wait. I can. Was this all I wanted, or what? Oh yeah, this opens one of the ends. Yeah, okay. Right. Remembering a little bit more. So I could have just gone straight away to the end platform and just opened that. Almost stepped on it. Swap those out, right? Oh, man. Well, Shrimp, I've done this back in February, all the way to the end boss. I just have forgotten most of it. That opens the other end. Okay, cool. Now I know. So literally just jump all the way to the end immediately. I guess that's a little bit too far. The fucking stupid Destiny inertia. I despise it. It's like you land, but your guardian just does a little. I'm not even holding any buttons. He just trips and falls. It's like even not me, the player. It's the fucking guardian trips and falls. Alright, I guess I chanced that one. Oh, we can get in. What the hell's happening? Why am I being bumped back? Alright, so I just need that one on that end, right? Wait, do I have to pick that up again? I have no idea. Without getting the first hidden chest. Time to restart. Yeah, flawless is brutal. I feel like flawless is more brutal here because of all of the possibilities of where you can fall more than anything. Oh, it can even shoot through there? Wait a minute, does that mean I could, like, get him through here? Ooh, I can. Alright, open the other end. But yeah, I guess the hidden messages, it's just better to just get a guide and just go through here slowly and collect all of them. Don't die, forehead! Oh shit, I thought I don't have an aid. Well, I'll have one in a moment. There it is. Hello, Knight. Oh wait, that reminds me. Rainmaker. Uh-oh. I don't like those switches. But I think I'll have to pull them. It's basically a 50-50 now, right? Which one is which? I guess... Look up, look down, look to the sides. Ooh, that actually looks like a door. Does that mean... That is not a door? Okay, cool. Oh, this part. I remember it. Of course, I'm gonna remember all of the parts eventually, but... Right, okay, here there was some orb dunking. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, chest. That is definitely a platform that lowers, at least, yeah. Visually, they've coded it right to say that they're really easy to immediately spot which ones are going to drop, which ones aren't. They have the same design. That sense, it's good. Alright, but what was next? Boomoo? Boomoo. Probably this shit. Yeah, opens número 3. Capybara número 1, 2. Yeah, behind. I've watched... now I remember. I've watched a video, a solo flawless clear of this in under like 10 minutes or some shit. It was a Titan dude that just kept flying through everything. And the route that he had through here, it was insane. Like... I don't know how many times people like that do this kind of stuff, but he was just flying straight to the correct spots all the time. It was pretty amazing. The only thing with all of this visual contrast, I have to be careful not to step on some plates again, because it's so easy to do that when like there's a lot of bright stuff in your face. Right, which one we opened? Number 2, I think? No. No, I have died a couple of times from jumps, specifically. So, no, not flawless. I was thinking about flawless, but I mean, one bite at a time, right? I just want to do it first. No need to do flawless immediately. Creepy. I like that they sort of are moving. Weird guts. But it could solo flawless bit of heresy, but the jumps. Same series. I think I could solo this. It's the jumps. Not the enemies. It's the jumps that I would fuck up. Even at the start. Just one little trip up and you're falling to death. Oh well. Now, I remember having a bit of an issue figuring out how exactly I had to work that Scorch Cannon. Maybe that's the history is going to repeat itself. So, what did I need to do here? I think I needed to... So, I know how to work it. You shoot it and then you hold, right? Because when you release, that's when it explodes. Yeah, that was the hardest part to figure out. I forgot about this. Oh, man. Oh, well. Boom. Your light fades. Alright, how far back are we? Oh, no. All the way back. Shit, that's so annoying. But yeah, every time it's a little bit easier because you know now exactly where to go, right? Oh, hi. Gotta scope in with this bow. I keep forgetting that. It's 3 projectiles. Whoosh, whoosh, go traces. Man! Oh! The Arc 3.0 boost when he just engages midair when you try to land the platform. Fucking hell. Woo! That is not great there. You're just flying and suddenly, woo, you're flying much faster. Damn, that definitely trips you up. Poor Trace. Is it gonna find me? I don't know. Oh shit, dungeon it? Yeah. I was like, it's Friday, why not? Fridays are known as dungeon days, right?
Yeah, boy.
Exactly! Oh, see, perfect timing, thank you. I'ma clip that one for my own collection. Right, so this thing... There. Is there another one? Nah, don't look like it. Moxie's bar music. Right, what was the next thing here? Any hidden messages anywhere? Bum ba-dum ba-da-dee-dim. Oh, it's just another... Shh! Don't scare me. Alright, I see the button. Jump over that. I hear something as well. Is this the portal somewhere? There. Again, I don't know which ones I've collected, which ones I haven't. But I'll get them now. Wait, that was all there was. Wait a minute. Right. Man, in a few months, just... Oh, there we go. Just forget shit. I'm doing Half-Life events. Man, these are big events. Alright, and I think the ogre's coming up soon, right? Ooh, scary. Have I done any Cosmodrome stuff? No, wait a minute. So they're not done in a dungeon. Never mind. They don't work. They give you an ornament. Yeah, and apparently for the catalyst, I have to come back here anyway. So maybe I could just grab a guide on the... Like a literal one of you guys, if you want to. Grab it for... I don't think I need ammo. For the message bottles. Right, now to remember what the business here was. Right, we need to get that guy. Scorch cannon was not the key. So what was the thing I needed to do here? Wait, what? Burden. Oh, that burden of riches when it times out. If I'm not next to that crystal, I die? Okay, that's another thing that I have to remember now. Well, at least the checkpoint's really close here. What was the banner? Ace, go for it. You'll probably be done by the end of the stream. Oh. Did I do anything? I don't know. No. I think there needed to be a bigger thing happening. Something about like those side gates opening, shit like that. I just don't remember yet. Right, there is a Scorch Cannon. It is marked. But why? Wait. Those things. Yes. Okay, cool. Right? Yeah, they open and then I get my... Go in. Get my things. Get my charge as much as I can with these things, right? Shit. Alright. It's not that squishy. How many did I need? There was a certain number probably as well that you needed for that thing. This is where actually the speed helps. No, can't damage him. Alright, shit, so I don't remember how many I need. The fact that that beam pulls you towards the ogre is the most bizarre thing ever. Shit, okay. Cool, yeah, it is. Well, what was the number that I needed? How many to actually activate that crystal? $40 to $50? Wait, really? That many? Two full sides you need to do. All right. Can I do them separately, or they have to be done in one go? Not reloaded. Ogre's helping. You don't get more if you do all in once. Okay, so it's the same no matter how I do it. I think. I don't understand. Oh, I only had 7? Wait, really? What the hell? I thought I had more. Shit. I thought there was more of them here. But does that crystal save my progress or not? Can pick them up in time? Oh, maybe that too. It's close enough. I think it's gonna still open. It will not. It grows and saves progress. All right, that's good at least. So what I did so far is not wasted. All right, 11. Is that it? Nope. I need more. Oh wait, something happened. Oh yeah, there you go. Look at that super, so amazing. Oh fucking hell, I missed my nade. There's probably a better position where to stand for this guy. Shit. Why are you jiggling around like a motherfucker? I hate it. Is he back to immune? He's back to immune. All right, cool. Look at that damage I did. Amazing. So much. Not. I guess I should just reposition because being so close and that beam just fucking shaking my whole screen like that is... Yeah, exactly. Flinch is just a garbage mechanic invented by noobs. Spaghetti bolognese! From these guys, I can. Ow. Right, okay, that was a nade, I think, on me. Okay, this is not being reloaded. I need a holster reload grenade launcher. Absolutely 100%. Such a nice thing of convenience that would be. Auto-loading blinding sounds excellent. Right. Back to immune. Right, what did I do? About a quarter, yeah. I don't like my damage output at all. I need way more damage. Like, in the speedrun, I still don't remember what he was using, but he literally one-faced that bastard. So, oh, interesting. That was not enough. Fucking hell. Pardon can roll it, might be more dares grinding for you. Oh, shit. Is that the only one that can roll it? And the fact that you can start from the... You have to start from the start as well. F my life. Why is that bastard sometimes on me, sometimes on those guys? I wonder how that AI works. Well, I gotta get rid of the riches as well, otherwise I'm gonna die, right? Well, boost damage, survivability makes... Wait, what? Well, are you talking about like solar? Yeah, but that's not the only option. Just get Galahorn. Yeah, exactly. Wait, am I dumb or something? How is that not working? It's working. I guess it was just not properly in. She said or something like that. Nice blinding nade. Oh, the thing is, it's still blinded, which is the awesome part. Enough? I think it was. He's making a sound. Right, so don't use the... Wait. No, that sound was not the sound. No dust from Dares, malicious bright from at nightfalls, and lingering dread from the new dungeon. Alright, so Dares is probably the easiest to get right now, yeah. And not reloaded. Fucking hell, I need auto-loading holster. It makes me angry. To a point where it makes me angry. That's how much I need it. I think it's the super that's on. Look at that health bar. Like, what kind of a super is that? That's some garbage right there. Oh, what? Burden. Wait, how did I have Burden of Riches on me? From where? Banker mode? I didn't even notice that I picked one up. What the hell? Alright, that's kind of us. Yeah, you picked up mode before you started damage. Really? That was... Okay, that's unfortunate. I didn't realize that you could pick them up even after you're done with the most of the collection. Yes, I have that mode unlocked, yeah. How much more damage is it, though? But yeah, I just wanted to do... what's it called? I wanted to do... Arc, because, yeah, exactly, Arc's new, so why not do Arc? I guess the super is kind of shit, but... I think for amplification, I did have to get kills, though. Forget that I have to hold. Kind of crazy that you can pick up the mode by accident while doing the damage. It'd be best if they were limited to those rooms, but that's okay. Peak music honestly is the best here. Shit, I always forget to hold. You can hold or just shoot off 3 quick shots. Oh wait, you can just shoot 3 times as well and that will open it? Alright, cool. I'll need to try that. That sounds like a better idea. damageable already? No, it takes a moment. You need that laugh or whatever that thing is. Dude. I don't remember that. How am I picking them up? That was not a problem before. Still got 2 riches on you. Did I leave the crystal with riches? And Weeping Angels, welcome. Yeah, I left the crystal? Oh, maybe. Okay. I don't need Devour. What do I need Devour for? Left a tad early. Alright, so that's why. I was like, I thought I keep picking them up from like some random ads or something, but no, I just literally leave too early. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's not like Arc is killing me, it just made me not being careful and not checking my, what are they called? Burdens is killing me. Just like now, I'm dead, right? Yep. Yeah, there you go. That. Speaking of which, exactly. Gotta remember to deposit them, that's all. There you go. I'm getting used to actually looking at the left side of the screen, and of course there's one more. Oh well. I have to use my well a lot as well, since I, well, have it a lot, well. What's up, Yodas? Hello. Right, so 3 quick shots should work as well, you're saying, right? That's it, it opens. Oh yeah, that's much easier. Well, faster, most importantly. Get all of them. All deposited, all right. Let's get the other side. Man, sometimes the traces are just useless. Did you see what it was doing? They just can't find their way to you. Zing! Don't leave too early, basically. Alright. Don't have one. Right, why do I need to jump when I'm doing the super? There's no need to jump, right? Just some sort of weird habitual thing. Right, fucking hell, but that... I guess that's where the rocket launcher was better, because, yeah, you could just shoot it without being shot in the face with that purple laser of his. Yeah, that was very little damage. I think the rocket launcher at the end might still be better. Because I can just peek, shoot, it sticks, explodes. I don't have to stand in that laser, wait for the fusion rifle to charge. How did I have... But dude, where did I pick it up from? They just drop randomly while I'm... I just don't remember that being a problem when I did it back in February. And rip, I mean, forget about it. I'm not going to read chat and paragraphs of build crafting how the streamer should play the game while I'm in the middle of doing this. Sorry. From enemies that you kill, 30-second timer. It shouldn't sneak up on you. Yeah, I just have to keep an eye on the left side. Because that's what I've died from all the time today. Acolytes on the left, drop bridges. Yeah, I keep falling for that. The traces are doing a sad little circle. Yeah, it is sort of bouncing back and forth, some sort of a surface. Just can't pathfind. But yeah, if you run to it, then of course you can get it, yeah. Look at that blue. So those guys up there, they wouldn't drop wretches, right? Only these thingies here. These guys. Yeah, exactly. PvP radar checking paranoia, kind of same with that here. Take the Scorch Cannon in there. The fuck? Wasn't that 3 shots? It open now? Dude. I'm just retarded, I guess. At least he's right here. Here that I could get as well. Well. With Fiddly, I prefer to charge one and consistently hit 3. Face! You were the one who just recommended I do quick 3 shots. Right. Charge with line, that's all I am. Good. How many clicks do I need to get? Well, obviously more. There you go, that's open. Ow. those knights together. Ogre's helping, I guess.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Star Eyes, motherfucker. Oh my god, Wolf Vigo. Hey, thank you.
Vigo just subscribed. What up, Queen? I thought you left Twitch.
I left... Wait, what? I left Twitch? Why would you think that? You were here like yesterday. What are you talking about? See? Still had it. Alright. Whoa! Okay. Health. Man, I'm just getting pushed by that fucking dumbass ogre laser thing. Oh, yeah, Warlock sort of jumps anyway on his own a little bit. Yeah, that's not a lot of damage. All right, I'm gonna try the rocket launcher, and it actually might work out better. Where is it? That? Yeah, Plumira. Haven't been here since the name change. I was hella confused. Oh, wait. Really? Sorry. No, wait. Sorry, Volvigo. Volvigo and Very Mild. I don't know why. I confused those two usernames. Volvigo, thank you for the Prime resub. And yes, yeah, it happened last time I changed the name as well. Well, sorry. If you don't follow any of my social media channels or not on Discord, I have no other way of telling you. But yeah, a name update came through the community name update, and just a quick TLDR for you and anyone else who doesn't know it. Basically, the Creeviant thing came by accident, just by rhyming, and I was like, wow, it's so good, but I don't want to do another name change, but it's so good, and then it just went with my gut, and just went with the name change. The Mixer contract didn't work out. I was back in the day, yeah. Volt Vigo, thank you for the resub. Thank you and welcome back. At the end of the day, yeah, I don't know. Everyone watches Twitch differently. Some people look at the left sidebar and would recognize my logo. Some people just go from a link and just click on the link, and the link shows that the channel doesn't exist. And they just go, well, that's it. So there's definitely all kinds of ways. Unfortunately, all I can do is put messages up on Twitter and other socials, and that's it. Well, Vigo says, dig the new name. Thank you. Yeah, I really, really like it. It actually is finally one that I properly like, and I feel like it actually tells a story rather than just being something that can be unique for social media. Right, rocket launcher. I have only 3 rockets. Come on, drop something, bitch. No. Only 9 from this. You got one. There you go. Some more. Ah! 20 seconds. Yeah, I'm getting into a habit of just staring at that counter. Very mild? Yeah, very mild. That would be with the... Man, the teleport on execution's kind of nice. Do 4, just so it's for sure. Okay, someone's hiding. Where are you? Oh my god, we're running around in circles. He's behind me. I see heavy ammo. Might be enough. Oh my god. And I'm gonna slide off the map. There you go. I would have almost run off already, but check the left side. And then these bastards can drop it here, right? Wait, it was still not enough? What the hell? Right, maybe just 2 more and that's it. Yeah. Just that little bit was enough. Ow. Right, that was unlucky. of the other weapons, and then... And he's immune. But yeah, definitely rocket launcher did more, a little bit more. I think the other adjustment I might need is something more powerful here. Like that is... I don't feel like I even need the blinding nades here. I just need some more damage. Like a grenade launcher. Amplified slide. Yeah, I mean the amplified thing, it just fucking trips you up. Because it just happens suddenly and boom, sometimes mid slide, sometimes mid hover. Like, oh, wait, you're going light speed now. Got it. And deposit it, there we go. Heavy ammo, thank you. There you go. Things are getting a little bit faster, right? Shit, not reloaded. I hate that so much. See, that's what I mean when I say that I want to do things with good gear. It is worth preparing, absolutely. Makes your life better. 11. Is that enough? I don't know. Do you have more, guys? Yeah, they do. Well. A slug shotgun? That's actually a pretty good shout, yeah. I think I even have one that I got recently somewhere. Ow, shit.
All roads lead to Pepper. Just subscribe.
Jonstad, thank you.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to all roads lead to the farm. They have given 16 gift subs in the channel.
And it's immune already. Man, that window's so brief. Jonstad, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you very much. With a horde, yeah, with a horde's not gonna work because I'm running Trinity Ghoul, so I would have to switch off that. There is apparently one really nice scout rifle. I posted it in Discord, whatever it's called. If I could get that, then like with a horde there, that would be cool. And all kinds of shit has dropped. Right, we'll clean that out later. But in the meantime, yeah, slug shorty. I think I had it. The slug shorty I had. I hope no one like kills me in the meantime. This one here. That's the only one that I have. Blasphemer. Quick draw. Opening shot. Seasoned sidearm with wall shot. I don't have yet. No. What else do we have? I could try that. Those blinding nades are doing fuck all for me, honestly, at the moment. Oh, I hear someone. They don't know I'm here. Take to claim the one on the pass. Wait a minute. Are you talking about this one here? No, wait a minute. Trespasser? No, that's not the one. No. Brigand's Law. It was level 30 seasonal. Ah. You know me. Probably shredded. I don't know. Right, what else is there? I'm gonna try the shorty, maybe? Although that might be too far even for the slug. Because, yeah, the Pardon Dust... Whatever. I mean, it doesn't blind the ogre, right? It doesn't do that much damage on it either, so yeah. Alright, we're being killed here. Someone just tried a little bit. Hi. Right, okay, I'm gonna try, I don't know, this. I don't know. Maybe it does something. Well, nice. Good miss. Good miss. Gotta get used to it. I don't know. I really don't know. It's definitely much better options, but... oh well. Definitely no green ammo shortage, that's for sure. Get something from that. I get that the min-max way also would be like swapping quickly the geomax. And maybe one day I'll get to that point where I can do that. Now I find it insanely irritating and annoying having to enter the menu, flip out 2 armor pieces. It's like, fuck, that's not gameplay. Well, it is, but I don't want to do it. That's my bad. Where did it go? Oh, went down. And it doesn't matter how many of those burdened by riches I deposit, that doesn't let me do more damage to the ogre, right? Wait, that was not enough? I know, that was not enough. Definitely can help here, I guess. Shotty. Probably that's gonna be enough. None. shame the super doesn't crit, right? That'd be so cool. Need to shoot a little bit higher, I guess, with it. And that's it. That's it, yeah. More than anything, I think what could be better is just, well, the weapons in my vault. Eventually. Just with time. If you can be fast enough to get the other side as well before depositing. Maybe. Actually, you could. 24 seconds, I should be able to get this too. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that is definitely an optimization. Cool. Alright, there you go. Learning in action. Shit, why'd you duck suddenly, bitch? Alright, 24. I don't know if that's enough or not. Close, but not enough, right? We need more. Shit. Is it open? I think it's open. Right, yeah. Just fucking drop it. Got to drop it. Just pick it up again and do the other side. Although now I wouldn't need that much, right? One would be enough. I can see already even the shotgun working better in all of this, even if it is for ads. Maybe I should stay here by the crystal. I don't know if he can stomp me off the cliff or not. Maybe he can. And he actually also comes closer and I can hit these shots. Actually, that's better. Alright, there we go. I think I'm just adjusting. He's back to immune. And that teleports him away from me. Okay, stay by the crystal. Another adjustment. Man, that's an AI thing in so many. What? Since when he comes up there? Is that again? Like, I haven't played this a lot, or basically I've just tried it once ages before. But is that a thing that he starts doing on the second stage or something? Climbing all the way up there and just stomping on you. I don't remember that at all. That took me so by surprise, so here we are. Okay. But I think, yeah, even the shotgun was better. Just standing here, mashing him in the face for what, like 23,000? and 23 seconds. Open the next gate. I'm actually trying. Dude. Did it open? No, it's not. Alright, I fucked up. 7, 6, 5, 4. It closes. Alright, it was worth a try. Maybe you can if you, like, are better than me. But yeah, I just didn't expect him to climb up and stomp me there. I've never seen him do that before. Through basically. Oh, that land on. Alright, we'll do the other side immediately, right? Problem is, I have to remember where I leave the Scorch Cannon, and now I forgot. Maybe it timed out? Didn't before. Oh no, yeah, it timed out. 13 seconds. Right, this might be a fuck up again, but at least I'm trying to experiment. 3, 2, 1, yeah, I'm just not gonna be fast enough. Shit. Commander, an ogre now caught up. Nice. Commander, you might know. So that ogre, I've not seen it step on this platform up there and stomp on you. Is that a normal thing he does, or it's some sort of an AI glitch that can happen?
Macaroni.
Youngster! Thank you. No, wait a minute. Oh no, Weeping Angels, excuse me, my notifications are not working correctly. I don't know why they're not showing in the notifications. Weeping Angels, thank you for the follow. Anyone else, if you haven't followed, drop a follow. Thank you for watching so far. My journey of, well, basically learning. Leave it down here in the middle. Alright, leave it there. I'm gonna pick it up there later. Through the middle. Is the Scorch Cannon still there? No, it despawns. So I wonder how quick I have to be to actually get back to it, because I managed before. Nurse to see, I've seen it happen before. Maybe it's like a rare occurrence or something, because all of these tries now, up until now, it hasn't happened, and then he just fucking decides to do it and does it. hate this shit AI thing. But that happens in Borderlands as well. They're jumping up and down, up and down. It's a weird AI thing that it does sometimes when you're trying to follow it. Here. He would jump up here and stomp on me. That ogre. That was... I fully didn't expect that, so I died to it. Do that, yeah. That was a nasty surprise. Wait, oh my god, I forgot. I need to stay behind the crystal. That was my spot. Right, no, might be dead. I don't know how much resilience there is in the super. That was so little damage. Fucking hell. Yeah, damage phase, he wants to beat me. Wait, but that was not the damage phase anymore. That's the thing. That's what surprised me. I was going for the next Scorch Cannon. I was shooting the Scorch Cannon dude, and suddenly he was here, just stomped on my head here. That was the biggest surprise. Scorch Cannon still there? Now it's still there. I don't understand. What did I do different previously when it despawned? With the cool, you can sometimes just spam whatever on the floor. It still hits enemies. And some more. 25 might be enough. Why not? I don't know. We'll see. Could finish him through the platform, Mercy? Okay, that's good to know. Non-stop laser is just fucking annoying. Yeah, that was still not enough damage. Freaking hell. It's amazing how like much better certain weapons are at doing that. I wonder what would I need to get. Let's try and finish him through the platform. So if you're underneath, the finisher doesn't work. No. Scorch Cannon. I think it's still there. Oh, no, wait. I think I just saw it disappear. All right, in that case, let's go and deposit it. Yeah, maybe Mercy, there's like a certain part of that where it works through it. That is quite possible. Ow. Yeah, that didn't want to work for me now. So yeah, apart from mechanics and now this part, like mechanics, yeah, that's just something to learn and just improve. But the biggest problem is just when the damage phase comes in, I just don't have enough damage. No! Okay, 12 seconds, I can still make it, I think, if he doesn't beat me to death. Yeah, okay. The door didn't open. Scorch Cannon's still there. At least that's good. Go. Oh, and then I run out. Should have held. Back. Better damage strats. Just trying to help. Not trying to be annoying. Nah, I mean, it's annoying when, like, the whole chat starts just posting. Yeah, streamer put this on. No, streamer get this. No, streamer get that subclass. Do that. That's when it gets annoying. It's like, you know, there's one me and many you. That's like the biggest problem with Twitch chats, always. But overall, you can do it 100% with Arc, and it's not like the Arc subclass is the problem here. I think the problem is that I don't have some good weapons. I just don't know which ones would be really good for this. Sure, some subclasses might be better, but it's just mostly the fact that I don't have a lot of weapons, never got them, or I might have them, I don't even know. They're in my inventory and I actually could use them. I think I got it. Yeah, all good. Man, the CC from that bastard, from the ogre, is just insane. Whole screen shakes and you sort of start walking sideways. $24 might be enough, might not. We'll see. No. Need more. Oh yeah, look at that, he's up. We're not in the damage phase, are we? Or were we? I just didn't notice. Right, I can't read chat at the same time, try and think about what to say as a response and also play a game. This is one of those rare occasions where it doesn't work. I think I might have been in the damage phase and didn't do anything. And he teleported back. Scorch Cannon's still there? It's still there, yeah. Ah! Fuck. Okay, unluckers. The timing. Is this in time gated? Yeah, true. Could be much worse. Yeah, that was the damage phase. That's why he actually got up there. And I didn't even notice. Grab it! Oh no, wait a minute. I think I know what Mercy was talking about. You could probably pick up the Scorch Cannon from below. If not finish him, pick it up from below. That might be a thing. So you don't have to jump up to get it. Gotta try it out. Postmars is gonna be full of blue crap. 24, and that should be enough. Gun. Reloaded. Alright, he's back in the middle. No damage phase anymore? No. No, I just grabbed some, so I better run past the crystal. Well, let's see. Finish her through here. Nope. But I'm gonna try. Right, so I'm gonna pick it up here. I'm gonna see if I can pick it up from below. Yes! That's... Oh my god, I almost died because of that. So you can pick it up through it, which is also good. Yeah, I've got to equip myself with holster loading stuff as soon as possible. I was blinded when throwing that nade. Right, 22. 23. Might need a few more. 24. No, not doing joinable stuff, no. Solo dungeon. That fucking laser is just insane. I'm so dead now. I shouldn't be alive even. Alright, I know 26 seconds is what we've got. He's already killed the Scorch Cannoner for me. Thank you, dear ogre. There you go, yeah, I can pick it up through that. That is nice. Make to the Scorch Cannon, right? Do the other side. Small improvements are happening. That's the most important bit. What the hell? Dude! It's like the jump is not working, I guess, because those, whatever those things were called, thrall, whatever, they were hitting me. So, maybe that's why? We need a few more. Do you? You have a few more? They do. 24 the max you can carry? I don't know, it seems to end up with that number all the time. At least as scary as this crystal strat is, I managed to do a little bit more damage this way. Max? No, you can carry 99. Alright, thank you. So, I guess I just end up with that. Fucking hell, sometimes it feels like that burns more. Or maybe it's because that bastard hits me at the same time with a Scorch Rocket. Deposit. Good, at least I've learned that. Always solo HP. It's scary, yeah. That's probably the bad part about standing behind that crystal. But at least then I can get quite a few shotgun shots off. Negative part about it is if I die we start all this again, but it's fine. I like it. There's something about this stuff that I really enjoy, this challenge and slowly making like iterations and learning more and more. Don't need a shotgun shot at him. This guy is a freaking ninja. And kill him still. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. 23 this time. Oh, 24. Yeah, again, 24. little. Right, one more. I know we'll need to deposit, that's fine. Alright, we can get some more. Cuphead music is right on for this. Where'd it go? There in a corner while I shoot others. Missed one somewhere. I don't know, is 23 gonna be enough? Yeah, it's actually enough. Alright, cool. No heavy ammo. Interesting. There you go. Man, that took way too long. From what I've seen, you can do it at, but that's all right. So I need basically a good holster loading grenade launcher in the first slot. And then I guess this rocket launcher is all right. Maybe there's a better one. Cool. Right, I need to clean out my inventory a little bit. Shred all of this.
Shut up and take my money!
Shrimp! Thank you for the 10!
Shrimpcast tip.
Thank
10
you.
euros. You did it. That ogre can suck your warlock nuts.
Oh yes, and they're big. I heard recently, I think it was Ace who said it, the warlocks are so floaty because of the big nuts. Shrimp, thank you for the 10. Thank you. Appreciate that. And it's not because of the 10 or the tip, but just because I wanted to wait until a more quiet moment. Because one thing that viewers, even who have streamed themselves, sometimes forget is that it is quite difficult focusing on the gameplay and reading many chat messages that are not just hi, and I can say hi back, but I like talking about builds and stuff and trying to compute all of that, while also avoiding, you know, all of the enemies on screen and trying to switch weapons. It is a lot. Unless you've done it like Dado for, you know, years and years in one game and it's just automatic. Therefore, it can be annoying. But now, Destiny, I mean, obviously Mercy, yeah, I'm sure we're on the same page that if you're doing like some simple Lost Sector, not Legend, then it's whatever. Everything explodes when you touch it, but if you're like trying to solo Dungeon or solo Legend sectors or something, unless, yeah, you are Dado or someone like that who's done it so many times that you can do it without eyes closed, then at that point chat needs to take a backseat for a moment, and then we can go back to discussing all kinds of stuff. But yeah, with Stormcaller, like Chaos Reach is the best option. I want to still do it on Arc, just because. I don't want to do it, and that is me problem, and I understand that. That's fine. I don't want to do the switching to Geomags quickly before I do the Super. I find it incredibly annoying, and I feel like it's like a dumb crutch. Bungie, buff the Chaos Reach and Stormcaller instead of making us to switch exotic before doing a super. I don't know, it feels like it's stupid. But weapons-wise, yeah, I just need something much, much better here in this slot. And auto-loading. Ghoul I'm fine with. Although I'm sure there might be a better... there might be a better exotic for just doing pure damage on the Ogre. Maybe even the good old Polaris Lance. Maybe I need to try it. Solar Exotic Bow. Which one? Tiku's Divination? Why that one? Does it like do that much damage? The Polaris is kind of really nice. But then like I'm abandoning some of the ad clear. I've tried the Delicate Tomb, but it's very close range. I don't like it at all. I don't like the recoil. The spread pattern, it feels more like a shotgun than a rifle. I guess shotgun technically is a rifle, but yeah, I've tried it. I even got a catalyst for it and everything. And yeah, of course, it generates traces like crazy. But like playing with it is not a great experience. Sleeper Simulant. It's possible that I don't even have it. That's the problem with me in Destiny, is that I don't have a lot of the good stuff weapons that I would need. With Horde with the catalyst, I don't even know if I have the catalyst for it. Like, it's a very haphazard account that I have, but I'm slowly getting it in order. Just takes time. Delicate Tomb your favorite? Yeah. Absolutely, I can understand that. And it's great for our, you know, the traces. Plenty of. But, I don't know, I don't like the feel of it when I'm shooting it. It's Sparrow Race now? Oh, no. Get the catalyst right away, but farming out the catalyst is hell. Right, let's look at it. Let's see. Maybe I have the catalyst. Maybe in previous life I've done it or some shit. Right. Where is it? That. Hello? Dim? Bungie? Finish Delicate Tomb's catalyst. Yeah, it's nice, right? What was it? Every trace loads one ammo? Something like that. There's no way Postmaster's empty. What's happening? That worked. Postmaster just has 3 umbrals? Maybe. Oh well. Anyway. Yeah, of course. I mean, I haven't even discovered it. Haven't even discovered it, yeah. With the Horde Catalyst adds auto-loading. Must. Yeah, that's a must. It's a quest for it. Gotcha. Yeah, that's the thing. And you know what? This is a good illustration that, for me, who's just an irregular player that used to play ages ago, and then just sporadically, it's already difficult coming back to Destiny. There's like so much I'm behind. Like, oh, you don't have this weapon, streamer? Oh, this weapon, you don't have the catalyst? Oh, I've got like a fuck ton of past quests. Imagine how it is for someone new to Destiny. No wonder it's a difficult game for people to get into. It's insane. Grenade Warlock strat. That's very abstract. I mean, Warlocks can spam all kinds of nades. Yeah, alright, I need to clean this up a little bit. Give me a sec. I've got too many things here. all kinds of crafted stuff mostly that I was doing, because you need to craft as well for some achievements, right? Or triumphs, I guess. But if you're looking for a game with a lot to do, no. Yeah! Commander has got a great point, though. True. If you want a game that feels like work, and when there's a shit ton of stuff to do, Destiny has got you, son. No, I'm not switching subclasses. I don't think I've made that clear enough, I guess. I know. It's not like, oh no, you know, you're doing it wrong because you're on the wrong subclass. No, I don't buy that, no matter how hardcore vet you are. That sounds like a just not a objective opinion. Like, I'm sure it's absolutely fine with Arc as well. I feel like my biggest issue at the moment is just pure weapon damage and actually having good weapons. That Palmyra surprisingly did okay-ish. No, I'm not an Arc-only guy. Oh my god, jumping to conclusions. You've seen me play Void for a whole week or 10 days in a row, and now I put on Arc. Oh, you're Arc-only. I just want to do it on Arc, and then I can do it on Void, and then I can do it on Solar, and then I can do it in Stasis. I'm that kind of guy that eventually wants to just do it on all subclasses just because. But I just don't want a first opportunity like, yeah, fuck Arc, let's move on. You know, Solar. I wonder though how the Delicate Tomb would be on the Ogre. It might be actually good. Since he is close enough, and actually shooting from the hip does 20% more damage apparently. That was discovered. Maybe in the Ogre fight use that. Because I'm for sure gonna be doing this dungeon again, and again, and again. Strand has more relevance because almost no one uses stasis. That one's an interesting one though, yeah. What is with stasis? Apparently it's fun and huge CC stuff and all that, but like even when I'm running public strikes and stuff, to see someone with stasis is rare. I wonder why. Does it lack in damage? Why people sort of ignore it? Is it too much ad control, too little damage? But isn't that what Arc is, at least on Warlocks? Ba-do-dum. Yeah, Mercy feels like it feels like an ad clear build more than anything. In Vault of Glass, you can choose some champions by stasis freezing them and pushing them off the cliff. That sounds actually fun. That sounds fun. Right, anyway, where were we? Yeah, I want to figure out like how can I do more damage to the Ogre in terms of like let me focus that a little bit so we don't get just switch Solar Keck W streamer. In terms of weapons, I need to figure out what would be better if I want to do this reasonably quickly with Arc. What is the damage boost, by the way, on the super with Geomags? How much more? Oh wait, I just realized. Fucking hell. I'm still on. Machine gun ammo finder. Why? There you go. Rocket launcher. Let's put that one on. And that's it. You can push friends off cliffs. Wait, you can freeze them? Right, where to next? Do you think I remember? It's like something is open here. Yep. Is that where I'm supposed to go? Maybe. Let me just look around a little bit. Any switches I can pull and kill myself? Rusted a gangbang. Oh yeah, I remember this place. Because I respawned here so many times. Right, I don't remember which one is which. That looks like a trap. That's gonna yeet me somewhere, so... Since this has got something on it, might be the real thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, wait, and it starts as soon as I open the door? That I also forgot. Shit. Right, we're dead already, right? Yeah. I forgot that it starts then. Man. Right, risk runner time. Bum bum bum. Remembering the best path through here as well is going to be something. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Yep. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, so close. That's why I remember this place. Yes, because of this. Wait, could I go over the top here so I don't have to make that turn? Yes, nice. That is annoying. And then... Oh yeah, now I can get another one. There was something with boosting as well, I remember, where you would boost... okay, this one's lost. Where you would boost in certain moments to throw their aim off. Some shit like that. Oh, Mighty Python. Yo, what's up? Boo-doo-doo-doo, boop. Yeah, I think top bit is where I should go with. Ah, that was a bad landing though, and that fucks you up. I remember playing this bit so much that I would know exactly whether I could make it to the next one or not by just seeing what the time was. Oh wait! There were those red dots where you could get extra time? Shit! Okay, there we go. New stuff remembered. Apparently they were. Yeah, there you go. That's some extra time. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's annoying. Vehicle on cooldown? Fuck your cooldown game. Eat it. Okay, that was great. And there you go. On the right, there's a trampoline that I need to take, so I'm not going to be into these guys. And then I can get some time. Alright, cool. remembering. Not much, Mighty says. Gonna hop on Minecraft because my plans got cancelled again. Make plans that someone else doesn't cancel, then they don't get cancelled. Linus is strolling TikTok. Guess who I found streaming? Ninja. Hey, in that case, question: how is it? What format is he streaming in? Is he rebroadcasting the stream in landscape, the one that he's got on Twitch, or is he broadcasting specifically on TikTok vertically? How have they done that technically? Alright, there you go. We're fine though. Look at that. We've got still 5 seconds. Go through the left here. I think there was one of those. Oh, okay. That's a big fuck up. Might still make it. Because there was a timer thingy at the exit here, right? Alright, now take the right side. So we get extra here. And ignore the dudes downstairs. There we go. Slowly starting to remember. And then through the pretty awesome skull. Take this one, get time added. Ah, get off, bitch. Oh my god. Whoever designed this, you are a cunt. There you go. Oh man. This was fucking annoying. The fucking inertia, and then you just get stuck behind some sort of a garbage crystal. That was a good run, though. Primitive AK, hello there. Zero chance? No, you get a lot of chances, dude. If you've done this, I'm sure you know what this is. There's a lot of deaths here. Alright, this is a run that we just write down. Stretch it! Thank you. I actually need to pee. It's probably a good idea to go for a quick piss break before I continue this. Yeah, the always on time Sparrow, that's the one. Need to do some raids to get the Spoils of Conquest so I can buy it. But it's also kind of idiotic that you need a specific one Sparrow to do this encounter. It is an evil prank, this encounter. Honestly, it is. Right. Piss time. Look at that. I've gone 5 hours, 40 minutes without pissing. I don't know if that's something to celebrate, but here it is. So, I shall do it right now, and I shall return. If you haven't followed, drop a follow. Quick ad break as well. Ads do support the channel. If you really hate them so much, perhaps you can subscribe. Perhaps. I'll be back. piss had water required. Life's good, I guess. Sort of. Weeping Angel says, can't imagine doing this without that sparrow. Yeah, I mean, you can do it. I've done it before. So, little side note here for those of you who have joined who are new to this channel. Welcome, first of all. Thank you. Thank you for chatting or lurking. All good. I did this dungeon all the way to the end boss back in February when Void came out. I was like, all right, let me try this. So I soloed it all the way. This sparrow encounter by far was the worst, but at some point you just literally learn the path and you just have to nail it and then it's fine. And I even did it, I think, without Risk Runner. So now I've got a Risk Runner on. Apparently it's supposed to help. But yeah, I just fell in the water at the end of the boss quite a few times, and then it was the end of the stream and I was tired. So, oh my god. Yeah, well, it has been quite a long stream already today. So, we'll see how it goes. All right, let's try this again. Oh, quick sip though. So take the right side. I think this was not a great path. Just a few extra turns slow you down, right? Like, the physics of Destiny things are really weird. The way things bounce and, like, your Guardian always feels like he's got his shoelaces tied. Tripping over himself. Alright, this is where we change sparrows. Last time we had 8 seconds here, now we have only 3 or 4, so that's not great. Here, we need to on-ramp it better. Yeah, that's a fail. Alright, cool. I don't know if I even have to go up there. Is there another time extender up there? 3, 2, 1, get it. 5 seconds. Might have to change sparrows here. And yeah, then like that inertia. It's kind of funny how they made sparrows so shit in such a cool futuristic universe. Your super-powered godlike guardians drive some garbage that just wonkies all around the place and steers like, I don't know, like a freaking barge. It is so weird. And made out of cardboard and dynamite. So, catches fire at the first opportunity and explodes. That's the elephant sound. That's what I call it. Okay, 6 seconds here this time. Alright, do I just go all the way here? I don't know, I want to see if it's any good taking this part. Yeah, you avoid some of the shots from the right if you're inside the containers. Here though, sort of steer to the right a little bit, but not too much, otherwise... Did I get that one? I didn't get it. That's so weird though. I feel like I was inside the circle enough. And yeah, I probably missed what Lyndon said. Yeah, so it looks like YouTube and Twitch are using the exact same feed. TikTok has a different camera and layout, but that it's vertical. Alright, that was my question. So they have worked on making sure that TikTok has got a separate feed. Instagram is a third camera. It's just a face cam. I'll screenshot the whole desktop and show you side by side. Thank you, Lyndon. Appreciate that. I'm very much interested in it because, yeah, the move that you did with the abandoning Twitch partnership and going for multi-streaming is very, very interesting to me. Shit, I forgot to switch to Risk Runner. I don't know if I can switch weapons still while I'm riding the Sparrow. Never mind, this might already give the run. There's an inner and outer circle. Oh, so you have to be on the inner one. Alright, cool. Yeah, there's 2 circles. So I just touched the outer one. It's like a nipple. You need to rub on it, not around it. Give me a little boost. 2. Then we go to 6. Yeah. There we go. So the center. No way! Wait, what? Okay, I got so confused. The D didn't show up. So I was like, I didn't get it, but then I got it. You know how it is when you expect D and it doesn't show up? Right, that was weird. That alone cost me like a couple of seconds. But I think I can make it. Right. Wasn't too bad, I must say. I struggled way more when I first tried it. Definitely some memories from back February started coming back. He did some screen grab magic, so his Fortnite items and health are on the screen, kind of like you do for TikToks to get your face cam. Yeah, that makes sense. So he's got like some smarter editing going on where... Alright, I understand. So for anyone wondering, or maybe not wondering, you know, EU Ninja or not, it doesn't matter. You don't have to like him, but like his team behind his franchise have made some pretty cool moves. And abandoning Twitch partnership and Twitch ad bits and sub money for multi-streaming is a very interesting move, and I hope more creators do it. Well, big creators obviously will have to do that first. Right, where do I go? That's where I came in from, right? Yeah, that's probably correct. Wait. Oh, yes. Ah, yes, this place. Shit. I remember it took me some time to figure out what to do here. So, prepare for take 2. Because, as I said, yeah, I've forgotten most of the stuff. Yeet! Ah, wait. That was a big yeet that didn't... And then nothing. Okay, I had to stand a little bit further. Oops. Give me a scorch cannon. Right, what was the thing with... Ah, so it's the same crystals. Do we power... Shit, okay, what was it? I don't think I need to do anything here, but how did I summon... Oh wow, this time it was enough. Wait a minute, there was something about those things up there, right? Oh, yes, I remember now. There's gonna be some balls or some shit that's gonna drop and I'll have to shoot them at those. I think I'll need to get like at least 3. Alright. It's just very slowly coming back to me. So for now, though, I need it rotated to where I need to go. Beam me up, Scotty. Chocolate cake and custard sounds absolutely wonderful. Yeah, but where do I get the enemies to spawn? That I don't remember. Just a scorch cannon boyo on every island for understandable reasons. Keep going up, I guess. That's for that one, but for now, I need it for my travels. Yeah, thanks, Linda, for that. I was really interested in it because I was thinking, theoretically, if I would do that and be like, yeah, I abandon the Twitch partnership and go for multi-streaming, I probably wouldn't have initially the setup to actually do Instagram and TikTok on their native formats, so just go with landscape. But if you can, yeah, it's probably a better option to just have a custom setup for those. Dude, that's the weird shit. I don't remember how you get enemies to spawn. Oh well. Let's keep traveling. Maybe I'll encounter something somewhere. Oh yeah, there you go. I see someone there, so it's all good. I need to just find them, I guess. How long have I been on this dungeon? I don't know. About 2 hours? 3? Something like that. Right? Is it still charged? Oh, it's still charged. Interesting. Robbed. So, I've got a servitor here, and they're going to be the ones that I need to shoot, I think. How many do I need to actually get it? Is 15 enough? Let's see. Hi. Doesn't look like it. Need more. 16. 17. 17? I think it is 17. Right, it is now a cannonball. Gotta get rid of the riches though. Right, and they have a timer, right? So, such a cool... This is probably the coolest part in the dungeon, honestly. Alright, what is that aiming at? That one? Alright, that one's ready to go. So that means I need a scorch cannon. 50 seconds, should be fine. Right? Boom. Godspeed, little servitor! Huzzah! There you go. 1. Looks like I need to get about 5. So now I just need to spot the next servitor. Bolviter. Whatever we're gonna call them now. The one down there. Don't see it. That's a marker just for a scorch cannon, right? Oh, there you go. I see it. It's up there. Right, so then this cannon now can yeet me back. Ah, there is no fast way back. Scheiße, as they say in German movies. Can I just spam jump up there. Doesn't look like it. I mean, it looks like I could maybe possibly, but... Anything hidden behind the waterfall? No. Oh, wait a minute. I can. Alright, that's awesome. Dude! What the hell? So, the bow wouldn't activate a moment after switching to it. I was pressing shoot or charge, I guess, and nothing happened. Right, what was it like? About 17, something like that, I think is what I needed. I think that might be enough. Get ready, servitor. I'm gonna fuck you up. No? Wait, what? Didn't I get more than last time here? Alright, I don't know how this works then. I sort of know how it works, but like how many of them I need? I don't know. Alright, he's ready. Some time to mature. Is matured. Last time I deposited 18. Ah, okay. Does look good. Now we need just a scorch cannon. These kind of puzzles I really enjoy. Sparrow, not so much. Alright, good. Oh no, 4. We need 4. See the next target. Look at that. He's already checking out the cannon that he's going to be yeeted from. The question is, how do I get there? Probably through down there. Nice. Alright, let's start hoarding. You say, right? So basically the age of consent for the little servitor. 17. And we need... Oh no, there you go, you. Actually, you're gonna be just perfect. Did he drop one? He didn't drop one. He's just supposed to drop the scorch cannon. Nothing else, I guess. Get rid of that. Now you will turn that away, right? Towards that. Oh, that one. All right. No, it is 20 per crystal. Oh, is it? Okay, okay, okay. Never mind then. The age of consent for servitors is older. Right, scorch cannon, one of the million that I have here. Oh yeah, wait, today's Friday, so Zoor's somewhere, right? Where is he? does he have? Tower again? Oh, okay. Boom. Ow. Alright, so one more, yeah? One more. Back at the start. Alright, that's good. Let's get an arc soul going. That nade was a bit of a waste. Right, 12. So we need more. As long as I don't run out of time, I can just try and gather all of them. Alright, 17. That's the last 3. To run back to the crystal so many times. Good. All right. Ball goes there. If I get this, send it on its wonderful journey. Oh wait, you don't need. I didn't turn the fucking. There. Now. Wait, it's up. Wait a minute. 45. Wait a minute. L. But maybe we can turn it into a W. Oh, wait. There's another one here. But how many seconds do I have on that? 30? Yeah. I'm going to spend too much time going to that one. All right, cool. That is a bit of an L. Didn't realize that turns 3 ways. Alright, let's just take this one instead then. Smooth wrinkle? Yeah. Thing is, yeah, if you've done it many times, then it's just like obvious, but I've done it once pretty much before, so what about that aspect? And it's actually a good illustration of like when you're starting to get a little bit confident, that's when you make mistakes. Where I'm like, all right, I know what to do here. I'm doing it. It's cool, it's easy, and then boom, immediately mistake. Because you relax. Right, where's more ads? Hello? Got only 18. Wait, there's one. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, now there's too many of you. Right thing it is, and I am checking the left side of the screen that I haven't picked up any burdens. Whoa, why are you wait, what the hell? What's going on? Is it not animating the rolling, maybe? Right, that is correct. Yes. Risen umbral energy for whatever reason I got just now. Okay. So, reach the Great Sphere. So now I have to go into there, right? Is it pointing there? No, I have to go from the middle island. Okay. Didn't get it. Let's rotate this vertically, right? Yeah, it's time. A bit early. Godspeed! So currently, my biggest issue with this whole thing is getting better weapons, better weapon combos to get more damage at the ogre, and that obviously will mean also getting more damage here, because it's gonna be the same issue. Why is that there? Right. And here also another thing was falling in the water. That one, yeah, that one too. Immune, yes, of course. Still immune, still immune. So, what is the start of this? Let's farm these guys. And just push them off the cliff, yeah. Oh, he had those fucking helpers that were really annoying, right? Good idea to kill them first. I need a moment to remember what to do here as well. Oh yes, that. Yes, okay, I remember. So that shank was actually the more important one because, man, it just snipes you. Starts hiding. Right. Come on, little rocket track. Did it hit it? Yeah, it did. Nice. Totally used the scorch cannon as well, I just realized. One down, right? Now just take the Bosun of Amarok down. Here you go. Hiding. Oh, heavy ammo. Cool. Love this though. Now we need to kill some ads a little bit more. Yeah, this is the scary bit. Here, you think you can step in there? No, insta dead. That's where I died twice, and I was like, all right, you know what? Let me finish this some other time. Today is that other time. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it today, but we'll try. Alright, where's my heavy ammo, dude? Man, how kind of you. A little, little soul actually pointing out. Did I see some heavy ammo drop there? I think so. I think he might be dead. Jolted just now. The scorch cannon that I'll need. I think he died. That was the death sound of him, right? Now we've got just the boss alone. Oh yeah, he drops those as well. Didn't realize. So, where do we put these? Where's the crystal? Oh, here are the crystals. Ah! Alright. How many do you need for this? Fuck me. So many ads from all sides. Total there. Okay. Right, this thing, where was I supposed to shoot? There were some things like that would open and dump the crystals, right? But there. What's the charge I need there? Oh, yep. Okay. Gobble, gobble. I can see how this could be optimized by, right, okay, 23 seconds. Can we, Scorch Cannon despawns, alright, so better than deposit. Alright, okay, I'm starting to understand again. Yeah, you could probably have Scorch Cannons, like, on both sides somewhere. We literally do all 60 in one go. Right, anyway, there's the next Scorch Cannon. Take that, bud. Oh, wait, now we need to do the other side. All right. That's scary. Oh, missed. Explode already. Alright, I'm gonna do it the slow way for now. Not enough yet. Nope, no. I'm sure there's gonna be a more noticeable sound when I've got the amount required. 47? Wait, you counting? Thank you. See him? Stand right there, sir. Thank you. No, don't go anywhere. Alright, so that one's closed now. What was the opposite? Always the other one. Let's keep the Scorch Cannon, maybe. It's run around with that. Right? Yeah, this might be it. Just gotta keep my eye on the seconds, that's all. I think I might have enough. Don't fall in water. Where is he? There. Fucking hell, this tank is fucked as well. Ooh, no heavy ammo? Shit, why did I think I had enough? Yeah, I'm so underwhelmed by the amount of damage. Wow. Yeah, see, that's my biggest issue. It's like, fuck. What? Did I have a burden? From where? So I didn't wait out, just like last time. I didn't wait it out, so I had some left. Uh-oh. Who's gonna tell him? You can tell me. The thing is, at that point, I'm not gonna be able to look at the chat anyway. When, hello. Yeah, you had 5 left over. All right, that's my mistake. Sen, enjoy the documentary. Sounds good. Good material to watch with your mom. Had so many you didn't deposit them all. Yeah. Yeah, I had like 7 extra, if I remember correctly, and then I probably heard the signal and got all excited. But also, yeah, no heavy ammo. I'm gonna use Datto here as a crutch to lean on, because he does have some say in the community, right? And that is that, yeah, the RNG-ness of ammo. He was talking specifically about raids, but I feel that in these kind of activities as well is just something that we shouldn't have to deal with. Like the master lost sectors I was doing last night. Sometimes I have so many purple bricks on the floor, I can't even use them all, and then I can run a whole sector and nothing drops. That, I think, for a high-level activity is not okay. Like, it shouldn't be like that. Dude, the screen flinch was so hard, I couldn't even hit that. I don't know if you saw it just now, but, like, the flinch so hard that I couldn't hit a thing at point blank. I've got a rocket launcher ammo finder on, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Snip, exactly. So that I was talking about raids, but I feel like it's in any kind of harder activities. Sometimes you have more than you can consume with the same build, same setup, and sometimes just you can't get anything at all. It shouldn't be like that. There should be some sort of a pity system as well, you know, kind of like with some other things. If you haven't gotten X in this amount of time or something, then you should get it. Stuff like that. Oh wait, I keep forgetting the shank. Wait, on that note, right? How about... Well, let's get this guy though, so he's gonna keep annoying me there. Alright, where's the shank? Oh yeah, but it doesn't have a crit, right? That's the problem. Do the shanks have a crit? That guy has got a crit, right? So I can do that. Fucking hell, yeah. Polaris Lance still pretty amazing. This is without the catalyst. The catalyst like gives you more. You can place the banner, and I feel like the banner is a weird crutch. You should have an option for dropping things while you're doing it. And what if you... I have entered this, and I realize I'm out of banners. Well, tough titties. We don't get ammo now. Well, it's not exactly like that, but you know what I mean. I think there should be a better drop system. Wait, could I... Maybe, you know what? Maybe I can just use this for the shank. Probably. Well, the shank's not visible, just shoot that guy. Or is it a better option to shoot and charge it? There you go, it's stuck. How much damage did that do? I don't know, it doesn't seem like much. I could probably get more by spamming. Bum, ba-dum. Where are you? There you are. That landed. So that shank doesn't have a crit spot, right? There is no way to do anything to it with a crit. It doesn't seem to be the shooty bit or anything. There you go. Finally, it's dead. Okay. You can shoot the thing to get rich. Sorry, Weeping Angels. I appreciate the attempt to help, but it's difficult when streaming, like to stop and just start reading and theorizing. I'd rather go with what I have now, unless it can be said in one short sentence. He's behind there. Yeah, there you go. Not dead still. Oh, he's got all of that good stuff. Might as well take it. 10, right? See, there you go. I was trying to read chat. Yeah, it's difficult.
Shut up and take my money.
Yo, Mighty Python. Thank you for 238. Must be in pounds.
€2.38. So from the back left of the room there where you spawn and drop down, once you get a scorched cannon, you can shoot the thing to get riches using the left side and then shoot and prime the middle one or vice versa to speed up getting the riches.
Okay, that's so much clearer. I get it now. Thank you. I've got no clue. Left side room once you get Scorch Cannon riches. Those disappeared way faster than I thought they would. 20 seconds. Should be able to get this one as well. Yeah, I guess, like, incorporating the orb shooting while I'm also working those targets down or something like that? Is what you're saying? Maybe. Sure. Makes sense. Wait, how many seconds? 20. There's a third ore dropper is what you're trying to tell me. Oh, okay, cool. Third can be seen from the island. Alright. That's the bit I was missing. It is... Oh, shit. Okay, cool. Thank you. Now I get it. There's a third ore dropper from the island. Got it. Wait, what? Is that not enough charge or something? It didn't drop anything. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, not enough charge. Eat it higher. Yeah, see, now I have to wait because I actually am not free. There you go. Ow. Immune again, yeah. Man, that is... I know I've said that a million times, but that's because it frustrates me internally. That is my biggest issue with my state of destiny, as in, you know, how much I've got in it, what I understand, what I have unlocked. It's like, fucking hell, I just don't have enough big damage. Yeah, that's... And it spawns that bullshit again as well, alright. Is there another one on this side? Doesn't seem to be. How many clicks do I need on the dropper? Apparently that was not enough. Or maybe it wasn't in properly. Yeah, I gotta save my ass. Having enough ad clear now is starting to hurt. Cancels it. I guess it makes sense. My arc soul's in front. I can't see. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? There's still more to get. Yeah, that was not in. Yeah, that's it. Last one. 8 seconds. 7, 6, 4, 3, 2. Dude, no! The bubble slowed me down and I couldn't get to it. Oh my god, that just sucks dick. If you kill the shank but leave the other one alive, the shank won't respawn. Oh! Thank you. So that's probably the better option, right? Because the shank is the worst one. Yeah, that slow field? Well, yeah, I mean, I messed myself by missing the first shot with the Scorch Cannon. If I didn't miss it, I wouldn't have such a time shortage, but still. Yeah, damage-wise, I don't know what to do. I feel like I just don't have enough. And then I watch a video of someone else running it, and they, like, melt half of the boss's health in one phase, and, like, fine. And it's not, like, with the build or something. It literally is with certain weapons, so... I guess some raid shit that I don't have, most likely. Right, for now, then back to... add clear, since I need it here desperately. Scorch Cannon, dude. Oh, there he is. Found you, bitch. Oh, no. Fuck's sake. Well, yeah, not raid shit specifically. I was just saying that as one of the things, maybe raid stuff, but I'm gonna repeat myself for the millionth time. It's just that that's what my frustration comes from, that I don't know the weapons yet, and very often I don't even have them. You know, because, hey, this fucking awesome rocket launcher was available on Season 7 with those 2 perks, and every sweat already has got it one in their, well... And I'm here, noob, level 1, just trying to get that shit. And I'm like, alright. I can't understand it. I don't get it. Shank doesn't hurt that much, to be honest. I don't know if you noticed that one heavy ammo in the water there. Shit, okay, this is not what I need right now. 22 seconds. But, you know, that meme, like, my toxic trait is... I'm, like, looking at that ammo in the water there, heavy ammo, thinking, I could try and get it. Surely I could make it and actually get it. reality that's dawning on me right now is that I will clear this probably on my 3rd stream, as in this one's the 2nd one, but we're not going to do it today. For the reason for that being that yeah, I just will run out of time because I'm doing so little damage in the damage phase that increases my chances in situations of where I could die. That I'll have to just study some weapons a little bit more and come back. Wait, it was too short, wasn't it? Didn't have 2 more that I needed. Oh, yes, that's closed for now. All right, 22 seconds. Oh my god, okay. That shank hit me hard this time. Killed by the architects. So what did he do to me? I've got no clue. I just ceased to exist. With the Taipan you have, and then getting the galley, you cover 75% of the big phases with those two. See, that is the problem with being a Twitch streamer. I was with the Taipan at the Ogre. Plenty of people in the chat saying, yeah, no, Taipan's bad for this, I wouldn't use it. I'm like... and then there's you saying, yeah, use the Taipan. And that's like, interestingly with Destiny, that's happened to be way more than with any other game, where there's just contradicting opinions, so I don't even know what to follow. I guess I'll just need to look at Esoteric and his Warlock runs to see what he's using. But yeah, see, Galahorn. Well, I don't have a Galahorn here. This is what I need for the Galahorn. Your rocket killed you because of the delayed explosion. So I was still within the range. Okay. I thought I was far enough. Use Thunderous Retort for more super damage. Give me a percentage and then I can decide. If it's like 10% more, then it's probably not worth it for losing the incoming traces for well, no. Fragments for more incoming traces. But like, what is the boost for the super? Mind you, I have to be amplified. Close enough, just Pinky Toes close to it, I guess so, yeah. So that's killed by the architects. Me. Well. Well. Do a couple of more tries, but I feel like, yeah, I'll have to abandon it tonight, unfortunately. The same place, basically, where I did last time in February. 20 to 30. Seasonal mod. 20 to 30. No disrespect, but I don't trust that information when it's 20 to 30. How it goes? Boss and bad. Same issue as with the Ogre. I just don't have enough damage. I can do everything that needs to be done, and then I do like 1/10, and then back to collecting things, so that's not optimal. It's just way too much running around, doing the same shit 10 times over. Definitely not the way to do this, I'm sure. Soloing a dungeon? No! It's not soloing a dungeon. Because I have seen on record people with all kinds of other builds solo this way faster than me. I'm doing this for like 5 hours. That's like some real noob time. Charge it. Oh wait, I was charging it. Did we get anything? Yes. 5 seconds. Good enough. We spent almost 6 hours? Alright. Maybe I'm just expecting too much from myself then, because I just know it can be done faster. Like, my damage output is just really low in terms of the big boss phases. Right, 20 seconds should be fine. Oh! Island, I'm coming! Wait! Will despawn. Right, 55. I haven't deposited any though, right? So I need 5 more. But I have to deposit because I forgot to pick up my scorch cannon back, so we have to put it in. Ow. Slowed down as well, or not. Right, that's all deposited. Get out. Wait, what the hell was that one doing there? Uh-oh. Right, it's fine though. We can get more in time. There's another one. How did those survive for that long? 18, 17? Right, I'd rather not risk it. Pass here. Deposit it. Watching speedrunners, content creators play and expecting the same thing. Well, not expecting, but I know it can be done. So, don't misunderstand me. I'm not like upset and like, yeah, this is not fair. I don't like it. It's just that I want to find better options. I want to figure out what kind of weapons I need. What the hell? Who shot? How did those all... This is what happened. This is what happens and like fucking hell. Just instantly dead. These absolute Chad guardians. Pinky toe in the water. Fucking dead. Weeping also says, this dungeon is rough because of monotonous running, depositing, and then really short DPS phase, yeah. Right, well, deja vu full on. That's exactly what happened in February, where it's like, alright, I've been at it for like 5 hours, I need a break. Might try it again, but like the bad thing is I'm like not in the mental anymore to finish it. I'm like, gotta do a little bit more research, because again, at the end of the day, I didn't do any research. I did ages ago, and now I'm like, all right, let's just chance it again. Interesting. What was blinded there? That pipe? Or jolted, should I say? Ow. Well, that exploded instantly. could actually use the super here because I'm gonna get another one by the time I need to use it again. It's another thing I should have been doing already some time ago. Right, wasted rocket, I guess. Right, so don't kill that guy, yeah? Don't kill him, and then this the skank doesn't respawn. My heart. Not that I've done that much, but still. Where's the scorch cannon guy? Yeah, don't kill him. And now the shank doesn't respawn. Because, yeah, that is by far more dangerous than him. It, whatever. They... Sorry, it's 2022. I'm just searching for the scorch cannon now. Is that? No. Do you see anyone? You? No? Ignore me. Is he on the platform there with you? There, finally. Just don't fuck up the jump. Right, okay, I'll take that. Fine. Fine. Oh, nice angle. I like it. See? It's in. That's what she said. All that good stuff. Yes. Not enough. Fuck my life. Dude, that is still not enough. I think I've reached a stage where I'm like making weird. No, wait, but it's closed now. But nothing dropped. Wait, things dropped on the sides. I'm so confused now. Oh wait, I got 10 from where? How? What the fuck? So they just deposited straight on my head, and I go, okay, man. All right, never mind. I actually thought that nothing came out of it. Right, where's the scorch cannon? Give me. Got slurped into my head. I like how that sounds. Get slurped into my head. 26 seconds. Drop that. Wait, I'll go there. Shots we have 5. I'm so scared of that tiny little bit of water. Do I need more? I do need more. graffiti. Oh wait, how many did I deposit? I think I deposited 10 already, right? So this actually might be good enough. Slurped in the head. Sounds like an insult. What are you, slurped in the head? Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Really? That was a bit of a delay. Man, this game can blind you. That's all the damage. Right. Back to work, bitch! Into the mines of the Scorch Cannons. That's actually pretty cool that the Arc Soul cleared the mine. No, you're wrong. It respawned. It respawns. Doesn't matter that I didn't kill the dude. Perhaps something has changed at some point, but it's back. I get it, there's some logic somewhere probably, but like I can throw the nade and melee without dropping the Scorch Cannon. Well, nope. Gotta drop it first. At least it's sort of free heavy ammo-ish. Moves around a lot. The shank. So every damage phase you have to deal with it. Right, at least there is some heavy ammo now. So I could use that on the shank. But yeah. I only worry about the shank. That other dude, whatever his name is, he didn't really get in the way in the damage phase. I thought I got it. I didn't, apparently. Should be enough. Nope, it's not enough. Tiny bit more. Oh, is it dead? Maybe. Guys just chilling. Yeah, come back. Come back. Jump up. Nope. Great. Can I pick it up? Can I pick it up? Destiny. All in day's work. There. Oh yes, super. I forgot about the super on the skank, right? 10 of these give you super back, so I could just waste it. I say waste it, wouldn't even be a waste. I could use it on the shank, right? Here this time we need to throw a nade. Slurp in the head. Slurp in the head. I have too many already. Maybe this is a strat. At least he's barely damaging me. Right, make sure I deposit all of them. No past mistakes. To work. Whew. Some numbers for Thundering Retort. Do you want them in your chat or should I just put them in the video in Discord? Thundering Retort. Wait a minute. What is that? Is that like what Shrimp was suggesting? The super boost from the seasonal artifact? Yeah, drop them in the chat. It's fine. I'll die and read them. You ran away. So, Shrimp said between 20 and 30. Maybe that's what it is. Right, where are you? Middle one. No more than Geomax for the damage. Okay. seem to partially stack with Geomags. Okay, yeah, fuck. Right, I tried something that I shouldn't try and got bubbled. And there we go, dead. Gotta reset the process. It's quite the slog. So yeah, partially stacks with Geomags. Chaos Reach base damage. See, I was right. I'm gonna die and then read it. 208,000. 307,000 with the retort. So it's like 100,000 more. So could double the super damage if I had Geomags on. And also that. Oh yeah. Double and a half, I guess. Yeah. In that case, would you abandon? Arc grenades jolt targets, definitely good. Arc grenades have extended duration, maybe that? Since most of the time ads just die anyway. Arc weapon final blows have a chance to create ionic traces. That like feeds me like crazy though. This boss has 5 million HP? Probably. The problem even isn't the HP with both of the bosses, the ogre and this one. It's just that for damage you have like what, 10 seconds? Something like that. Dest immunity too. That is name of the game, right? From the most basic enemies to servitors, champions and bosses. Immunity, 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 immunity is the name of the game. Well, surrounded by combatants, you're more resistant to incoming damage. This apparently is 25% damage resistance. Could try abandoning that. Might cause more deaths, but maybe. Ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da. Right, out of interest, let's have a look, right? Maybe I could find even the video that I was watching before. Let's see. Oh, I think he's done like multiple, even recent ones. Let me see. I just want to see what he uses for the damage phase on the boss. Right, so that's our Wonder Child. Esoteric. So what is he using on this warlock here? It goes with the rift for the damage boost, right? Yeah, that's what you were recommending, chat, right? What's his name? Their grenade launch. A sword! Shrimp, don't annoy me, honestly, my dude. You're getting a little bit iffy about the fact that I'm not accepting everything you give at me. I never said it was bad. Ever. Not a single thing I've said about what you've said in the chat has been, oh no, that's bad, fuck off, Shrimp. Ever. What it has been is, please respect my wish for wanting to go with Arc. So, if you're gonna start twisting my words, you're gonna see me upset and we're gonna part our ways. Never said lol bad. Ever. Don't put words in my mouth. Falling Guillotine with a Horde and Starfire Protocol. Yeah, for Solar. Right, but he's got like an older run as well. Warlock. So, with a Horde was one that was recommended. And Fusion Nades. New dungeon. Oh, 2021 Destiny new dungeon. Is this Warlock? It is. Oh, look at that health! This is a solo flawless run. Look at that help. Sorry, help? Health. But yeah, the sword, you have to be in the well to do it, right? I said previously already, and it's kind of linked to Shrimp's recommendation on Solar. D's! Thank you.
206
From the Prime. For the Prime.
A.
Thank you, thank you. A indeed. What's up? Like, I would eventually want to do it on all subclasses. That's the thing. That's where I find fun. Not like just, yeah, do this optimal build. That's it. Most of the damage still from Solar Nades. Yeah. And Lament has got lifesteal, so makes surviving easier. Because that ogre is lasering you all the time. Your screen shaking, you're being pushed sideways. Right. What I want to see is what is he using here, right? Like, let's look at the damage output. Full health. What is the overcharge that's showing on the side? And yeah, what is this? So, eats the Nova Bomb. That does a tiny bit. But yeah, this. Boink. That's some decent chunks. What the hell? 70,500. That is a lot of damage.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Heyman just subscribed. Milk Day.
Heyman! Thank you very much. Appreciate it. It is Milk Day. Milk Day Friday. Yes. This was with Particle Deconstruction seasonal mod. Okay, so it's a seasonal mod thing. Because, like, what the fuck? He does, like, a third. I do 1/10. He does a third. So this kind of damage is no longer attainable. Man. See my point why artifact mods suck? I get it. You get to do a lot of fun stuff when you switch up builds, but then you go back to something like that and like, yeah, no, that was just one mod for one season. That's it. Not available. But anyway, what is the weapon that he's using? What is that weapon? Just out of interest. I don't think I have it. And yeah, Shrimp, don't take it personally, or anyone else for that matter, if I ignore your recommendation. It's not like I never said anyone's recommendations are bad. Just because Mr. Streamer doesn't immediately jump on your recommendation doesn't mean that I'm saying shh, bad lol. No. Just there's a time and place for everything. So it was another 50% damage. They should make the mods permanent from the seasonal. Alright, as long as they're not like maybe, I don't know, have them more balanced, but then they stay in the game or some shit like that. Power creep? Yeah, all that. So let's see, the damage phase isn't even over. Here he shits his pants because, yeah, it even goes no. And then it goes to the next. So yeah, in one phase he did a third. I can do about this much. I don't know if you can see. So he can, well, what he did here was probably about almost 3 times the damage that I was able to do. got some milk lovers coming over. Hey, man, get your breasts out and feed them well. Thank you for the resub, my man. Thank you. Yeah, but people got pissy when Charge with Light got nerfed to be a permanent mod. Same with Warmind. But yeah, they nerfed the Warmind cells, didn't they? They were actually sort of meta for a long time, even past the Warmind cell season. Yeah. Power creep. They got nerfed because they were intended to be removed with sunsetting anyway. Yeah, you can pick up the Scorch Cannon through that. That I noticed. Well, that's probably a good idea. A little adjustment, right? I'm waiting there, all the way there. He goes up by the door. So when it opens, he's ready to go. Does use the Scorch Cannon and the nade. I want to see at least one more damage phase. Yeah, he doesn't even try and like do 2 at a time. He uses the Scorch Cannon. Deposits, moves on to the next side, right? Oh no, okay, this was already the bit where he does that. Yeah, there's a nade, Nova Bomb. Then yeah. Whatever that thing is. Linear fusion, right? Some sort of that I don't have. And then what the hell is that? That also chunks for 55,000. Threaded Needle. Rapid Hit Frenzy. And the solar one is Vex Mythoclast from Bolt of Glass. Alright. Raid Exotics. Alright, yeah. Well, I don't have those yet. I will. Alright, and probably the same. How long was the last boss fight? It is, even for someone like him, from 39 all the way up to 109 almost. So, like half an hour of just running around doing that. I want to see how much damage he does on the boss here on the damage phase. But yeah, Wither Horde. I need to just basically use the Wither Horde, get its catalyst. Because that seems to be used a lot as well. Oh yeah, that's that's again about 3 times the damage that I do. About 3 times more than I can manage, yeah. What are you missing for catalyst? I have no idea. That's the thing, I haven't been using it much, so I have to check. I think Snip or someone in the chat said that it's a mission that I need to check. Cool. April 28th, 2022. Is that another one of his? Grasp of Avarice, Witch Queen. Oh, he's done it so many times and so many different, in so many different ways. What is he using here for the ogre now? Let's see. So he's on Void Lock. Let me see. That's the most meta build in a way more power crept. Sorry, the most meta build in a way more power crept seasonal mods. What do you mean? So a meta build with power crept seasonal mods? Yeah, look at that. Wither Horde again. And the same gun. Same gun, but this is the the Witch Queen. So that's not going to be those mods. That's going to be something else now, right? But it is the same gun again. Witherhoard and the same gun. Different roll, that's Vorpal. How do you know that? Oh, because it shows up on the side, duh. Wow, I think this time he does even more damage in this 1 damage phase. Well, or about the same. But yeah, at least that seems to be the linear fusion of his choice. And then for the boss here, what is he using? Same? Boss damage phase. Let's see where it is. The first one. How much does he do in the first one? Oh yeah. Like, interestingly, you know what's interesting? Between the seasons, he seems to have roughly the same performance in terms of how much damage he does. That is interesting. Cast the Nova Bomb. And then this baby here again. And that's some sort of a fusion rifle as well. Then Witherhoard. And yeah, Witherhoard's catalyst is... There you go. Reloading. Which is excellent. Stuck in a loop of linear fusion. Well, looks like it. Since quite a long time ago. Yeah. That fusion null composure. Well, can be bought from the Monument of Lost Light. The kiosk, yeah. Yeah, that fusion seems to be pretty chunky. Alright, does he work on the... Yeah, he does work on the shank, because that one can just really trip you up in the worst moment. But man, that wither shot, that was pretty amazing. I must say. Does he kill the other guy as well? He does go for him, yeah. I don't know if that allows you to do more damage on the boss. Probably not. Sometimes there are mechanics like that, right? Like, you know, in Gambit, where you kill some stuff and then you do more. Damn. That is, you know what? That's why he's esoteric. That's why he does that kind of crazy shit. Look at the APS optimization in terms of like actions per or APM, should I say, actions per minute. He's charging the Scorch Cannon. While he's charging it, he's still putting in melee damage just to maximize the DPS output. That is pretty cool to see. I didn't realize that you could do that while you're charging the Scorch Cannon, also applying melee. There you go. He sticks around, boom, and then just goes in melees. Melee, melee, melee while charging, and then lets it go. So, and while he's waiting, goes, lets one out, and starts charging the other. Also, he only collects the ones on the island, or what? So yeah, it just drops twice on the island. Hey, that's also interesting. Doesn't worry about the first drop disappearing. Charges that, runs on the island, gets a drop, and starts charging the other one while he's collecting. Interesting. You know, this is kind of awesome watching players like this, because there's definitely strats that, even if I don't do more damage, for example, use the same weapons, but it still can massively speed up this harvesting and, well, getting to the damage phase part. Interesting. And then damage phase, let's see. Nova Bomb, Wither Horde, this linear fusion. Let me see. So, did he shoot that? So, yeah, shoots that. And then he empties the mag. Oh no, it doesn't empty the mag on that. Interesting. What was his choice and why? Another Wither Horde shot. That's Weeping Angels what you were trying to explain? Oh, so shoot the side one. Don't wait for them to drop. Just go to the island. Get it there while you're head slurping, as Ace has given us a term. While you're head slurping those, you're already charging the next one in the middle on the island. Alright. Yeah, okay. Now I understand. Thank you. And yeah, that answers my question whether it's worth charging the shots or is it better just shooting them constantly. Now, he charges all of them on the skank, so it is absolutely worth it. And yeah, plays a lot up here. Interesting. How many times has he done it now? Another Warlock one from December 8th. Is that going to be the same one? Or what is he using here? Or is this the solar one repeated? Oh yeah, it's the same one again. Oh no, Destiny's 30th anniversary. No, it is different. Man, he's done it so many times. Alright, what is he using for the boss this time? I mean, Wither Horde, though, is that what it's called? I think so, right? That is a staple. He's constantly on it, so understandably why quite a few people in the chat today were recommending that in the first slot. Seems to be great for PvE. The nails on that Warlock. So, let's see. So, first one. He shoots that there because he knows all of those busters will come there. Yeah, Wither Horde again. Since each solar goes... Oh, yeah, and it's the same linear. Yeah, that's his workhorse. He's done this, I mean, at least from what I can see from these videos, with Warlock specifically only. He's done it on all the characters. At least like 5 or 6 times, maybe more. And it's always this linear fusion. And Wither Horde. It's just that the elemental slot changes, right? Yeah, he didn't even use anything else. Just Wither Horde and that linear. Interesting. And then this is just for like ads, whatever this machine gun is. And this is Titan already. Interesting. Warlock's nice in solo stuff because sustain healing. Oh yeah, the Rift, most certainly. Most certainly. Let me see. Nice solar. Yeah, I think he was using, and this is like what the hell? He's got one from 8th of December, another one from 20th. Oh, wait a minute. This is Solo Flawless Master. Fucking hell. What is he using in Master for damage? Is it something else? This guy is something else. Oh, wait. Is that Sleeper Simulant? That actually is something I recognize. Yeah, that's a Sleeper Simulant. Alright, I might need to get that at least. Yeah. And interestingly, I love his consistency. It's roughly about the same amount of damage, which probably means that for that time slot that is given in that damage phase, he's pretty much got maximum that you can output with the tools that you have in the game. It's roughly the same all the time. Just under a third or about a third, something like that. Snip says, surely it's not a linear. Jack! Congratulations on reaching the weekend. Hello, I'm just learning. I'm just learning. Having a good time learning. So, a bit of a deja vu because I basically, yeah, wrapped up at the same place where I did last time, and that is at the last boss. Because that one, yeah, you have to clench your teeth and just for an hour do the same thing over and over again without dying. So, yeah, just watched some videos, checked on some tools that some smarter people are using. It's interesting. I mean, it's probably would be worth getting at least Whisper with the Worm, you know? Maybe try the Taipan, although it's interesting. Like, I managed to do a little bit more damage with the rocket launcher, but I honestly feel like probably the main target, because I need a target for myself. What do I work on? What do I need to repeat this again and be a little bit more successful? With the Horde. That's what I need to work on. I need to get its catalyst and make sure I have it, right? So, that would be the first thing. You know, Sleeper, of course, is an exotic, then you can't use the Wither Horde, so I don't know what the trade-off is in terms of damage, but it's interesting that he's chosen the Sleeper for Master Dungeon. But at least the first thing for me would be Wither Horde. I think that's what I'm going to do on Monday. Or I might like start the process over the weekend already. Let's see how much free time I've got because Mum's visiting tomorrow. We'll meet her. When did we last meet? Like about a year ago was last time when I saw her. So I'll be out for the most of the day, but then in the evening, maybe I'll play some. Might not go live, most likely. I'll just chill. But Discord, all that good stuff, I'll be there. If there's anyone new, if you want another Discord, add to your Discord list, ! Discord. ! YouTube, if you haven't followed, if you want to see some previous VODs and clips, including there's one, the latest one from actually this dungeon, but from that February run when I was still learning about all of the traps. Yeah, I'll wrap up today. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for all of the ideas in the chat. Once again, I'll repeat myself. It's often very difficult, and even I, as a streamer who has streamed for multiple years, sometimes forget in other streamers' chats, and I'm like, yeah, streamer, read my message, all of it. I've written some good stuff there. It's very difficult when I'm also trying not to die on screen. So, no offense hopefully taken from anyone. Shout out to Chuktovsky with the top bits and Shrimp with the top tip. Thank you, both of you. Thank you, everyone who subbed and resubbed and is still keeping the wholesome deviants going. I'll be back on Monday, 1 p.m. UK time, 8 a.m. East Coast. If you haven't followed, drop a follow. And have a wonderful weekend. I'm sure the regulars I'll see most likely on Discord, or those of you who play Destiny might actually even play some together, or at least see you somewhere in the tower. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for entertaining me. Chuktovsky, thank you for the bits. And yeah, I'll see you all on Monday or over the weekend.